morning, y'all. Hey, Boo. Good, I know. Even though he took your kiss from y'all. Hey, Boo. Okay, I blame Dr. God and Gemini. You gonna take it out? It's stuck in your head. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Mook is trying to give us some breaking news. Okay. Serious? For a minute. No, just for a minute, because Mook doesn't stay here the whole time. So I'm just giving him an opportunity to break. Go ahead, Mook. I want to hear what you got, babe. I appreciate you. Break that news.
The day started off with Johnny turning his back on MAGA this morning. So I don't know if you heard about his long post from Truth Social.
Go ahead and inform us. Yes, please.
So basically, he said, he posted at 9:43 a.m. this morning. So he says the radical left Democrats have hit pay dirt again. Just like with the fake and fully discredited Steele dossier, the lying 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, which the Dems swore had come from Russia, but it came actually from Hunter Biden's bathroom, and even the Russia scam itself, a total fake and made-up story used in order to hide crooked Hillary Clinton's big loss in the 2016 presidential election. These scams and hoaxes are all the Democrats are good at. It's all they have. They are no good at governing, no good at policy, and no good at picking winning candidates. Also, unlike Republicans, they stick together like glue. Their new scam is what we will forever call the Jeffrey Epstein hoax. And my past supporters have bought into this bullshit, hook, line, and sinker. They haven't learned their lesson and probably never will, even after being conned by the lunatic left for 8 long years. I have had more success in 6 months than perhaps any president in our country's history, and all these people want to talk about with strong prodding by the fake news and the success star Dems is the Jeffrey Epstein hoax. Let these weaklings continue forward and do the Democrats' work. Don't even think about our talking of our incredible and unprecedented success, because I do not want their support anymore. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Make America great again. So that was Trump's post on Truth Social this morning, and he basically said that the Republicans can stick together like the Democrats. And he said that all the supporters, all the MAGA supporters that are questioning the Jeffrey Epstein situation, calling him a hoax, he doesn't want their support anymore.
Man, somebody lying. Somebody lying, but last night they was just saying how Democrats don't stick together, and that's why we lost. And now he's saying that the Democrats stick together. Which one? First of all,
Tucker's a loser.
The fucking Democrat, not one Democrat said nothing about Jeffrey Epstein list. Everybody, he the one that brought it up. Why the fuck you trying to put it on the Democrats?
They did try to put it on Joe Biden. Why didn't he release it? Yeah, they've been.
But he didn't even bring it up. He never released nothing.
By the way, they sold some safe.
That's why you're here. Yeah.
I didn't even know we had it because I've been busy working, but we're not in any litigation. It's on the coast, but we're not in home row aspect. They have advised their people to get high ground.
Yeah.
But I'm cool.
I was worried about you, April. April, good. Yes.
I'm so glad it happened there and not here. We've had a 7.3 before, and it's not fun. Even though
other people on there, other people on the side.
They have some things on the ocean islands. It's not major, mostly those are used for military operations during World War II and all those type of things. So it's not like it's heavily populated. So.
Yeah, because they're telling them move now, get the high ground now.
Mm-hmm.
I saw their alert.
Well, we have Cook Inlet. It could come up this far, but Cook Inlet protects us from the ocean. Like it has to be like a major, and it is 7.3, but it has to be something probably. I don't even know if a 9. When we had that 9 back in 1967, I don't think a tsunami came over then through Cook Inlet.
Oh, okay.
I told you I don't pick them up.
Make sure you ignore all.
I'm
going to the dentist. I ain't got time for warning.
See, look.
Hey, Paul. I was
She
around. Stay prepared. I'm gonna look for you, okay? I'm OCD about that.
Okay, we're fine, really.
Okay.
We're farther from the inlet too. If it comes over, it's gonna get them people downtown.
No. I hope they didn't cut Noah up there.
Did I
No, we had Noah actually recording on it. On the
I'm glad you got
tsunami.
okay. I need to go
Okay.
into Chase. So, April, did you just hear what Mook said? I'm glad you're
I
okay.
did.
I'm glad the house is okay.
Thank you, baby. I did hear what he said, and I had read that briefly earlier, and I was laughing because at his he was with somebody today, Bahrain, the leader of Bahrain, and he was talking mad shit about Jerome Powell, and I had to cut it off and go do other things. But apparently he yelled at them to shut everything down. At one point, he got so pissed off.
Shut the conference down?
Yeah, shut the little. You know how they have the in the Oval Office when he's meeting with another leader and they take the questions. Yeah, and he was like he didn't understand how Powell got appointed, and he was the dumbass who appointed him in 2017. Girl, he don't even remember shit. He don't know what he's doing. Bless his heart. Papa needs to go take a nap.
Yeah, we crashing out. You're spiraling.
I listened to that shit earlier. Isn't that embarrassing to tell you? You don't know who appointed this motherfucker. Like, you don't know who hired this nigga.
He made some them and he was spiraling.
It was you. You hired him. Like, what?
They should have said, nigga, you hired him. You remember on that sunny day?
But they let him get away with murder instead of just saying,
why don't the reporters ever give him no pushback? Like,
they never do, Brooklyn, because they've been warned. You know the ones that never come back. Yep.
Remember how Costa got kicked out and they had the
Costa, yeah.
Yeah, he kicks them out.
The closest
That's
one
crazy.
is Caitlin Collins. That might be the closest one you get to push him a bit.
So that was that was So Nick, is that your you got more breaking news? I'm going into Chase Bank. I need some cash.
Bring me a bag, Lisa.
I'm a girl. If you see me on the news, if I can't do nothing, I need to I'll get the bag, all right. You got more breaking news, Mook?
So that was the breaking news of the day. So this has been the hottest topic so far today. Trump turning his back on people and pretty much telling MAGA to fuck off.
Are you guys surprised that he is rolling over people with the Trump fucking trains? Are y'all even surprised?
He is freaking out right now about who might have some information that he ain't flushed down the toilet yet.
Yeah, I think it's Pamela Bondi got some shit on him, because otherwise, what's keeping her ass around?
Oh, girl will sell it for money. Pam Bondi's all about the money.
She's a loyalist.
This is the actions of somebody that is. This is somebody that's 100% guilty. Like when somebody goes around like this, that concern, it's kind of like there's a couple friends I was talking on the app, like they was kind of scared about the anonymous people on the app. They're like, I don't know, they're following me around, and I was like, you know what? That doesn't mean that you're going into different spaces that you don't want people to know what the fuck you're doing. Because if you don't give a fuck, you don't give a fuck. It could be 50 anonymous people on the same motherfucker as if I'm not private, if I'm here, I'm me, right? So the second that you're worried about somebody exposing you or somebody having certain information on you, that's what Trump is at right now. He really, really worried about somebody exposing them. So he's trying to do all the damage control ASAP. He's doing his preventative measures right now, cutting off ties right now, because he wants this shit to go away. He don't want that shit to come out.
I
think they scared because they don't know if that's probably their girlfriend or their boyfriend anonymous, and they're scared because now they can't be themselves.
Exactly.
If somebody connect the dots, all roads lead to Trump. People in the fucking administration was down with Epstein. It's just all the roads lead to him. So obviously, and I'm happy that some of his supporters are not falling for the bullshit. I'm so happy about that because, you know, I didn't know that this was going to be the monkey that broke the camel back, but damn.
You want them to shut up and listen to him. You want them to shut up and listen to him.
This is because they're more invested in QAnon than they are in MAGA.
That's why when he was, remember when he got caught with the hot mic, he was saying something along the lines of, I want my people to move like the people in Korea. He's like, he runs it. He's a strong leader. His people is, like, nigga, we're the people, not your people. The fuck is you talking about? You're a public servant. The fuck is you talking about? My people.
I understand why most people treat him that way, right? It's like he doesn't understand that's that's a fucking
dictatorship. Yeah, exactly.
Down hard.
You could die if you make if you say something about him like
he
public.
would love that. He would love to have that Gemini. He's just ridiculous at this point. It's crazy, but like you said, this reeks of guilty and afraid, and just like he's flipping. He is totally flipping.
Yes,
Brooklyn, come off the mic, baby. You muted yourself. Brooklyn.
I was gonna say yes, and that explains how he's deflecting. Like earlier when he did the little press conference and he said, yeah, the real scandal is Biden's auto pay. Like, what the fuck? What are you getting this from? What are you talking about?
He said the real scandal is what?
It's Biden's auto pay. Like, what the fuck are you saying? And I'm sure Notorious would believe in that shit. He gonna repeat it to his dumb ass.
That's what magicians do, right? You know how they do that misdirection, like look over there while I do this over here. Voila. You know what I mean? That's what he's trying to do.
No, it's just a 3-card Monty.
And MAGA keeping their eye on the ball right now. He's like, fuck, I don't even need your support then. I don't even want to play with you.
I do have a question, guys. Maybe a little thought provoking, and it might spark a discussion. But you know how everybody is anticipating the midterms, right? And they're expecting, hopefully, for the Democrats to do it, to sweep the elections. What happens if no Democrats win the election? Like, how would that look?
That's what I just said, Brooklyn. I said they're gonna lose. There's no enthusiasm.
Yeah.
There's nobody being actively that I'm aware. I don't see nobody with no
I'm not saying that they're gonna lose. I'm not saying that they're gonna lose, but I'm saying.
And you think that's all you need? You think that's it?
We don't need
to
worry about whether there's enthusiasm for candidates now.
Why not?
But check it. Because it's too early.
It's never too early, Scott, for you to get on this. What is going on?
These people in Congress just got sworn in 6 months ago.
I'm listening.
Don't freak out about it. Check back in about 8 months and let me know if you're feeling the same thing.
Okay, so what do we know? What districts? I mean, I want to know who I can give money to. We need to be doing now. We need to be canvassing. We got a lot of shit to do.
So Lisa, the direction shouldn't be whether or not there's enthusiasm on the federal level. It's on the state level. And there are some stuff going on and some elections going on.
But we're talking about the midterms.
What are you expecting the Democrats to do? The Republicans have enough
Right, they can't do anything
for
right
the
now.
Democrats.
What? You guys keep saying they can't do anything right
They
now.
don't have the votes.
You know what? Listen to me. Did y'all hear my question? Because y'all going all the way around. I ain't saying none of that shit. I said, what happens if, in case, like, what would it look like if no Democrats win the midterm? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what does that look like?
It's going to look right now. It's going to look like it look right now.
Yeah.
What happens if a comet strikes Florida?
What?
I'm just saying, like, what's the point? Like, what if? Who knows? I don't know. Let's figure out something. What happens if the Yankees win the World Series?
See, that's why y'all behind, because you guys got the wait and see mentality. You got the what if mentality. You got we can wait till the last minute
The Democrats
mentality.
lose, we're just gonna
And
have
the
to give them shit
Packers
for
are dragging y'all.
The reason why I asked that question is because somebody said, like, I was listening to another conversation and it was like, if no Democrats win in the midterms, then it'll make his chances of doing the third term even strong. I was wondering do y'all agree with that sentiment? Like, do you think that is even a possibility?
The Democrats to lose, he has the course, and they're working on it now.
The gyms are dragging you up by the maggots are driving you up by the pubic hairs. Y'all, I gotta find something else.
Which is why I said that the president
You know
needs to be on
why? You
the
know
stage.
why you think that, Lisa? Because you're not looking for the conversations from the Democrats. You're too busy looking at what fucking Bashir just spoke today. Fucking what is his name? We played Jeffries yesterday. Like, they're speaking. You're looking for the articles that have to do with Trump.
That is true, and that's a fact. And that is a fact, because I'm trying to keep up underneath his skirt. But what happened yesterday with you played who yesterday? I missed it. 100% missed it.
Yeah, he spoke about how dangerous this shit is. Like, people are speaking. Now, if you're focusing on what Democrats are doing, then you would see that they speak almost every other day.
If that's true, I might need to change my focus and see what's really going on. Okay, so were you in the room last night when all these people kept, it was on and on. Quinn was there.
On my bed,
they were talking about
10 or 11 o'clock.
You got to get off of Fox News.
I know. I know you didn't say I'm on Fox News, Ty. I didn't say I was in the Reed's room this morning. That's where I was. And then
let's rephrase that. Get the hell off CNN, because that's Fox News Light.
I said I was in Lorraine's room and then Clay. I'm not looking at them. I'm listening to, if Patty's not open, I go to Lorraine. And I do Lorraine. And then after Lorraine is done, then I go to Clay. No, I don't watch on YouTube. I'm at work, babe. I'm listening to them. You listen to the program. Go ahead, Caddy. He wants to know where I am during the day, so that's right.
He's going to end up running for president because when he spoke from, I think he was speaking from South Carolina or North Carolina, one of the Carolinas. But these people aren't speaking. We're just focusing, honing in on these executive orders, these Supreme Court rulings. If you want to know what they're doing shit. And it's almost every other day someone's on the fucking news talking. And to be honest with you, Republicans are advertising for Democrats. The dumbass executive orders, the Supreme Court rulings, the price, the fucking money laundering for meme coins. The bullshit that they're self-sabotaging their own fucking party. This big beautiful bill, the fucking Medicaid cuts, the goddamn SNAP cuts. You don't think people are gonna feel this shit in the next year?
Well, Quinn, I hope I'm not misrepresenting you, Quinn. They were talking about, who was that? Schumer didn't know saying dumbass shit. They're saying get rid of Schumer. You tell me if that's right, Quinn. Get rid of Schumer and get rid of Hakeem. Isn't that right? Is he on the stage? Who's on the stage? Quinn. Is Quinn on the stage?
I have to bring them up right now.
Yeah, because I don't know I don't know who said it. I thought it was Quinn because I was getting dizzy. I was
Not right there.
They said get rid of, and then they said do not. It shouldn't be anyone from the East Coast or the West Coast. They were even shitting on Gavin. So.
No, I said East Coast.
Oh, that was you?
And California.
Yeah, they're kind of meant to. Yeah, we were just talking. First of all, hello everybody. The reference was about Schumer and about Hakeem Jeffries, and we were talking about messaging specifically.
Yes.
We were talking about some of the things that Schumer is doing. So let's be clear from a macro outlook, they can't do much. Like messaging it, so we're talking about voting as well as some of the things that Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries are voting for that we did not agree with, that we thought was definitely very lackluster. So, and we were talking about some of the things that, and some of the people in Congress are actually aging out of their, I don't want to say usefulness because that's dismissive, but they're.
No, you're right.
Well, no, it's not. No, because they're very useful. They're still doing the work that they should be doing. It's
And
just
who are
right
you
now.
talking about that's doing the work, Quinn, that's need to age out? Which one? Are you talking about?
There's still people doing. There's still people doing the work. We also mentioned some of the people who are actually up and coming, who were in a position to fight this fight, i.e., the Jasmine Crockett's of the world. Someone, I think it was Aaron, mentioned Klobuchar and said that she was a bit more of a fighter than she appeared to be. So we were just talking about some of the people that were in position to do a bit more in terms of messaging. But the overall discussion was about messaging.
Yeah, but so Congress is actually gonna. So if you're looking at the Senate, they're going to be older. You want experience. These representatives aren't that old. They're like not super old.
Well, we were talking about I think a couple people mentioned, we were talking about the Dianne Feinsteins and
And the turtle. All these, but how old is old, y'all? I get it.
She's the extreme example.
But it's too old. Yeah, I'm just not feeling it right now. I'm not trying to be ageist, and I understand, but there's emeritus shit you could be doing as an emeritus. But just old and what are they doing? They were like short circuiting in front of the TV, just all kind of crazy
shit.
So
you're talking about Mitch McConnell. That was Mitch McConnell. That what we were talking. I think at some point we were talking about. God bless it. Why am I drawing blanks?
Yeah, see, what a mate, no, I'm kidding.
I'm definitely reaching that place too. But there were a few congressmen and women that Congress people that we were talking about in general who are great fundraisers, but not necessarily great in terms of the messaging.
What's up?
So I don't really think I have a problem with their messaging. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because a lot of their voters are educated people, right? And they don't want to see a hood rat doing hood rat things. Okay. Now, as far as Democrats maybe telling people, I did this, we're trying to pass this bill. They blocked the bill, making sure that people know that they did what they did. Like, if I wrote the amendment, if I wrote Trump makes it known that, that act that passed under his administration the first year? It was a reform act.
About the tax reform 2017?
First step? So when first step, yeah, there you go.
First step.
So he made it known that it passed under him, but who wrote it?
Right, Van Jones, Doug, how am I drawing blanks? But yeah, he didn't write it. It was people that it was the legislation from the Obama era.
Right, it was, right. So maybe they need to speak up on that, but changing your messaging to act like a hood rat or just to fight in public, you gotta remember that they still have their demographics. What does their demographics look like for voters?
No, that's exactly what the conversation was about, Patty, about them being more boisterous about the things that they actually do, because they don't do that. So people think that because obviously people like Trump will take credit for them, and they don't really understand. People don't really understand, how not only when does legislation begin to take place, even after it's enacted, the caveat between those things, but they don't do enough. They're not braggadocious enough. But some of that is also because their base of people is a portion of the base of people are intelligent enough to understand how that works. But there are several people and this was the point I was making, is that there are several people that the party is not reaching out to. there's a confluence of people that live here in the South who represent a large portion of their base because they live in states that have been thought to be historically red, that they don't reach out to them, and there's opportunities to flip some of those states, but they don't reach out to those people because they haven't historically been voters. But instead of, in the in-between time, and this was also part of the discussion.
Yeah, but why waste your money in a red state?
Well, because there are people there
there's no true opportunity to turn over a majority white red state. Now, if it's a swing state, 100% on board, right? Or if you can see signs of swinging based off of the fucking local politics, then yeah. But why waste money on a state that you know is going to go? I would.
Well, here's the reason why. Because some of the states that they're not focusing on are not disproportionately white states. For instance, Mississippi, Louisiana, those aren't disproportionately white states. They just have dormant black voters who don't go and vote. And there's a reason why they don't go and vote. That's a completely different conversation. But the reality is the people may have thought the same thing. And there are people who still think the same thing about Georgia, even though Georgia was blue 4 years ago. So there was a reason why that was the case, is because we were able to unearth people who did not typically vote. So that same effort should be made in places like Louisiana and Mississippi, because they are disproportionately black states.
But they're not a majority black state. And if you look at states like Mississippi or Louisiana, so Mississippi, didn't they just go to the Supreme Court a couple years about the gerrymandering? You gotta remember, like, when you're in these majority white states, right? They take pieces of black voters and they put them into a fucking red area. Or they take pieces of a red area to drown out that blue area. What's the sense? They do that. Like gerrymandering is...
No, that absolutely... That's absolutely...
The only state, I'm going to be honest with you...
Majority black.
No, it's not majority black.
They have almost 40% black votes. So if they were more organized, they would actually be a blue state. But they're not organized.
It's not, they're organized, it's how the lines are drawn.
That's true. That is true. That is true. She's right about that.
Gerrymandering.
Let's pretend they were majority. If the lines are drawn a certain way, where you know that Republican, when the lines are drawn, and they redraw those lines. Texas is trying to do it again. The only state in the South that would be considered like the only state that you may have some type of leaning, maybe going towards purple, may be Texas. But the way the lines are drawn in Texas, they're always going to have Republicans. But if you look at the population, when what's his name, Beto was running against Ted Cruz, there's been like these instances where they almost lost. So that's a sign that, yeah, there's a possibility maybe in the future they would become a purple state, right? But Mississippi, that's not going to happen. Louisiana, that's not going to happen. Not within the next 10 years. Not the way they vote.
Florida was a purple state. Last election, they went a little bit more red, but they came very close with Andrew Gillum. Very, very, very close with a lot of blue votes. But last election, they went a bit more red, so that was a bit disheartening. But with this immigration stuff, they may have, I'm not sure, maybe they can win one or two more congressional seats, but I don't think they're ready to go blue yet for the state.
No, Patty's right. Their gerrymandering is one aspect of it, and I only use Mississippi as an example because there is such a large proportion of black people there. But some of the other factors involved, and gerrymandering is a big one. But some of the other factors involved are the fact that there's actual voter suppression efforts and structural barriers in the way that make it difficult for black voters to go on, and which ends up bearing out a low voter turnout.
Right, but the federal government can't do nothing about that.
No, they can't. You're right about. I was referring to the state, but I'm talking about the national. I'm talking about the party itself being able to have voter efforts, even starting in those areas. It is worthy, I think, of investing in those areas, more specifically Louisiana, North Carolina, even South Carolina to some degree. There are efforts there to be able to turn some of those places where even if the election isn't, you can actually win some of the, you can win I'm doing two things at one time. You can win some of the elections and maybe not flip the state, but you can actually win win seats from there in some regard. There's ways to do that, but I will concede that gerrymandering is a huge problem. And that's why Obama and Eric Holder were on such a mission to be able to fight some of these jurisdictions because they were heavily gerrymandering those states for Republicans. They were doing it on steroids, and they've made some headway in that regard. But I mean, I definitely think that there should be some attention paid to some of those places.
And y'all talked about voter suppression. Did y'all? I had to leave for a minute. Did y'all talk about the voter purging? The purging.
Yes, they do that heavily here in Georgia too. They purge the voting rolls so that the people can't go and vote. Yeah.
But it's not illegal. Purging.
It's not
illegal.
It's not.
Now what? It was. I felt like it was a conflict of interest with y'all governor or future governor being the secretary. You know what I'm saying? I felt that was the conflict, but it's not against.
Yeah, I felt like that. So
you're supposed to purge.
No, you're right, and it's also a part of. And it's also and gerrymandering factors into that too, because the state house is disproportionately Republican and white for that matter.
So one
right.
thing I like,
Even with the blue states that we have, we still have the majority, right? Because most people live in those states. The thing is the swing states, and that's where they need to focus their money on, and that's North Carolina. The only reason why they focused a lot of change actually on Georgia is because they said Biden got it. Maybe they love Biden, they'll love Kamala because she was under Biden, and it just didn't happen.
Right. No, I think it was the times.
North Carolina, Wisconsin,
Michigan, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's
Arizona.
Arizona, yeah. Focus your money on those states.
But some of those states wouldn't have even been considered in play 10 years ago. So I mean, I'm saying those demographics of those places are always changing.
Kind of different. Virginia is kind of different, and they used to be swinging.
Yeah, they're going back the red way.
PA is different.
They are.
Wisconsin definitely isn't. Like these states have always chose what they want to choose.
Yeah, they do. And well, I mean, there was a time in
Now,
Wisconsin.
Calling Georgia a purple state, I think that was the stupidest mistake ever. Because Georgia is not a purple state. Georgia is a red state. They just happen to go for Biden.
I don't know. Our demographic is shifting a bit, but I would concede that there's in the smaller places. And here's the thing about Georgia: we figured this out during Stacey Abrams' campaign. There are a lot of black voters who are just literally dormant, who have been believe it or not, in places where that suppression has actually become a way of life. Like, you don't even have to suppress them anymore. They just don't come out and vote. But when they do, that's what happens. Now, that was also, to be fair, that was also a combination of people of low Republican turnout as well. But I mean, they didn't lose it, but by 10, 11,000 votes.
But they didn't even go blue for a black president.
Right. No, you're 100% right.
think that
Same thing.
black president wasn't a male. I think if it was a male, they would have went blue.
did Georgia do blue at any point for Obama?
Maybe
No.
a white male.
No. Right. So last time was Jimmy Carter. Like that was it.
Joe Biden now, but yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
And the only reason why they went for Jimmy Carter is
unless it
because
went for Clinton. Unless it went for
that was
Clinton.
his son. They called him Georgia's son.
To your point, Quinn, I think that's one of the reasons why Kamala had a hard time, is even though she got the majority of the black vote, the number of black voters wasn't as high as the previous election, right? So we didn't turn out as in numbers like we usually do.
Well, we don't use
That
that
impacts it, especially the swing states.
No, we don't usually turn out. I mean, like if we
We usually turn out more. Like the numbers for her were lower, not the percentage, but the overall numbers were lower than the previous election. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yep, yeah. I mean, but I think that if you, this is obviously we've considered to some degree low black voter turnout baked in. Like there's no anticipation that
I thought it would be more because it was such a push this year, not that year. I'm not saying this year, but you know what I mean. Like everybody knew it was a sense of urgency behind her campaign.
Fulton County takes I think 1 out of 10 of the votes in Georgia. Fulton County's voter turnout wasn't as high as it was.
DeKalb either.
Yo, what's up? You said Fulton County, man?
Fulton. And the only reason why I know that is because when I went to see them, they talked about what the numbers look like for Fulton County.
What the numbers are like?
It wasn't high. We didn't have a high turnout. We didn't have a high turnout in general. So I mean, yeah, across the board for her, yeah, it was definitely low turnout. Now those who did vote, they all voted for her.
That's the percentage, right? I like the percentage of us that stayed true. It was the overall number.
That's correct.
Head count. Yeah.
Yeah, we just need more of us to turn out votes, but that's a whole nother discussion.
Yeah, we gotta show up, and you know what made me mad is a lot of people on this app is like, man, I'm not even gonna vote. I'm just not gonna vote. Like this ain't even worth my, like motherfucker. Like, do you know that we had to fight to get that right? Like that was a right that wasn't given to us. That was something that had to be fought for.
You talk about people that don't have any common sense having a civic
right, and they're like, well, that's not like me voting for the other side. You might as well. If you're not showing up and voting and backing the person because you don't think they have a chance, you're part of the other team at this point.
Well, literally, the people that say that kind of shit do so because they think they're actually doing someone a favor. They think that they're doing whatever candidate a favor by endorsing them, by supporting them with a vote. They don't see it from the other side. They don't see how it's benefiting them. So I mean, that's all a part of education, right? That's all a part of people not really understanding how the landscape works. So that's another problem. Relative for sure, but it's another problem. And we don't understand that. It's because that's a voter education problem. But I still think that if given, and that's the aspect of it I was talking about from the Mississippi or from the Louisiana.
You can't start with the president. That has to be local politics.
No, that's 100% true.
Right. So the president, someone running for president, is wasting fucking campaign money going into Mississippi to fucking like siphon votes. That's not gonna happen. That has to be local politics. That has to be like the alderman. That has to be the freaking like, what does the board of education look like? Are they left leaning? And like, but
they also dump money into local.
The city. Go ahead.
They dump money into local campaigns too. I mean, that was heavy. They got heavily.
But then that's them. They need to advertise. They need to work on their own local politics.
That's true. And Patty, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it took cannabis to really get me involved in local politics. I know that sounds sad, but that's what it was. That's when I started going to the city council meetings, to the board meetings, to the planning meetings. Because I needed to understand what was going on the local level, because that's how the fucking policies get rolled out. They go local, then they go statewide, because there is no federal oversight. You understand? So that's what really got me into it. When I was there, I started seeing all the different things that were on the table that I didn't even know existed during those meetings, and then it became more important to me. I don't know how we get other people to get involved like that. Like, I don't know, like, we got to find something that's near and dear to them, and they can realize they can influence it a lot quicker on the local level before it even goes larger. You know what I mean? Like, how do you articulate that to somebody?
Well, that's where people are having their largest problem, man. That's when you hear people even complaining on, and I don't believe people, I don't think Clubhouse is a microcosm of voter base in general. But I mean, the bottom line is there are people who don't understand, who don't think that they attribute what's happening on the local level to what's happening on the national level. In some respects, that's not a bad comparison. But if nothing is happening for them in whatever so-called state they're in, they think that's reflective of the entire party, the national party, not just their local party's effort. And their local party may be outspent, they may be outnumbered, they just don't consider all of those things. Because they don't know him.
Right, and love her or hate her, you know, like, even in Georgia, what is going to be a famous name in Georgia? It's going to be MJC, and she's not in the Senate. Like, she's very vocal.
Yes.
She's always on the news. She even, like, her town hall, she invites media. Like, she is always out loud.
Yeah,
She's sure everybody sees her face. She does shit. She makes comments. She pops up and all over the place. She has media follow her around. You got fucking Jasmine Crockett on the Democrat side. She's always doing these videos on Instagram. She fucking does stupid ass TikTok videos. She's always on the news. She fucking makes her viral moments during Congress. Like, if your rep isn't doing all that them two young ladies are doing, then guess what? You get what you get. You're gonna get your gerrymandering. You're gonna get your fucking DEI doesn't no longer existing. You're gonna have affirmative action cut. This is what happens when your local politician doesn't do shit but sit on their fucking thumbs.
that is very true. We've got several of them. And that's again, that's another discussion. But I mean, the bottom line is that there is a lot of effort not being made, and we saw a demonstrative difference when Stacey Abrams and Fair Fight and Georgia Black Voters and those people were actually raising money to actually do. You're breaking up.
Damn mayor, and everybody in the world knows her.
You try to use break it up.
I said,
Who that?
Keisha.
Oh, yeah. And she's running for governor too.
Yeah, people know her name, and she a damn mayor.
Yeah, that's true.
Look at what's his name that was over transportation in Indiana. Dude, shit. I'm driving it.
You talking about Pete? You talking about Mayor Pete?
Pete. He was a whole mayor.
Yeah.
Like, there's people that work, and those are the ones that work. When you know their names, they work, whether you like them or not. Katie Porter, everybody knows her name. She be viral in Instagram videos, and she don't play.
Rashida Tlaib.
A lot of y'all don't even know who your own rep is.
Rashida Tlaib. Yeah, I mean, you know all of them. They even have nicknames for their so-called unified team, quote unquote, in Congress. Yeah, you know who those people are, and some of them obviously come to you by way of something, rather, like, you know what I'm saying, like, like there was something that thrusted them into the national spotlight that happened in their local spot. But who cares? You know what I'm saying? Do something to get yourself in it, and some of them really don't want that shine, if the truth be told. I mean, we know our senators from here, but there was a huge national race around both of them. Around both of them, national dollars were dumped in to both of their campaigns. So obviously, we know both of them. So I mean, there is
but money didn't just pour into MJT's campaign. She made money pour into her campaign. She became influential.
Yeah, but she's definitely.
Money didn't just pour into Jasmine Crockett. She made herself known. And Katie Porter, a fucking teacher, a school teacher, she made sure everybody knew her name. Like, these people do that. Right, you don't get money just like.
Yeah, but she does they do national press. Marjorie Taylor Greene makes a fucking idiot out of herself on a regular basis, but her people supported that. So no matter how much of an idiot she is, and she is an idiot, she attracts the attention of the people in her of her district and nationally, and obviously nationally not for a good reason, because people don't think she's very bright. But I mean, the bottom line is the people in her district, quote unquote, love her. So, but how that translates out?
MAGA loves her.
Yeah.
That's a sign of a leader. Whether she's a foolish ass leader, a lot of motherfuckers gonna follow behind her.
And I think
She should have stayed in the Congress, though. She shouldn't have run for that Senate seat.
Yeah, she's a bridge too far running for Senate, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Katie was good and was needed in the Congress, and it just was too early.
Yeah, it's one thing to have a district trailer park motherfuckers voting for you and thrust you into the Congress, but it's a whole other thing to have the Senate vote you in. So that's a whole different effort, and I don't think she gets that.
I kind of agree with you on that.
Katie Porter.
And sometimes you need them to be just that representative that's really loud. As a rep, you can do a lot of things that as a president you shouldn't be doing, or as a governor you shouldn't be doing. So those reps, when they out here making their TikTok videos and clowning and doing whatever they need to do for the people, guess what? They doing it for their party. That's their advertising.
It definitely gets them money because national profiles translate to national dollars.
That part.
And that was part of the conversation last night, is that there's not, and just being more vocal. That's something that younger people, obviously, i.e. the MJT, I need to even give her an acronym, fucker, but the Marjorie Taylor Greens and the Jasmine Crockett's do, because they are a little more youthful. They have the ability to go out and do those things. Katie Porter's, they don't mind being, they have the stamina to be in the spotlight. The Chuck Schumer's, well, he does his degree of that, and that's why he's also a fundraiser too. Mitch McConnell was a good fundraiser, no matter what people think about it.
Right.
God bless it. What is
in those positions for a reason.
Because they can fundraise.
Right.
Because people are in their back pockets.
And I love me some Katie Porter, because she'll say fuck, shit, all kinds of stuff. She curses.
Oh yeah, there's no question about that. Ilhan Omar, who is the God bless it. How am I drawing blanks on I'm embarrassed to even say this. I can't even say that out loud. No, I'm gonna say that. No, not Cori Bush. I think Cori Bush.
Somalia.
No, oh God bless. Let me shut up. No, I know AOC. I'm talking about y'all gonna trip when I say her name. Oh my God, California, Maxine Waters.
Auntie Maxine.
I'm really tripping.
Auntie Maxine.
Yeah, so I mean, I must be Brooklyn. But they love her in her district.
Right, and not only that, the world loves them in the position that they're in. They're allowed to be vocal. They're allowed to show up with their wig on backwards, and yell outside of the Department of Education, open your doors. They can do that.
She a little extra much.
But again, national profiles translate to national dollars. She's one of the best fundraisers next to Nancy Pelosi, who's probably the best.
Well, not only that, you get name identity, and if they're not connecting with the different types of media, which is YouTube Shorts, Snapchat, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, if they're not doing that, they're behind. The world moves so fast. Information moves so fast. You only have 30 seconds to get someone's attention. They should be hitting, most, not all, but most of. You can't rely on legacy media. They're not going to get your message out. Or they can twist it or do both sides. Both sidism. They can't rely on that right now. The viewership. I've noticed this trend for the last 4 years. The legacy media viewership is a dinosaur. There are YouTube people that I watch that have. They're whipping CNN. I'm surprised they're still in business, to be honest with you. I think it's only their ad dollars keep, because the viewership is horrible.
Well, that's going to be. There's a natural flow to those places that people are accustomed to and comfortable with. So they ain't going nowhere, at least not in any huge capacity for the moment. But at some point, if people's eyeballs are on their phones, and wherever those podcasts, i.e. Joe Rogan's, the other conservative people that they're going to start getting those dollars, because that's where people are paying attention to. The Democrats haven't really figured out that part of it yet.
The 20-something, 30-something-year-olds, they're not watching legacy media. They're on independent media. That's
sorry. Hi guys. It's apologies for coming in late into the conversation, but just a little bit I heard. I just wanted to co-sign the fact that legacy media really is dead. I mean, we are blended with social media. I mean, between podcasts, Substack, Instagram, TikTok, it's everywhere. I mean, I am seeing a total shift in the narrative, and I'm encouraged by that. That's all I wanted to add.
I don't know whether I'm encouraged by that or discouraged by that. There's some good and bad to both of them.
I'm encouraged. I want you on that one.
No, we gotta get the other narrative in, so I have to be encouraged by that.
Well, I mean, there's just you're just looking at that, and let me not say that. I think most people look at that through the gatekeeping from the legacy media aspect, but and I can respect that, but there's also a bit of I don't know the word to use, but there's not as much. There's not as much. There's no control from the other side. Control is not the word, but there's no organization rather from the other side, which some people revel in. Some people love the fact that there's, it's just a raw message, but not me, because a raw messages don't also mean that it's informed either. You have to sift through a lot of bullshit to actually get actual information from those places. Now, for people who value that kind of lunacy, that's one thing. But you just sift through some shit. Organized media says, but there are rules to organized media, at least from the aspect of being accurate. There's checks and balances in that, even though that there's sometimes circumvented. But there's at least a set of rules, perceivably, from one aspect, and the other side is just a bunch of raw information coming from, and you have to sift through the nut jobs in order to get even a little bit of the information. So that's why I say there's pros and cons.
No, I think that's really legitimate, Quinn. What I'm doing, I can only do what I can do. What I'm doing is I am, like, every single day sending out pieces to read, sending out reels, sending out everything I can send out to everyone I know, including people who are not in our camp, to get them to look at the other narratives. So, I mean, I think we also can use, these are tools, these are narratives, and some of these are, really persuasive reels that are taking apart the arguments and giving us a different perception. So that's why I'm encouraged. But yeah, we're up against a lot, no question about that.
Hey, I hope you guys don't mind, but I will second that emotionally. I think, what you see in social media, alternative media, whatever you want to call it, the internet, I think that is the only form of press that exists, because it's obvious that anything that comes over the, mediums that we're accustomed to, like TV or radio, those are brought out, paid for, and it's pretty much a wrap. So what she said is 100% right, because it's us communicating that it's going to lead to any differences. That's all I got.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoy listening to some of it. I don't enjoy having to sift through nonsense, but that is the new medium. I don't necessarily call it press or news, maybe just endless streams of consciousness for people. But, to Elle's point, there are some people whom you can listen to who are palatable. It's just that a lot of these motherfuckers are just really just running their mouths because they have a platform and somebody is also giving them dough, Korean. They ain't doing it out of the kindness of their hearts. Believe that. They're trying to get a piece of that.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, that's true for sure, and a lot of people are taking advantage of that. A lot of people are saying, you know what, I like to talk, so I will actually get involved in this YouTube, and I'll make some money and get involved in some interesting subjects that we're talking about. So they're proactive. They're getting involved. So, it's good and bad, just like everything in life, right?
Well, I don't care anything about being proactive and being involved, quote unquote. That's nice when you talk about participation trophies. I want people that are going to actually give me substantive information, something I can use. There are basic tenets to whatever it is that they're doing, and with some of this, you just don't have that. Again, it's people just doing exactly what you're talking about. They're just talking, and it's typically people who most people never listened to.
Okay.
They never listen to them, and they just want to talk because they're trying to establish relevance where they don't have any.
Right. Let me give you a case in point, so it's very specific, and we don't have to fill around and try and understand where each other are coming from. So Richard Wolff, he's an economic scholar. He teaches at Harvard. He's one of the best economists you can find in the world. Would you agree or disagree?
Want to say that one? You said who?
Richard Wolff.
Richard Wolff, the TV show producer?
No.
That's Dick Wolf.
That's Dick Wolf. Okay, that's the first person that came to mind.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, that's what I mean. I mean, look, people who are online are informed. You know, that being online is not a bad thing. Like, you know, I have conversations with a lot of people, and they sometimes get mad when I say, "Oh, I'm Googling and fact checking," and they get mad, and I'm like, and they say, "Oh, Google, why you go to Google?" And I say, you know, Google is the search engine. That's for actually gaining more information. Whether it's true or not, that's your job to consider the source discerning. But you know what I mean, man? I don't know.
I mean, I understand. I just don't completely agree. But again, there's good and bad about both. There is. It's just that when you just have people who don't abide by any set of rules, and there are people, again, who revel in that, who think that because they're getting raw information that there's somehow, it's unfiltered, that it's somehow more believable. When really it's just that you have to sift through a lot of the shit, because a lot of the people, it's just not a controlled message. It's just people, 1,000 people giving their opinions and feelings about things, but actually not based on any merit or any scholarship. It's just they're sharing shit that they believe with you. That's what I see a lot of.
Yeah, but one thing that social media does is it shows emotions, right? So like when people were talking about Palestine, and what Israel's doing, they always refer back to the stories and the videos. So the news doesn't do that. The news is just dry. Just tells you basic information and it moves, right? But when you get to see these stories, you get to see the real life in action, things that people post, and then you have your favorite influencers. I mean, that's their new celebrity, that's their new news outlet, and it moves people, so I get it.
And that's what people invest in, feelings, because they don't have a lot of information. For me, I want the information. I don't care about how people feel. Like, you can tell me how you feel about the information, but the information is what I prioritize, not how you feel about it.
Well, you know, I mean, I went to college. I didn't graduate, nothing like that. Didn't have to tell you all that. But the point is, I was studying communications, right? And then television. I was studying TV, film, and radio. Anyway, the point is, they teach you that, like, the news segments that we see, they're the way they are for a reason. They hit you with a headline to get your attention. Then they give you, I forgot what the term is, but basically, like, they're what?
It's called clickbait.
No. Good try, but no. It's called, I forgot the exact term, but it's basically what their feelings and thoughts are about it and what they want you to think. You get it? So, a headline, then, I forgot, it's not called the analysis, it's something like that, but basically, they give you what they want you to think, the programming, the clickbait, as you call it, whatever. But that's how the game is played, you know, in communications, right? Okay.
So, that was interesting. Well, I learned a lot in this segment.
It's like we know how to take a topic and we take it down to where the ghost can get it, down to the nub. Yeah. So any other breaking news? I am almost at my destination per Waze. I'm like another 10 minutes out. But I did not know, you guys. First of all, let me do this because we got so many people on the stage. Anybody else, can you please give us some breaking news that we haven't heard or haven't been mentioned yet on the stage? Am I in the Matrix?
Nah, but just to let you know, Quinn, that was good talk. Yeah, that was good talk, man.
Anybody has some breaking news on the stage? Hello? Click, 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 click.
I've been working today. I don't know. I didn't know.
Nothing interesting. Trump told Coca-Cola that they should change their sweetener to sugarcane, and he announced that they agreed. So now it's
already having sugarcane Coke, though, right?
I know. Yeah, it's just one, but I think he won all of them. You know, he loves to drink Coke. So now he's trending Mexican Coke.
Ciao. And then we got the president trying to tell us how to change Coca-Cola's recipe that's been around for, I don't know, hundreds of years.
Yeah.
Well, that's the funny.
Y'all let this Negro get away with everything. What else is he gonna change now? God damn it! Is he gonna put himself on one of the currency? I think that's just gonna happen before he leaves. He's gonna put the Trump face on some kind of currency before he
I don't
gets out of
think
here.
he just made that don't sound far from crazy, Lisa. I mean,
That's what I'm saying, right?
But I think that what people are, what you're witnessing are not people letting him get away with this thing, but a lot of people are stunned because no president has done these things. Like no matter what's been in their purview of power, they haven't tried or seen the value in doing any of these dumb things. A lot of the shit he's doing is because he's trying to gain favor with the degenerates that vote for him. That's why he's so hyper concerned about this Epstein thing, because they're concerned about it, because they keep talking about it. But that's what I'm saying.
Said, fuck you for the ones who are, I mean, come on now. We need to talk about this because he said so many words. I think it was Luke who read it, and Luke is probably gone. Read the tweet from this. Welcome to 420. If you guys are just getting here, we got a lot of people on stage with a lot of breaking news topics. But the one about this, the tweet, I can't pull up the tweet if somebody's at home and can pull up the tweet and reread it again. He's like, he got everybody running scared. Quinn, I mean, he's telling people, if you don't agree with me, fuck you, I don't need your help. You know what I mean? I don't understand it. To me, I feel like, I don't know, I guess we are not letting him, because he's the president, he can do whatever he wants, and not only that, he has immunity. So we just gotta take it, and just, I guess, wait it out.
Well, no, he doesn't have total immunity, Lisa. Like that's not true.
That's the way it feels like, Quinn. It feels that way,
I know it does.
I'm going off of my feelings, okay? So
I understand, but he doesn't have total immunity. Like there are places he cannot go at this point.
Wait, you guys gotta fill me in. I missed what you were saying, Quinn, when you said that's not such a bad idea. Were you talking about the Coke or the pitch on the bill?
So I didn't say anything. I never said that anything wasn't a bad idea.
I thought that's what you said. You don't understand that?
I said
that's not such a bad idea?
No, I think that's what you heard. So what I said.
Nobody else heard that?
No.
I know he said that might, did you say might not?
What I said is that that's not far from believable. That he may try to do something like that. That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't sound anything like I agree.
So, well, I have breaking news. We can see if we can take this subject, since we talked about the Dems last night, and I'm not home to do the site, and when I get home I can cite, and maybe we can pick up the conversation at that point. But while I'm driving, I'm seeing that okay, Vance, where has he been? but now he just surfaced. I don't know. Oh, he came to California, and I don't know why you would come to California on vacation. Why would you, Vance, come to California, all states, for a vacation? It was weird. So I think him and Gavin Newsom got into some little spat.
Maybe because he's scared to go out the country with his wife being, you know.
Why don't he go like to Alabama, Mississippi, or some shit, in some state that really wants to support his dumbass? I know Californians must have had a heart, you know, Vance. It's a great state. That's why he's here. And I don't know. I need to look up the article. If anybody read the article, something happened between him and Gavin.
Yeah, I don't really.
Something happened.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't really buy nothing I either see on TV or read in the paper. But, you know, when I catch a headline or hear about a story, I give it half, you know. I take a grain of salt, basically, what I'm trying to say. That's all I got.
Well, I mean, when you said it like that, so what are we talking about here? We just supposed to, like, not read the news? How are we going to have a hot topic?
Nah, I'm not saying that. It's just I only put so much weight into what they say when they time and time again do the opposite. Seriously, that's like really my strategy on how to predict what's coming next. Whatever they say, expect the opposite. You know, for real.
Well, that's not okay. They said the opposite of everything because they but one of the things about Vance, I don't knock him because I like this kind of vacation as well. It's one of the biggest reasons to come to California is to go to Disneyland, and Vance went there, and Mickey Mouse did not approve.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God! Is it happy hour? I know I'm getting.
It's definitely close.
I got 4 cups of coffee. Get ready for me. I'm ready for you all.
You know it's happy hour.
It definitely is.
Yeah.
Hey, Lee, did you want to do what you said you wanted to read this tweet, Lisa? Is that what you said?
Yes, please, so we can go over and until I get to my house, because right now I'm driving. I can't really give you guys any data or play any clips.
Did y'all already hear this or not already or no?
We heard it from Luke, but I wanted somebody to reread it. We got a whole new room. But we did it when I first opened. So if you don't mind, we're gonna read Trump's tweet. Everybody, welcome to the 420. The title. We're not talking about the title yet because I'm not at home and I need to get in front of my system. But are Democrats out of touch? I say yes. MAGA lies and Epstein is alive. We're gonna talk about that because this is going to tie into the Trump thing. There's a lot of, he's put a lot of energy into the denial. I'm waiting for one of the 3 headliners to be fired, but now I'm feeling like nobody's going down. I'm just trying to figure out how MAGA's going to handle this. Everybody's out there telling we do it. Something else came out. Well,
I know Cory Booker went off in the Senate at the committee hearing today. What's today? And
today is the 17th.
Yeah,
it's the 17th. Oh, it's the 16th. Yeah, it's the 16th. Yeah.
I think it's so fucking informative.
About the
I do too. Okay, go ahead. Read Cory Booker.
The Deputy Secretary of State for Management and Resources, Michael Riggers, had previous testimony, and whatever the previous testimony was, he fucking lied straight up at the committee hearing. So I have a clip, but it's 11 minutes. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, you know. Okay, that's a long clip. Okay, but what? It's a Cory?
Yeah, it's him going off. Let me see if I can get to the part when he blows up on him.
He's long-winded like a motherfucker.
He just talks really slow.
Yeah, he does.
He thinks Martin Luther King, and
he's informative.
This is like
wow, he does talk.
Yeah.
People do that intention who have been trained in communication. That's to make sure people are hooked on to the word. If they're listening, that's to make sure they're really listening. Or It's a
Oh my God, is this really relevant though?
it's a quick way to get a lot of people mad.
I guess we got Water and Ashton Senior and Junior.
Wow.
Listen, you were asking for.
I'm telling you, every time they're not here, there's always somebody to be like, hey, President, I'm here.
Hey, I don't even know. Sometimes I don't even know if you guys are listening to what everybody else is talking about. You just start a whole nother conversation about what you want to talk about.
Anything, and they'll take a piece off of it and start talking about it. Go ahead.
Lisa asked about the news. I don't. Did you discuss the breaking news about Israel striking the Syrian capital?
No, we did not.
All right. Well, here's a story for you. Israel strikes Syrian capital, sending a warning to the government. Israel threatened to escalate attacks on Syrian government forces unless they withdraw from Swaida, a southern province dominated by the country's Druze minority. This looks like this was updated 5:08 Eastern time, so that looked pretty current. It said it launched deadly airstrikes on Syria's capital on Wednesday, damaging a compound housing the defense ministry and hitting an area near the presidential palace, according to the Israeli military and Syrian authorities. This is in Damascus, following days of bloody clashes, etc. The Israeli government, which has pledged to protect that minority, warned on Wednesday it would intensify strikes if Syrian government forces did not withdraw from the region, a strategically important province near Israel and Jordan. Israeli officials have said previously that they want to prevent any hostile forces in Syria from entrenching near their borders. So this is an escalating situation. So there's a little breaking news.
Well,
Wow, do you guys know about that?
that's the fifth country they're going to war with.
I know, it's like one after the other after the other. It's just awful.
When we're going to wake up and stop, being they so willing to give them billions and say, yeah, I'm right behind you. Like, what the?
I think Trump was urging Netanyahu to stop the attacks, but he don't listen here.
No, he don't. No,
I'm not even sure that he has any say over Bibi at this point. I'm not confident that he does, that he can sway him.
Yeah, it's a boys' club, and if you have to ask me, in that boys' club, I think Bibi out Trump's Trump. Seriously, I think whatever the ammunition they have, I think Bibi has more of it. Whether it's connections, whether it's assets, whatever, he has more guns.
Well,
he has more guns in the war chest.
Well, also remember that that's his way to stay in power and out of prison. Remember that starting a war in the Middle East, starting a World War III, which I think we're already in anyway. That's his get out of jail, stay out of jail card. So anytime we see another move towards Syria, Lebanon, Iran, of course, this is part of the problem. This is the card he has in his pocket in order to distract from Gaza and the West Bank.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Quinn, you said no. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I think you've misinterpreted that. I don't think he's got more guns in the war chest. He's smarter than he is. I mean that you have to account for that. He's smarter than he is. He's more strategic. He's smarter, so he is more strategic.
Everybody smarter than Trump.
It's not hard to be. He's who's smarter than a fucking fifth grader. He's not bright. That will hurt you at some point, contrary to popular belief.
Yeah, you have to.
No, stupidity is a big part of the problem. I agree.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
There's also mutual interest, though.
But those people do serve in the IDF too. So he does have, I don't know, I guess he has some type of loyalty with them, right? Because they were like, when they did take Golan Heights, that's where the Druze used to live.
Right.
There's a lot of Druze that are within Israel that are part of, they're citizens in Israel, and that's their home. So you got, I guess he's looking at it like, these are our people, because they are the minority in Syria. And if they're getting abused, he's trying to protect the people that serve in his military as well.
I would really hope that's his agenda, Lisa. I really hope and pray that that's right. I mean, what you're saying is completely true. It's what makes all this go come.
But he doesn't even go to any international bodies or to try diplomacy. He's just a rogue. I don't know. I just see BB as rogue. He does whatever the frick he wants. He doesn't care about diplomacy, about talking or whatever. He just does whatever he wants. And I don't know. I have issues.
And we let this nigga get away with this.
Yeah, but this particular thing with Syria, to me, I don't really see it as a big stick. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's like when we go into other countries because Americans are under attack. Like, you're not gonna let people abuse Americans in that country, or you're not gonna let them abuse people the people that you see as part of your country. You're not gonna let that happen. So like, I really don't have any feelings about him attacking.
I would hope that if Trump has swayed with the new Syrian leader, I would have hoped that Bibi would have tried having Trump put some influence on him to stop before he should invade a sovereign country. I just have the borders mean something. You can't. I have issues when people just take matters into their own hands without trying, and just think you can just go into sovereign lands and do whatever frick you want.
Yeah,
Well, they need to stop helping him. They need to stop. Okay, this is enough. And I don't know if our ships are still off the coast over there, but they need to stop helping him. Just let him do his own thing. He's big and bold, and I guess now that he nominated Trump for a now I'm having brain fogs. He nominated Trump for a what's the award he done?
Something. What was it? Not peace. What was it? Something.
What are you talking about?
Peace Prize.
It's called Nobel Peace Prize.
Right. That's what he got.
Yes, the warmonger.
What you just asked. I'm sorry. That's what you asked, right? What did he get? Not right.
No. Yes, sir. I was saying, since he nominated him for a Nobel Peace Prize, I think he's thinking now that Trump likes that. He loves it. So I guess he's gonna let him just keep on running crazy over there, doing whatever he wants to do. But I just think we need to just stop supporting this guy. We're not looking good.
Well, I mean, as American citizens who pay taxes, when are going to ask ourselves, was the bombs that was dropped on this fifth country, were they any of the bombs that you asked us to pay for in your recent, $1 billion that you asked for? You know what I mean? As a citizen, I would like to know that. Like, man, if those are U.S. bombs.
Who asked for $1 billion?
Man, Trump asked, not Trump, but Bibi asked for billions regularly, and we give it to him.
Wait a minute, you guys. Can somebody please correct him? I cannot do everything. Can y'all correct this conversation, please?
Somebody please correct me, because I would love to hear that I am wrong.
I just want to know what brand did you show on, because, baby.
Yeah, baby.
I'm gonna look it up.
But the point is, he didn't ask for it. It's something that we give. But we give that. I mean, what's going on? I mean, what are we calling it? Is he asking for it, or is it something that they send him for?
It's something that's
We give him over here going, what?
We give him millions of dollars a year.
All right, so somebody said that I'm tripping. I've been drinking or whatever. So, okay. Now we talk about songs. Like, this is the maturity of people.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You just said something wrong. Did you hear the correction?
I'm pretty sure that Bibi said something to the
Okay, I'm
effect.
not going to be doing this.
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, man.
We give them money so that they can function, right? Their military can function. They're in the Middle East.
They give us they give us intel. We use them to, for technology, certain weapon systems that, because of regulations we have in the United States. But yes, we put money into the damn country. So I don't understand why that's a problem. When we were deployed forward, and that's why he should be like back and forth with it. When we deployed forward, a lot of the intel we get is from Israel. They're the ones that give us the intel when it comes to the Houthis. They're like, more soldiers would be dead if it wasn't for Israel's intel. So
Is it in our best interest, Patty, for to be helping Bibi with his campaign to take over the whole region over there?
But they're the closest to democracy in that region. So, like, if you gotta pick an ally, you're gonna pick someone that has the closest to democracy.
Well, so when I looked up, Kareem, hold on. So what I, Kareem,
What's going on today?
Kareem, hold on. So what I looked up, no, you need to relax, buddy. So, when I looked up based off of what Kareem just said, so, I mean, we all know Israel is number one when it comes on to security, IT security. So yes, the Trump administration has been involved in about billions of dollars in military assistance and arms sales to Israel.
It didn't start with Trump. It started with Obama. This is
Oh no, I know that, but I'm just going on for what I'm reading right now. I know that. The Trump administration has approved nearly $12 billion in major foreign military sales to Israel. Expedited delivery. There's been a declared intent to use emergency authorities to expedite the delivery of approximately $4 billion in military assistance to Israel. Bypassing Congress, in some instances, the administration has bypassed standard congressional review process by arms sales to Israel. One such instance was for a fast-track sale worth over $7 billion of non-billable multi-Indians and equipment, according to the Arab Center at Washington, D.C. Another example is a plan to sell over $8 billion in weapons bypassing some lawmakers' effort to block the sale, according to the New York Times. So, yeah, I mean, basically, yeah, I mean, they do, and they've been doing that for decades.
Yeah, but that's arms sales. That's arms sales that you're talking about. So they're actually purchasing it using their own funds. But that $3 billion that he's talking about that they get yearly, or $4 billion, whatever the fuck it is, that is an Obama. That is something Obama put in place. They're supposed to get it for the next 10 years. They were supposed to get it for the next 10 years, and that funding was to help with their military.
Well, one thing I don't like, from the State Department, some law that says that what's supposed to sell weapons for a country if they violate.
I forgot, I'm driving to the gym right now. But the State Department came with a report and found in a written report that Israel was in violation. And they were supposed to not sell them those weapons. And you know what Blinken noted? Is that the report. This was the year before last. Not the hashtag, I forgot it's act. It's a law that if you're in violation, and there were multiple reports that Israel was in violation, and as such, they weren't eligible to be sold these specific set of weapons. And the State Department, you even had State Department employees that quit them. They quit the report. It never saw the light of day in terms of holding Israel accountable, abiding by the U.S. laws. So, yeah, this is you know, and then they're saying, oh, Syria's conducted a genocide against the Jewish people, okay? If that's true, I hope that's not true, but isn't it ironic, to quote the great Alanis Morissette, that Israel is being accused of doing a genocide to the Palestinians? It's just, it's like everything is up and down.
Yeah, but I was wrong. We ain't giving them billions to kill people around the world and commit.
Isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
Seriously, like, they're accused of war crimes. Like, this is real stuff, yo. I care about my fellow human beings. You know? Like, come on, guys.
Yeah, I support us. I support us giving assistance and giving money to giving arms to Israel in terms of the Iron Dome, other things like that, but nothing waging right now, not a penny. I absolutely cannot endorse that for one more.
Yeah, there's no reason why they're using 2-ton cluster bunking bombs over 2,000 tons.
This is a horrifying matter. Completely unconscious.
I'm very pro-Israel, but they're starting to get on my nerves with this shit. Like, how do you defend the attack today on Syria? I don't know. I'm like, even if you're very pro-Israel, you start to question like the judgment with some of these decisions. It kind of gets a little.
Hey, I struggle with this every day. I struggle with this as a Jewish person. I struggle with it as an American.
It's the government for me, and I thought I've made an exception with the Israeli people as a rule, but it's the government I can't stomach.
I'm not blaming the people any more than I'm blaming us for Trump.
I get you. Yeah, I get you. Well, until I get home, I got breaking news. I guess it's breaking news. You guys might have already heard about this, but Hunter Biden, and this is going to tie into us talking about the Dems tonight. They said that Hunter Biden went scorched earth on Dems. Hunter Biden gives blunt reason why party lost big in 2024, and this is what he said. The former son faulted I can't read and drive. Faulted Democrats' disloyalty to his father for the electoral drubbing they suffered last year, and President Trump returned to power. Hunter said or argued that Democrats squandered their advantages of incumbency and an incredibly successful administration, despite its record low approval numbers. Then he goes on, he said when they turned against his father in a dramatic fashion last summer, we lost the election because we did not remain loyal to the leader of the party, Hunter said. Did he say anything else? That's my position. We have the advantage of incumbency. We have the advantage of incredible successful administration, and the Democratic Party literally melted down. That's what Hunter's saying. Anybody agree or disagree with Hunter?
I think he's upset because it's his father. Y'all been playing his daddy's face.
Yeah, he right, but at the same time, he's held a person to talk for all of the problems he's had amongst the news in the world. You know what I mean?
He's a freaking human being. Y'all ain't got no drug addict in your family.
Yeah,
my uncle.
Okay, so you think the president has some kind of special thing that just keeps his family perfect?
No, but what I'm saying.
Okay, well then, let him live. Let him be who he is.
Finish the sentence, politician lady who's.
That shit taking too long. I ain't gonna lie. The reason why
you go with it, Cory Booker.
Sentence. It's hard to keep up with that shit. Like, just mute up. Thank you. And what you was saying again? Because I didn't want to hear what he was saying. So.
Hey, y'all playing in his daddy face, and y'all can't even pretend y'all wasn't. Y'all did it during when right before Kamala got picked. He's by far one of the smartest. He's fucking sponsored. He's fucking work on legislation. One of the smartest Democrats we've had. And all y'all did was fucking sit on stages and talk shit about how he was slower in the or how his facial expressions during his debate. And if you would have read the transcripts, you would have understood that he had more sense than the goddamn other motherfucker. But as Democrats or as independents that was supposed to be supporting a certain party, you guys put shit out into the atmosphere to make Trump relevant.
That's the best.
Patty, them hoes ain't loyal.
Man,
they ain't loyal.
If that's the best you can do blame people and say the people dropped the ball. Did you see him on TV? Have you seen him rubbing kids' legs, talking about
You hear this shit? You hear this shit?
Nah, I'm being 100% honest with you. Why are you faking? Man, let me fall back. Let me fall back.
You hear this shit? This is
Please and thank you.
Exit through the back door, please. Exit to the back door.
Man, I hear you. You're a politician.
Someone please lock the door when he exits.
I see a cheese bump landing.
Why y'all so fake? Why y'all so fake, man?
Why you so
Ain't nobody fake.
Why you so fake?
Why are you talking them the people's talking points?
Because people
That's
calling me
bullshit.
out like y'all have some ground.
I'm talking about why are you talking about
This
the
just
shit
sounds like
that
Bruce
they
Brother.
always fight about Biden? That don't make no damn sense. He do. I thought it was Bruce. I had to clear my screen to check.
What?
I thought it was Bruce.
What are you talking about?
Let me guess. This is why we lost.
All of you guys are
Talking about how I sound. Why don't you talk about the content of the words that I'm delivering? Y'all are talking about,
I was talking about the content of the words you were delivering. Talking about him rubbing on little girls' legs and shit. That's bullshit. Donald Trump did way worse than that. So just shut up.
Man, I'm calling facts. What's the problem? I'm calling facts.
They're not facts.
Why don't you put in the facts? Put it in there where he's been charged with some type of, put it in there because I want to see it. I want to see anything where he may have a civil lawsuit, a criminal lawsuit, I want to see something. Put it in there. I want to see.
I mean, we all have eyes and ears.
No. I'm talking about the facts. I don't care about your eyes and ears because people eyes and ears sometimes.
I don't have to educate and inform you.
You're not educating me.
Okay then, why
You're
you
making me
asking
feel
me to?
stupid.
You're asking me to, right?
You're burning. You're making.
Okay.
Oh my
Here
God.
we are. Here we are. Seriously though, I appreciate
You let somebody else talk though, please.
Yeah, come on, I was wondering why we got just two people talking right now.
So, wait, Matt, can I go?
I'm sorry, who was it? Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sister Matt, go ahead.
Okay.
No.
That's Matthew. Matthew on the one and two.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm not gonna, bash him because it's his dad. He's gonna defend his dad, but I think this is part of the Democratic delusion that you hear over and over again. We're just gonna ignore the fact that the U.S. dollar lost 20% of its value over Biden's presidency, and the cost of living skyrocketed for every single American, right? Pretend like that wasn't anything. We're just gonna ignore that the entire campaign and say it didn't happen. But so.
You see the second person.
What? What happened now? I'm so, the way that y'all just come in here and throw fucking information around, I need y'all, right? Motherfucker. Post it. I'm sick of y'all just saying shit and not fucking making I need clarity. So post the shit that you just said. Thank you.
Am I in your payroll? You can't go on Google and go research the decline in the U.S. dollar.
You don't know what he's talking
It's an easy Google search. Unless you want to put me on the
You have no idea what you're talking about.
bill at $3.59.
I know he don't, because I'm saying to myself, huh? What happened now? You listen, post it, please. Thank you.
Google is free.
No, Google ain't fucking free, nigga. I have to pay for the internet, so it ain't free.
Oh, well, you're right. That's a good point, actually.
Okay, so where are we going? Let me see.
I was going to say the second White House after the Fifth Amendment today. Two questions. Was Joe Biden in charge of the White House? Was Joe Biden making decisions as president? The second White House staffers the Fifth Amendment. They could not simply answer that question. Yes, they had to plead the Fifth. That's
I can't hear you. Somebody tell me what he's talking about. I can't hear him.
I can't hear you, man. I got my phone.
What's going on?
The second White House staffers, they pleaded the Fifth Amendment today when asked if Joe Biden was running the White House. If Joe Biden
Oh my God, you guys are still stuck on that?
Yeah, they are, and I'm
You still stuck on that. Why?
Listen,
because the Democrat
I
Party.
said, no, Matt, be quiet, because that this was gonna be the first thing y'all did, right? Y'all talk about that motherfucking auto pen shit. And why is you letting your president deflect from his own his misfortune? Why y'all letting that happen? He's playing in your face and you playing up to it, man, with your stupid ass.
If you can't answer yes to this following question, did the First Lady instruct you or anyone else to conceal health issues from senior staff or the public regarding the president? He pleaded the fifth. That's not good. Who was running our country?
What difference does the fucking pen make? No, I'm serious now because you have to irritate me and I'm in traffic. What? Okay, lower your voice, please. Other people might hear. I'm not angry. Stop talking, goddammit. What is this fucking nation about the auto fucking pen? And we got so much shit going on, and you guys want to concentrate on the auto fucking pen. That's all you got?
Yeah.
And what did he do? What did he do to hurt the country, even if he was using the auto pen?
What did you use a fucking
compared to what Trump has done in the last fucking 6 months?
What is an auto pen to begin with? Somebody answer that.
What an auto pen is?
What fucking are I talking about?
It's not against the law. Obama used it. Trump used it as well. So what's next for you, Matt? And you know what? You up here what the fuck body is. You want to go on a path? Why in the fuck do we have a president that tried to stop the certification of a fucking... why? Do you think that shit is cool?
I don't.
So how in the fuck are you gonna compare somebody that's getting old and maybe a little slower than someone that fucking tries to fucking take over the country? Has said publicly that he maybe never should have left the White House.
So
what kind of shit are you on?
Is it not concerning?
You on crack too?
Is it not concerning to everybody that we don't know who was running the country for 4 years?
Running the country the next 4 years.
And he did a better job than what Trump is doing now.
And you know that is it's a whole staff of people that work.
Is a better fucking president than Donald Trump. What does that say about the auto pen and your president? You fucking idiots. Y'all really let this man play? Yes, it does have everything to do with the auto pen because we heard the press conference that he gave, and when they asked him about Epstein, he then said, why are we still talking about Epstein? The real scandal is Joe Biden and the auto pen. He playing y'all stupid ass people. Exactly. He is playing y'all.
And you're falling for it.
That's a perfect point, Brooklyn. That is a perfect point. We trying to wait. Y'all care about wake up, back up, Matt. Y'all supposed to be caring and fumbling and dying about these kids, these girls that were molested and raped. That's what you.
What about the 13-year-old that took him to court? What about the
motherfucking auto pen is more important right now than what you guys are saying. What is going on? You guys have nothing to talk about. Your president got everything fucked up. The world is fucked up. He hasn't done anything except for the border. The border. And then now what? And now you got the nerve to come in here and let's talk about the auto pen? When people are losing, their hospitals are already starting to close. Just on the fear of Medicaid being slashed down to fucking nothing. 1,500 people got fired from the government. Was it Friday or was it Monday? All kind of shit is going on. What is the total amount? Somebody tell me. Of government employees who have lost their job since this nigga's been in the White House. What the hell is going on? And you coming in here talking about, oh my God, the auto pen.
Lisa, let me get in here real quick. Lisa, let me get in here real quick.
Glad you guys are waking up on the goddamn stage. I'm going to get my Chinese food.
Lisa, let me get in here real quick. So, what I want to talk about is Katie Johnson, right? That's a 13-year-old girl who accused Trump of rape and got threatened until she got the case because they were coming at her crazy. right? And I also want to talk about the fact that Trump, your commander-in-chief, your orange guy, admitted to using the auto pen for what he called non-consequential documents all the damn time. This year, he admitted to that. So right now, he's using auto pen.
Says nothing.
So why are we talking about auto pen when Trump admitted it's a document that signs things for you?
This is
That's
the thing.
all.
To be fair, he didn't say auto pen. So Matt did not say, but for the reason why they keep saying auto pen is because he pleaded the fifth, and what they were questioning him on had to do with Biden being healthy and him having other people use the auto pen. That is what he pleaded the fifth on. So that is why they keep saying the auto pen.
And Donald Trump pleaded the fifth over his
you don't know why that he pleaded the fifth.
Questions that they pleaded.
Donald Trump pleaded the fifth over his entire his hearings when they were trying to oust him. I can't even think of the word right now. When they kicked him out, was trying to kick him out. He pleaded the fifth. Impeachment. Every question he pleaded the fifth for every question. What's the problem now with pleading the fifth?
It's impeachment, you mean, right?
Impeachment. That's what I was trying to say. Thank you. He pleaded the fifth the whole time. So why are you bringing up? That's what makes you so discredible. You're just not credible, man.
These questions.
455 times. That's how much times he did the fiction.
The questions that were asked today had little to nothing to do with the auto pen. It had to do with he had the mental capacity to be our president and who was running this country. I think that's a fair.
No, it's not a fair question because who runs it when Donald Trump stays on the golf course all day, every day? Who running the country when he's on the golf course, Matt? The president has a whole staff of people. There's a whole staff. The president don't run the country by himself. So why are you acting so stupid right now? That's just dumb to say. The president don't run the country by himself, and you know that. And it runs when Donald Trump is on the golf course. And it was running when he was raping women. When he was raping women and sticking his finger up their pussies. So what the fuck are you talking about? Why don't you bring some real concerns up in here? Do you have any about the kids? The pedophilia? You got any concerns about that? What is wrong with you?
I'm concerned about one of the biggest cover-ups in the history of this country. That's what I'm concerned
about. I am concerned about any of the other cover-ups, brother. We never used to talk about those cover-ups.
What it is the biggest deflection. It's the biggest deflection. Right now, Biden is in the process of dying. R.I.P. to that good man, right? I'm sorry for what he's going through, but he has cancer that's metastasized. He's on his way out of here. He's not a clear and present danger, and never was, in my opinion. I think he did amazing as a president. Some of the legislature he passed is magnificent, whether you understand it or not. The CHIPS Act being one of them. But let's go past that. Right now, we have somebody right now that's trying to suppress pedophilia. Right now, we have somebody that wants to be a dictator. Right now, we have somebody that's idolizing a country that has a dictator, saying he wishes that we would be the same, that we would sit up and just listen, his people, right? His people, not the people. That's the problem we have right now in this moment. How come you're not focused on that?
Yeah, I think what's happening in this country right now is Trump's doing a pretty good job at it.
He's doing a pretty good. This is your fucking reply from everything. I'm sick of you, man. I swear to God, you're about to make me crash out. Because I swear to God, why do you say that for everything? He's doing a pretty good job in this country right now. Nigga, I swear there ain't nothing that you're saying that is relevant right now. Everything that you're saying is covering up the fact that your president is stupid and he deflects and he doesn't keep the promises that he made his constituents, yourself. He's just running over you stupid ass people and y'all letting him. Y'all not holding him accountable for shit. Nothing. You're stupid, Matt. I'm just gonna keep it real. Like, you're a big dummy. This shit is ridiculous at this point.
And he is actually doing a good job. He's doing a good job of grifting the country. That's what he's doing a good job of. Excellent job.
Would you let a scammer, possibly an accused rapist, someone who talks about young ladies in a manner where he's talking about he can put his tongue in their mouth and grab them by the pussy because they like it, because I'm so like I'm a celebrity. Would you let them around your home and manage your books?
Yeah. I would let any president let me.
No, I'm not talking about a president. I'm just talking about any normal human being. Would you let them manage your fucking finances and come to the family dinner with your daughter there?
No, absolutely.
Okay, so why in the fuck are you not questioning that?
That's the reason why I want to limit it.
Why are you not questioning how he's handling the United States government's budget?
I think Republicans and Democrats both created this 37
No,
trillion.
I'm not talking about no Republicans and Democrats. I'm talking about how you always fucking twerking for a motherfucker that could possibly rape your daughter and fucking rob your ass blind and sell your shit on the corner of 7th and 42nd Street or some shit. Like, you're an idiot.
I truly don't think any politician gives a shit about us. All they care about is staying power.
But yeah, you're always trying to fucking come for Biden.
But it just
Why don't you fucking go? If you want to come for Biden, come for everybody else too.
Hey, give me 20 seconds. I'm concerned that there was one of the biggest cover-ups in the history of this country.
Oh my God, he's repeating the same shit.
Right, because that's what brought.
No, it's dogmatic. It's dogmatic.
I think it's difficult for me to understand why we can't agree that it's concerning the two White House staffers that were extremely close to the president and the first lady cannot answer simple questions.
We don't.
And I'm more concerned about the fact that your president is trying to get everybody out of here that don't look like him. He is risking our lives. Our lives. Not yours, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. But anybody that's black, brown, or tan can be pulled over at any time. They could be detained. They could be thrown in prison. He could do it to me. I am terrified. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck.
Matt's not concerned with you. Did you hear his analogy? Did you hear what he said the other day about the if the kid down the street has a 1300 SAT score and he didn't understand the holistic approach when it comes to college admissions? He is not concerned with your black ass. He's concerned with his white child, his whiteness, how they have fell behind because black folks have learned how to read books outside of the fucking Bible. He's concerned with niggas getting jobs that he may feel his son is more qualified for than the black kid down the street.
I get a right to about that for 20 seconds. If all things being equal, whoever has if all things being equal, except the color of your skin,
I'm not trying.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
you and me both. This absolutely fucking mega crazy.
And it's just simple.
It's not the color of your skin. We just talked about
all things being equal.
Things have never been equal, man. What the fuck are you talking about? It's never been equal. And it's never gonna be equal. Now it's 100 times worse than it was 6 months ago.
You know what, Matt? This is shameful. I gotta tell you something. I'm 71 years old. I've been on Clubhouse for 4.5 years. It took me a good long year of really listening hard to understand that as a white person, it is not equal, it was never equal, and they ain't ever going to be equal. You gotta take that vocabulary out of, I'm sorry, I'm emotional, out of the equation. You're like operating on a paradigm that doesn't fucking exist in order to not look at your own racism. So that's not to shame you, blame you, it's to tell you that I've been through this, and if you don't look at yourself, this is what you're gonna keep coming up against.
Hey, Matt.
Oh, hey, Haitian's here. Come up, Haitian. Come.
Okay. God damn. Man, I just want to say something, man, for you. I want to say something for you, man. I hear you. I understand what you're saying, but you know what? Life is not a petri dish. Life is real. That's why your whole concept is still wrong. If you want to go through a thought experiment, if you want to live in fantasy land, and you want to say all things being equal, this is how it should be in your mind, hey, perfect. But here, in reality, where everybody lives, the reality is that shit ain't right. It's wrong. Let's come back to reality, Matt. I understand you have an imagination, and in anything in your imagination, the rules apply. But in reality, that shit don't work. I'm just gonna land on that one, okay? So look, come on back home, man. Come on back home to reality. It's okay. It's okay.
Damn, why you trying to save these motherfuckers? They don't live in reality, bro. They are what they are at the end of the day. All this shit that you see happen in the last 6 months, and these motherfuckers are still saying they're riding with Trump. Fuck them, let them burn with the motherfucker too.
And I think the problem is that he never was in reality. Matt, I mean, like he probably always been this dense his whole life. And this is just the perfect time to be dense because everybody in his, like on his side is just as dense. So he seems like he's smart. I don't know, but
it's not just about being smart. It's about being evil. Okay? These motherfuckers are right now, they're loving it. See them suffer. But when they hit their group, it's going to be a whole different fucking story. That's when it's the bad for them.
It's hitting the shit out of their group.
When they feel it, when it really hits, they feel it. When the reality fucking slaps in the face. You'll see, Matt, it'll be different. It's only crying like a little bitch. And I'll be like, fuck you, we told you so. So, fuck MAGAs, all of them.
So this kind of ties to the room.
I can get in.
Oh, sorry, Lisa.
Go ahead, man. No, you go ahead.
I was going to say,
I'm driving.
This is. Can I go after you, Lisa? This is part of what I mean with like our Democrats out of touch. Like you, like this whole notion of casting all 56 million Americans who have voted for Trump as horrible, horrific human beings and are basically dementors and they want to eat your children. Like it just sounds ridiculous.
No, that's not.
It just seems so common.
If somebody supported someone like Hitler back in those days, right? It was not ridiculous to say that anyone that supports someone like that to beat the shit. Y'all can't have it both ways. Everybody's full of shit. If I come on this fucking app and say, you know what, I'm a staunch believer and follower of Minister Farrakhan, every white motherfucker on this app will be saying, oh, you're evil. You support the minister. So get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Trump is a piece of shit. If you support Trump, you're a piece of shit. Period.
I didn't vote for Trump, right? I'm not someone who's bad.
I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to you, bro. I'm talking about you. But I'm responding to your comment. Like, I'm not
trying to fight you, bro.
I'm not fighting you either, bro. I'm just talking. I'm speaking.
No, I think this is some of the branding is so bad, right? Like even people who are somewhat in the middle or more moderate, like it's not a good way to pass half the country, you know? Like I just don't.
Bro, let me tell you something, and this is my belief. The country is what it is at this point, and these motherfuckers who support MAGA and continually pointing every day with their chest out saying the same shit. We're not in the same planet, bro. We're not in the same fucking planet. We're not in the same fucking league. Nothing. I could give a fuck if they were burning right now. I would have pissed on them. I would save my piss.
Oh, well, okay. But
so if you want to be your buddy with the MAGA, go right ahead, bro.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were done. My bad. Go ahead. What were you saying? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah, you good.
He said if you want to be besties with the MAGA, go ahead. And he landed right there.
Oh, I mean, I have people in my life from all types of political ideology, far left, socialist, far right, whatever. Like, I don't have a problem with, like, trying to understand where they come from. But I think that it's, like, people like Matt that are so far on the right are kind of a lost cause. You kind of stop wasting your time trying to convince them. It's usually the people in the middle that are more, reasonable to...
They're called rhinos. Those are the ones that are reasonable to talk to. MAGA, you cannot talk to.
So Matt thinks it's okay to come on stage and spew the lies that they're saying on Fox News. Like, I'm just upset that for 4 years he was not running the country for 4 years, when we know that that's not true. And it's not okay to come in here and just spew that shit and not expect to get smacked down with it. I think everybody is open to, their ideas, their views, or whatever. But when it comes down to lying, we don't have to accept that. And I thought you were going to go a different direction, Mother. I'm glad you landed how you did. I don't think anybody believes that everybody who voted for Trump is as disgusting. It's the ones that continue to double down and go 10 toes down on the bullshit that he's doing. They are disgusting.
But they can't be saved, people. You gotta understand. They can't be saved.
I think anybody who voted for Trump is a piece of shit, period. I one of my brothers who voted for Trump. I don't be a piece of motherfucker at this point. So
yeah, I can honestly.
In my eyes, that's what.
I don't think they could be saved.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Sometimes there needs to be a breakdown before we have a breakthrough. They need to be saved. We have to save them. Maybe not all of them, but enough. Because if we can't, this world is still going to be what it is. We need to be something different. They need to be something different, and we need to bring them in.
Damn, you sound like you're doing an after-school special speech, bro. Like, this is reality, man.
I'm saying this is reality. This is reality.
It's not reality, bro. Not for your black ass and my black ass. It's not reality.
Your alternative is to have them removed, either politically or physically. My goal is to say, no, we need to try to find a way to bring enough of them in. Enough of them. Remember when you say if we had a few Republicans that had some spines. No. If we had enough Republicans to have some spine, things would be different. That's what I'm saying. We just need enough. We can't save all of them, but we need enough in our land.
Well, what Matt is coming in here to talk about is not the greed and not the callousness of MAGA. It is totally so fucking fucked up the way he's coming in here talking about a auto pen when he should be in here coming to talk about the cuts that are going on to people who can barely just barely make it through. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're getting ready to slash Medicare and Medicaid by $930 billion over the next decade, and it'll leave like 17 million without health care insurance. This Negro, nigga, whatever. This person is not coming in here talking about that's important. That's important. The cuts to SNAP is important. Food. If I have to come in here and talk to you mofos, MAGAs about food again, there is no reason in this world with these fat asses, and I'm sure a lot of Matt is probably overweight, I don't know, Matt, talking about, and I apologize if you're not, but just to make my point, these fat asses coming in here talking about auto pen when they're trying to just take a basic human right away of people not starving. How about that? And I'm sorry I gotta raise my voice, but I don't give a damn if he signed it with his dick. The fact of the matter that you come in here and think that's the most important tragedy of what's going on in this country is as callous and heartless as you guys get. And I'm sick. I really am. I'm sick and tired of having to defend people who can't defend themselves because of your dumb shit that's going on. I'm over time. Hospitals are starting to close. Why don't you come in and talk about that shit? People not being able to get basic health care and food, their ability to eat. Everybody sitting on SNAP is not undeserving. People that work at Walmart, what was it? The Walmart people.
have to be on SNAP, and they go to work every day. That's what you should be in here aghast about. I'm so fucking upset. Oh, I can't believe you guys are not talking about that. Talk about that. Why rich people are getting tax breaks left and right that they don't fucking need. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about Head Start. Shit that don't even make sense. The stuff that you guys brag and complain about every day, all day, when he was running. Before that, the kids, the vets, the homeless. Why we can't take care of who we got over here first? Why we giving all that money to the immigrants? Why you getting ready to starve American citizens and put them out in the streets? That's what you should be in here talking about. Not no goddamn auto pen. And I don't care who gets mad. I don't care who tells me I need to do this, that, and the third. It's just unconscionable that you guys want to come in here and talk about a goddamn auto pen. Who else wants to talk about an auto pen?
How about talk about the shit that mattered to them? No, talk about the shit that mattered to them, right? So Trump said that he was going to stop these wars. That didn't happen. Trump said that it was going to be cheaper to live here in America. That didn't motherfucking happen. You got rid of the immigrants, but where's the money that y'all was spending on the immigrants? Is it going to you constituents? No. Why y'all not mad about that? Huh? Why you not mad? He making promises. He made promises to you that he cannot keep. Why you not mad about it?
Yeah, unfortunately, as predicted, he scampered off with his tail between his legs. I don't see him in here anymore.
Again? I'm not looking at the phone. And he left again. Okay.
Again. And Lisa, you nailed every point.
Anymore. Don't bring up anything anymore, Matt, and all you other magnets, if you're not equipped for the retort. Don't come in here and say a goddamn thing if you're not ready for the retort. You're going to come in here, you're going to shit all over everybody. I got shit all over my face and on my pants, and you're going to leave.
Yeah, it's just classic cowardice, and I'll just... What happened? So, I was just going to say, Lisa, if he was still here, you know, like MAGAs and Matt Cool talking to you in the audience there, I'll give you the tariffs.
Addressing me, Matt Cool. You better not.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know.
So I'll talk to all the MAGAs. You know, it's a shame that, you know, Matt Coward left, because I'll give you the tariffs. I'll give you the immigration. You know, I'll meet you there. But I will not meet you with a 13-year-old dropping sexual assault charges against Trump because of fear intimidation. The fact that you had to do that is disgusting. And could you guys imagine for half a second if this was Biden or any other Dem on the left that was accused of these allegations? They would want bloody, they would be screaming for blood, as well they should.
They would have went to the White House and burnt that bitch down if it was him.
Yeah, exactly. But when it's their Messiah and he's taken the oath, you know, he's taken the fifth 400 plus times, it's all good, man. It's all good, because he's keeping those brown people out. He's keeping those rapist Mexicans out, away from our precious white babies. It's disgusting.
And you guys, it just hasn't hit us. I appreciate your submission, yeah. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry, Matt. I thought you were talking to me, Matt Cool. But anyway, you weren't, and I apologize for calling your name out. But what I don't like, you know, we are going through one of the biggest and steepest rollbacks of social programs since 1935. And it's not that people don't need this stuff. People are already working who need to be working on these programs. That's part of the requirements to be on the program. It's just a slick-ass way of cutting more people off of it. It's just a slick-ass way. So I don't even know why we. Oh my God. Okay, I'm just this. I guess you guys. When it actually does start happening, and when we see people literally in food lines back in the day when they had them lines where you had to get in line for a meal. Remember that? No, nobody here remember that because I don't think none of us were alive. But just go back and read about it.
I definitely remember that.
You have to stand in line for food.
You used to wait on. I don't know about you guys, but I definitely waited online. What are you talking about? I definitely waited online for food.
That was the
That's that government change.
Yeah, like what I'm talking about. Everybody literally waited in line. Did you see them? Did you go back and look at them people?
We waited on a line, so they opened up. We walked them with our shopping carts, and they gave us a choice of cheese and cereal. Absolutely.
Wow. Yes. There we go. What year was that? When she said cereal.
What you mean? That was 80s, 90s.
Early 90s, late 80s. Yep. Straight up.
What she's talking about is the Depression era when everybody had.
Oh, okay. Well, we heading there, so I'm getting a little flashback.
Exactly.
That was for.
No, it's gonna be a big flashback.
Oh,
it's gonna be a big flashback when you have to go in soup lines and literally get the soup ladled out into a bowl so you can sit there and try to eat it with your fingers or with a swatch of bread. Because it doesn't, to me, the biggest rollback since 1935.
Well, and this is my theory.
Closing or planning to close, y'all. Let me see if one is actually closed. Let me Google that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, babe.
Yeah, this is my theory. I think that Trump is trying to put us in like wartime readiness, and I think rolling everything back as I'm looking at things puts us back to that depression transition to World War II. Look, not a lot of kids went to school. A lot of kids and women's work at factory. They're already talking about that stuff. Like there's all these different things. For me, it seems like they're rolling everything back so that we have no choice but to be a part of the wartime America. And it seems like fascism is the best way to do that shit, right? And that's where we are. And I'm terrified of that because, that's where these black jobs are. And people don't know that the businesses are definitely going to benefit from it because they're trying to reindustrialize. Once we reindustrialize to be wartime ready, everybody has to go to work to fulfill that machine. And normally we don't want to do that shit. But if we don't have nothing to eat, if we don't have any social security net, if we don't have nothing else to do but that, that's where we are compromised. And I think he's trying to roll us back to this wartime ready America. And I land. Because look, we're about to fight somebody. We're about to fight somebody. And it's right around the corner. And it's going to get ugly. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, I think we should just send everybody to the MAGA's house. When we run out of food, they should just go to the MAGA's house.
And food is so high. Why would you be cutting off food and food is so high and then you're cutting off
for it?
It don't even matter. You're cutting off food. Food is very expensive. So the little bit of money that you're gonna get, what can you buy? Well, you're gonna get your staples, your beans, your rice, or whatever. We can be creative. Don't be feeling sorry for those of us who know how to be creative with a dollar. But you won't be. Ain't no thing for me. You know what I'm saying? They're slimming. They don't have that many calories. I'll be able to eat chitlins, not every night, but I'll be able to mix some up. But the point of it is that everything is high. I went to Whole Foods yesterday, had one bag, and it was $100 or one fucking bag. So I don't even know what's trying to be accomplished right now.
So, Lisa, what's the news item that broke that's driving this conversation?
We were talking about an auto pen. Matt came in here and said, somebody quote him, because I'm driving and reading and got the phone in my hand.
What's the auto pen got to do with food? Or are we talking about food shortages?
Earlier in the press conference, you guys, just refresh him.
Earlier in the press conference, the reporter asked Trump about Epstein or whatever. So instead of him,
Are you updating? No. Brooklyn. CEO asked a question, and I can't do that right now. And it wasn't about that. Is that what happened? You start talking about Epstein?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, girl. I don't know. I'm confused.
Because it was the reporter asked Trump about Epstein. What Trump did was he deflected and said, "Oh, why are you worried about Epstein? He's dead." What we really should be worried about, what's the real scandal, is Biden and the auto pen. That's what he said. And I said before. Yes. Yes, I said.
Jesus Christ, he needs to get his ass off the couch.
Listen, and politically correct. When I heard it, I said, I bet you somebody is going to come in here talking about Biden not signing anything, Biden not being a president, and there was an auto pen, and he did it. I knew it was going to happen.
What's this got to do with food shortages again?
So, they talk about food shortages because all of the other shit that we got to deal with, and they worried about a fucking auto pen from Biden, which isn't even relevant at this point. That's where the food shortage came in at.
But Trump admitted to using an auto pen.
Yes, he did. They've all used the auto pen. So that was just his talking points. But if you look at what's happening, he's putting a 50% tariff on Mexico. The American farmers that produce tomatoes have already plowed their fields under. So what's going to happen? I'm 62. I have never watched somebody starve to death. Never. During COVID, I bought my first firearm because I have 2 freezers. I buy a half a cow every year, and I bought that firearm because people couldn't go to the grocery store, and I was like, I'll be damned if they come over here and break into my house and steal my food.
That's sexy.
So, and that was in I'm sorry, what?
That's just a very...
Just finish Sandra, finish. Hold on, damn. Just
What the hell is going on?
Brian, cut it off. Go ahead, Sandra, finish.
I'm just saying, I had to protect myself. I had to protect my home. I had to protect my family. And what we're dealing with right now, is 100 times worse than that shit. Because I've never seen anybody starve to death. But we are about to watch people literally starve to death.
And not only that,
and that's sad.
Why?
Did you hear? Okay, so the way we got into that, CEO. Hold on, CEO. I'm trying to get CEO. How it was. What happened was, hold on, y'all. We were talking to Matt, and Matt was coming in here just being so aghast. I thought I needed to go over there and maybe medicate him about this use of this pen. And I said, what you should be caring about is the $930 billion over the next decade that's going to be cut in Medicare and Medicaid. Let's talk about that. You should be coming here with your Karen, male Karen, or what do we call it, Kent voice, and talk about the cuts to SNAP, okay? The aid that for people who are in poverty. That's what you should be coming here talking about. It's just I told him, I said, it's just the fact that we are just taking away basic rights to eat. That is concerning. Whether Biden's used a fucking pen, he dipped his dick in ink and wrote it with his I don't care. What is the big fascination? What's the big fascination with the goddamn auto pen? That you gotta come in here and you have to just then he said the biggest scandal? The words he used is the biggest scandal in American history. And we got people getting ready to starve. We got hospitals closing.
Which Matt?
Matt.
Yes. He was bugging out like that?
Yes. And then he got the nurse to leave.
Crashed out. And then he gonna leave after I'm trying to ask him, why aren't you concerned about the basic human rights to eat and have medical care? That's what you should be coming here fucking hysterical about. Because I'm hysterical about it. I don't want to see people starving. Especially in this country with this high-ass obesity rate. Oh, maybe they're gonna lose weight. That's not the way you do it. By starving people down. And the people who work at Walmart, okay, because I was not arguing, but we're having a very fruitful and stimulating conversation about this today, which is ironic. And then, but we're healthcare professionals. We look at shit differently, right? We care about people. That's why we're in this profession. But to sit up here and just start the impoverished, if you
if you're on SNAP, you could possibly be working at Walmart. There are a lot of people whose income meets a certain criteria that they're eligible for this shit. So if you got a job, there are a lot of people that have jobs that are on this stuff. So what are we talking about? You want to add some more hours when they could possibly pick up hours at a job or something that you guys want them to do? But I think you really don't want them to work. I think you just want to see them suffer. You have to work at Walmart, what, 30, 40 hours? It's part-time. 30 hours. 20 hours is part-time, I believe. Wait, am I right? Or 40 hours a week is part-time, right? I don't clock in.
Anything under 30. I used to work at Walmart himself, pretty much. 40 hours is pretty much part-time itself, unless you're on salary, that's a manager. So, yeah, 40 hours is pretty much part-time.
Okay, so room. If I'm working at Walmart 40 hours is part-time, I qualify evidently for the SNAP program, for the Medicaid program, or whatever else you can get, right? Because the rich are fleecing the country. Trump is fleecing the country. But these people who go and ask for a little assistance to be able to afford food that is outrageously high right now.
40 hours.
It's crazy.
Yeah, how's 40 hours part-time?
Let me tell you something.
They're telling me what part-time is.
Because unless you are on salary, pretty much, then your hours
that's not how that
You qualify for benefits after 40 hours.
Yeah, but that's
It's
not
governed
how that
by the
works.
state. It's governed by the state. You have to be eligible for benefits after 40
Let me
hours.
tell you something. The same people who's out here talking about SNAP, it don't matter. They're gonna be begging in a minute when they ramp up this AI and this automation and robotics. Whole swaths of the employment sector are gonna be obliterated.
I agree.
The same people that don't care about the SNAP people, they're gonna be begging for universal basic income.
They're gonna be begging for some SNAP too. That's what they're gonna be begging for.
Lisa, we had people working at GM on welfare because when they start as new hires, they only make like $11 an hour. So we had people that were on welfare that were getting SNAP benefits. We had to have a diaper thing and donated money so that they could keep diapers in this place so they could give these people diapers, the people who had kids. We were always giving out food and gift cards and shit.
You're going to be giving out more.
I mean, but I can't no more because I'm retired. So I got to worry about myself. But it's going to be really messed up. And I have like I said, I ain't never seen nobody starve to death. I hope I never do. But I mean, I've always been prepared because my grandmother lived through the Depression, so I just have that mindset to always have food on hand and to have a backup for my backup on my backup. I don't understand. I don't understand, but I don't want to be a target either, and I will shoot somebody that try to break into my house. I will.
What was really effed up, you guys, is that one person in the room who was a MAGA and said, well, people should do better. I said, what do you mean by do better? Well, if that job is not enough to sustain them without them going on federal assistance, that they should do better. I said, well, first of all, let's do this then, right? Somebody got to work these fucking jobs, dumbass nigga. Somebody got to work these jobs. And if you just say everybody on there, okay, they all going to go get medical degrees. Everybody at Walmart, everybody at Target, everybody picking fruit, everybody in the hotels, they all going to go get medical and law degrees. Somebody has to do them jobs. And if them jobs are not paying enough for them to survive, that's why we have these fucking safety nets since what, 1932? Or before? I don't remember. I don't know. I'm not too keen on that type of history. But who is going to do this job? Lisa, and who's going to be able to survive, JD, on this planet every fucking day? You cannot survive on, the minimum wage, and then you don't get some public assistance.
Lisa, here's the crazy thing. You know how you're asking that? It's happening right now. Like, literally, farmers are short, the hospitality, like hotels are short. These jobs are available right now. We don't even have to think about the future when these deportations ramp up even more. These jobs are available now.
why isn't anyone going to go take them? Someone answer that.
Because if you make over $9.83 an hour at 80-hour work week, you will not get your food stamps, nor will you get daycare.
I think the baby boomers that were retiring, they're gonna be the first wave of people that are gonna start to fill those jobs. But there needs to be supplemental, and I'm afraid that some kids that maybe aren't doing well in school, that they're gonna drop out and they're gonna start filling in. That's gonna be the second wave. The third wave is, I don't know.
Wait, why did you say baby boomers?
Those two vulnerables.
Why did you say baby boomers are going to fill these jobs?
Haven't you seen baby boomers that look like they're retirement age pick up some of these jobs that are for teenage kids? I've seen them in grocery stores. I've seen them in fast food places. I've seen them all these places. No. It doesn't mean that they're broke, but their retirement.
So a lot
their retirements are gone.
I'm thinking about doing it. So
that's what I'm saying.
I'm giving myself 6 months.
Yes.
But
I gotta push back on that a little bit.
Supplemental.
It's real
income.
Yeah.
It is a real that's a supplemental income. Even when I came to even when we were younger, because I'm sure a lot of you of my same age range or older. Even when we were younger, older people still had to do that from back in the days pre-Trump. They have to have supplemental income because a lot of the even when they have pension, you understand? Even when they have a pension because of they have to pay taxes on the house that's paid off already, etc. So remember back in the days, and they used to say some of the older white ladies used to eat cat food. Remember?
Yeah, cat food, dog food, dry dog food.
Yeah. But the old people older baby boomers. As far as I can see right now, I can't see them going into the farms. You know, some of these jobs that you're talking about that were held by undocumented workers. I don't see baby boomers running to those jobs, even if their retirements are deplenished. But here's the thing. Like I said, it's happening right now. But I'm glad you mentioned the baby boomers because that shit's about to hit too. So in addition to deportations, we're also about to lose a huge amount of the workforce with baby boomers. So this shit is going to hit the fan somewhere. But like I said, it's already starting, and no one's filling these jobs. They just staying vacant.
Would you guys invite up Glowz, Glowz? Can you invite him up? Because he said they need to overhaul the entire daycare system. I just want him to come up if you don't mind.
So baby boomers cannot do those jobs.
I just want to add one more thing though.
Baby boomers cannot do those jobs because those jobs are really difficult to do for people who are older ages. So that's number one. You're talking about things that migrant workers are doing. They're not doing construction. And they're not picking food. Okay, so
true. Okay, but I said that first wave.
Now, as far as them getting jobs that people think that teenagers do, because really it's not teenagers. It's not teenagers who do that job. It's actually young adults or even adult children who do those jobs, working in like Walmart or stuff like that. It's just that they get paid, very low wages, which is why they need government assistance. So,
let me ask though, all these families that will be poor and will become more poor, what will they be forced to do? Those kids, if they are eligible to work, and if they're not doing well in school anyways, will be incentivized to work. And you know the first place that they're going to go to?
It'll be like the Gilded Age. Got it. So the other thing about it is, since pensions are no longer a big thing, only certain industries have pensions now. Maybe government workers, hopefully they still have pensions. They still have pensions, but everybody else, they're on 401ks. A lot of those 401ks, Elizabeth Warren just talked about it today. They're gonna have equity firms taking over them, and they're gonna be basically gambling your 401k, which is. You know what that means, right? So that's under threat. And unless the government steps in and do something about that, that retirement is going to be fucked also. So this is a blue future, and I hate to be that Debbie Downer, but goddamn, there's a lot of bullshit.
Think about the Department of Education. Last thing, think about the Department of Education. They're defunding the Department of Education. They're pushing it on the states. The smaller states aren't going to be able to sustain it. That means a lot of these kids, what they gonna do then in a land?
Somebody was gonna ask me a question.
I just wanted to say, I hired in '96. I have a full pension. I have my full Social Security. I have everything. I'm 62 years old. I shouldn't be taking it, but I'm getting ready to take it because I'm not going to wait 7 years to get whatever. I haven't done it yet, but I am planning to do it. But compared to what I was making, take off the overtime at General Motors, I'm only losing about $800 a month, and I have hella savings because I don't spend money like that. Like I said, I was raised, my grandmother went through the Depression, my mother lived with my grandmother, and I was raised a certain way. I saved at least 3 out of every 5 paychecks. So I'll be okay. But I am going to take another job. I don't want to take a full-time job, but I'll take a part-time job. But I ain't picking nothing in nobody's garden other than mine. So I don't know what these people are going to do. The people that came in after 2007 do not have a pension. The only money that they have saved up is what they have in their 401ks. And trust me, they wasn't saving no money because they started at $14 an hour and they didn't get up to full rate for 10 years. So they're just now getting up to full rate and they buying fucking Cadillacs and shit like dummies. So, whatever. I don't know what's gonna happen, but people need to be prepared.
Child, I be thinking about that shit. I don't know how y'all civilians survive off of 401k alone.
That's what I'm saying. They don't have no
Y'all gonna be working forever. I'm talking about forever. Y'all gonna be 60 years old working.
My friend just retired 6 months ago.
So I want to be.
And he got diagnosed with cancer, and he's already dead because they work until they're almost dead. See, I just got to the point with all the shit that's going on. I just got to the point where I threw my hands up and I was like, you know what, Lord, I can make it. I don't need to keep doing this shit because it's so.
And everybody doesn't have a pension, Sandra.
That's what I'm saying. They don't have a pension. I'm talking about the ones that came after me. So it's that's going to be a whole totally different thing. And we don't work 40 hours a week. 40 hours a week is our base. We work 60 to 70 hours a week. That's normal. And they thought they were going to get no tax on overtime until they found out what the cutoff was. They make that in the first fucking month. It's bullshit.
I don't know if you guys. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Aren't you talking about union jobs, Sandra?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so why did the unions vote for Trump?
The union did not vote for Trump. The union went with Kamala, but the people refused.
Well, that's what I mean. The people. What did he promise them? What did he promise them?
They had that.
I don't really know. Like I said, I don't really know.
Trump actually just he gaslighted the people to think that a lot of immigration was stealing your jobs and doing this and that and the fucking third. But really, pretty much, a lot of the immigrants here actually help make America great because they know we're not going to work those jobs. They would actually build them. Mind you, a lot of immigrants that work here, that work in America, don't get income tax. Some get paid on the table, but yeah, pretty much anybody is actually helping America. But now, since he's convinced everybody else, they stealing y'all jobs, they doing all this, that and the fucking third.
Okay, the point is that's the Democratic talking point that needs to be being used.
Yeah,
so that those people don't get hoodwinked on the next round of MAGA GOP candidates.
I meant to say, return to the topic of the room, now a lot of MAGAs are starting to get pissed off at Trump. All is because of the whole Epstein files now. He's saying it's all a hoax, all a hoax, all a hoax. Now, some of his own people is turning on him too as well. What to say?
Yeah, I still don't fuck with him.
What's the deal with the overtime, with the no tax overtime, Sandra? Is it cut off for it?
Yes, I believe it's like $26,000.
Okay. So after 26,000.
Up to 25,000 dollars.
Yeah.
Hey, that's fucking epic.
Up to, you said up to?
Up to $25,000 as far as I heard, and it's only until 2028.
Right.
That's funny. Alright.
Yeah, so y'all getting played all the way around. Y'all getting played all the way around from top to bottom, and the people who needed the less are getting the most, and it's just the weirdest thing. And I guess it's hard for you to see if you just corny enough to be behind trans, because I'm waiting for somebody to bring that shit up. You know, the 0.0. Is it 0.001 or 0.01 of the population? You know, because that's the reason why they're going to come in here and say, you know, that they have to do the right thing and vote for trans, vote for Trump to save their kids from trans and all that kind of stuff. If your kid ain't going to never meet a trans person, and you probably ain't met one either.
And Lisa, you remember I told you, remember when Matt was upset about the tariffs? Was it the tariffs that he was so mad about? That was what was sending him back to the Libertarian Party, right? He was so upset about the tariffs. I remember I said he was going to find another issue to get on Trump's dick about. And that's what he's doing. That's what they do. They keep trying to gaslight us. They're not happy with Trump. They just keep trying to find that thing that they could talk about, you know, to gaslight the Democrats, as if we're the ones that they're running the country.
Yeah, but I'm saying, already a reason to substantiate or prove to themselves or make themselves be able to sleep at night, they're going to have to keep grasping for straws, because this country is getting worse every day. It's just every fucking day. So now there's I don't know why he decided or what the reason was for the destruction of the food. Did anybody read that article and can tell us about it? Because I just saw I saw it come across my top of my phone. I didn't open it. Did anyone open that article about them destroying enough food to feed a gameload of children?
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Does anybody have the information at hand? It was a lot of food, and they just burned it up. The food that they burned up,
it was like
it
was 5,000 tons.
ASID.
Yeah. It was 5,000 tons of food.
USA. Was something wrong with the food, though, y'all?
It expired because they couldn't get it. They couldn't get it out to USA because USA was shut down. They didn't have the manpower to get it distributed.
They didn't have the approval either.
Yeah, it was going to expire on the 25th, apparently. It was going to expire on the 25th.
But it was already paid for, too.
So they should have at least gave it away. But they didn't get approval.
Wow. So they're burning food now while they're cutting off food stamps. This stuff.
That was the least they could have done was gave it away.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely just give it away. Walk outside and just say, come and get it, and until it lasts.
Just being evil. Evil.
Yeah.
So the tariff on Mexico, because now that we don't have tomatoes growing in the United States, because the farmers already plowed their field, they put a 50% tariff.
Avocados are made in Mexico. That's where we get them from. A lot of avocados.
Okay, got you.
So now tomatoes are going to be
y'all. There's some avocado farms in California as well, you guys. Sorry. Probably not a whole lot.
Do they have somebody to pick them?
That I don't know, because they're small operations. I saw one on a special they did about avocados, and I found out that they grow them on some hillsides somewhere in California, not too far from San Diego. So I don't know. I don't know about the picking part. Maybe not.
Yeah, so with him putting the tariffs on Mexico, because Mexico farmers were still sending tomatoes over to the United States because that's all that's been in the grocery stores. And they were able to get their tomatoes over here, but the farmers here plowed their fields over. And that's why Water was so upset, because he was saying the farmers wouldn't even let people come and pick the tomatoes, the ripe tomatoes before they plowed them over. They wouldn't even just give them away. Wow. So now they're going to be double in price. Double in price.
It might be triple because of labor. They don't have the labor choice now to.
Wow, but that's so cruel for a farmer to see to roll over his own crop. I mean, all that work and energy you put into it, I would want someone to eat it. Just the mere fact that I know it's been eaten would give me pleasure, but just roll it over?
Yeah, that's why water was melting down for a couple of days straight. Because he was saying that they won't even let people come pick vegetables before they. Because some of them are setting them on fire and some of them are just plowing them, tracking them.
It's crazy. All the people starving everywhere. I guess people looking at our country and saying we can just plow over food, and burn food, and destroy food, and there's so many people hungry. And that's just a damn shame.
I'm so proud of my niece. She just took the LSAT. She's getting ready to go to law school. She graduated last year from college, but she built a whole garden in her mom's backyard. It's crazy. She was like, we ain't starving over here. I am so proud of her.
Did y'all see what Michelle Jackson put in the chat? Bondi firing Comey, lead prosecutor who went after Epstein. Yeah.
No, they fired Comey's daughter.
Yeah, Maureen Comey, the daughter of James Comey, who, let's see, what is Politico? Maureen Comey, daughter of James Comey, and prosecutor Jeffrey Epstein is fired. Maureen Comey, who prosecuted Jeffrey Epstein and his former FBI director James Comey's daughter, was fired Wednesday from her job in the Manhattan U.S. Attorney's Office, according to two people familiar with the matter who were granted anonymity because they were not authorized to speak publicly. The reason for her firing was not immediately clear.
I can tell you the reason for firing. So, Lucy, you know how we were talking last week? I said that Bondi was going to probably be the one who goes. I think Trump probably has given her an opportunity to clean this up first to see if she could survive, and her solution was sacrificing Comey because, she's going to be unpopular and it feels like a altar sacrifice to the MAGA base.
She also fired CEO, her ethics advisor, lawyer, and a bunch of fucking people.
Okay, yeah, so he's probably giving her an opportunity to save herself, so this is her desperation.
You mean an opportunity to cover this up?
Yes, correct. Yes, that too.
Hashtag throw under the bus.
Well, I surely didn't know that Comey's daughter prosecuted him.
And Diddy.
And
Diddy.
Oh, okay.
They fired her after the trial.
She's doing the Lord's work and she gets fired.
Well, she probably should have expected that at some point. With this administration, they're all about the retribution.
Just wait. Fauci get locked up any day now.
Right. Over the auto pen. That's why they're trying to make such a big deal over the auto pen. So they could use it to lock up Fauci.
But they have no case with the auto pen, right? I mean, even if they look at the signatures and it was auto pen, it doesn't matter. I mean, who doesn't use auto pen?
Exactly. And it's not like whoever fucking used auto pen used it and no one knew what was going on.
Right. They would have to prove that someone else set up the auto pen or something. Like, come on.
So I found this article, you guys, because I'm stuck on this. The bill, the big, beautiful bill, it cuts food stamps for millions, and the average family could lose, or may lose, $146 per month. And it says that The Big Beautiful Reconciliation Package includes tax cuts that policy researchers have found primarily benefit the wealthy. Republicans' Big Beautiful Reconciliation Package includes tax cuts that policy researchers have found primarily benefit the wealthy. To help pay for that, the legislation also includes substantial cuts to Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP, formerly known as food stamps, according to research from Urban Institute. The change will cost $22.3 million. $22.3 million families to lose some or all of their SNAP benefits, according to the Institute, a non-partisan provider of policy research. Its analysis is based on the legislation passed by the Senate, which the House did not change before voting for the bill signed into law by President D. SNAP currently provides basic food assistance to more than 40 million. So that's like half, almost, more than half. More than half of people on SNAP are going to lose or get reduction in benefits. Now, the 40 million include children, of course, seniors, and non-elderly adults with disabilities. According to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, of the 22.3 million families who will be affected by the legislation changes, 5.3 million will lose at least $25 per month in SNAP benefits. The average family would lose $146 per month in SNAP support. Right. So, that's a lot of people hungry. A lot of people hungry. It don't even make sense. So the rich can get off. Are we wrong?
Consider. I still think about not just those people with the direct benefits, but I always think about the children going to school. Public school, grade school kids, college kids, all get SNAP benefits. Screwed. All that shit cut down to the bone.
No school breakfast, no school lunch, and the parents ain't making enough money. They're not gonna eat. Especially with everything going up, because the energy bills are going up. So it's gonna be bad. They can't learn if they're hungry.
Not just that, y'all. It just needs. We're supposed to be this country. If I say it one more time, it just makes my stomach curl. When we say we're the best country in the world, and we already trying to starve out kids and elderly people, here in this country.
Yeah, but yet, racist Matt and Macron, who was also left, I believe, and other MAGAs, right? They just wanted. What about Biden, though? What about, his lying? He was never president for 4 years. What about? Never mind 13-year-old.
Let's not forget about Biden.
Don't forget the laptop. That's right.
Now. Do you see Trump is bringing that up now? Have you heard? Let me play some Trump stuff, unfortunately. He's talking about the laptop again.
Don't mention that. He's sundown.
You're right. I'm almost home. God dang, I have to stop and get Chinese food.
I don't give a fuck about a crackhead. He need to worry about what's going on in this country. Biden's son does not have nothing to do with policy.
Nothing.
He can snort, fucking put shit in his veins. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with us. That's his personal bullshit that he needs to overcome. It has nothing to do with running the country. And this dude's up here, big ass press conferences, talking about the the Biden laptop. I was like, what?
Well, he's just taken out his greatest hits to see what works. That's all that is.
Yeah, that is so true. He's taking up the greatest hits. So you guys give me another 10 minutes. I promise I'll be home. I had to get the.
It works for Matt though, because Matt be like, what about
curry chicken
laptop? Who cares about anything else?
What about the method? What about the laptop? We talking about kids starving and hospitals closing, but what about that Biden laptop? This
That
is
part.
crazy.
Fuck his laptop. I don't care if he
Well, that's what Trump said. He repeats what Trump said.
I don't care if he
Trump literally said, what's his face is dead. Epstein is dead. Why are we talking about him? And Matt came right in there and said the same thing.
Sure did.
Well, it's not all that different. Like for any of you who do marketing, like split test marketing, where you try a bunch of different headlines and see what converts, and then you just keep using that one. He's trying like 30 different ones, see which works with which people, and see how many people he can kill back.
But CEO, when we have these conversations, which I don't have is with MAGA, and I know I crash out, why is it when you ask a direct, basic, easy question, not complicated at all, not even like a two topics rolled into one, it's just a basic question, that they can't answer that, they go back to Biden, now we're going back to Hunter Biden, then they go back to Hillary, then they might try to talk about, they gave up talking about Obama, because they know that sends us over the edge.
I ain't gonna lie to you, especially Trump trying to blame Obama for shit. I would tell that nigga shut his fucking mouth and keep my name out his mouth. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He does bring Obama up, though.
He does. And I'm like, if I was Obama, I would have told Trump, keep my name out your fucking mouth. I was president years ago. It's your job
That's
now.
true. And Trump's over here throwing profanity out left and right. He's getting more and more comfortable with using profanity in this office. So don't be mad when the next president, who's gonna be black, start calling y'all some motherfucking bitch asses. What you call it? You guys be crashing out in here using these. Don't be mad about it. Because I don't need to get on your level, but I can. Let's just put it that way. I can.
You darn tootin' you can.
Yeah, I know, right? I just snap out. So you guys see the newest country in Africa that I don't even know was a country. You don't know shit about Africa. Then he's sending criminals to. I'm still driving. It's somebody named the country. Okay, I don't even know why he is doing all that when he got alligator Alcatraz, where you can go and have maggots in your food.
Take us to that.
What's the name of the country?
Sudan.
No. It started with, you guys look it up. There's a new country he just sent. Unless this place is in the Sudan, I don't know.
Djibouti.
Look, guys, look it up. Stop guessing. It's not Djibouti.
But I know he said it.
I thought it was Sudan.
It was Sudan and Rwanda. And so I don't even know what the additional countries are, but
yeah, it's another one. It started with an E, I think. I could be wrong. Okay, thank you. Where is? Never mind. I'm gonna look ignorant on stage. But anyway, yeah.
East Africa.
These people are gonna be trafficked. Also, if they have a different language in some of these countries, they don't know the customs. I don't understand how our Supreme Court could approve of that. Like, at least send them to somewhere similar where they're from originally. Just if they get their country to agree. But these countries behind God's back, customs are different language. I don't know, man. That's like that's.
Well, they speak English in Etruria, so they should be fine.
Oh, it's called Etruria. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine with E.
Yeah.
It's called Eswatini. Formerly it was Kingdom of Swaziland.
Oh, thank you, babe. Yeah, that's it. It ended with an I.
They changed the name to Eswatini, basically, which means land of the Swazi people. It's a kingdom. It's run by a king, and it's inside South Africa.
What?
So then they speak English.
Yeah, it's inside South Africa. It doesn't have. It's a landlocked. It's like the other country, Lesotho, which is also inside South Africa. They're both inside South Africa. They don't have any border.
So we're taking the whites and sending them to Mexicans?
No. So Eswatini is a country. It's a country of its own, but it's inside another country, which is South Africa.
Wow.
It's like United States, I guess, becoming independent. Then you have Illinois, which is another country. Well, now all the states become independent, I guess. Or you could say the United States is independent, but the state of Illinois is not. Or the state of Colorado, whatever, right? Kind of, yeah. But I'm kind of surprised.
How much are we paying them to keep the? I'm sure they're charging. I'm sure they're just not. Or are they asking them to come over to be slaves? What's the point? Are we paying them to as well as El Salvador?
So let me just add to that real quick the question they asked. So necessarily it's not about payment. This particular king, King Muswati, right, the king of Eswatini, he has a lot of kids that go to college in the United States. So what's going to happen is, what he's going to be told is, they simply tell him, hey, we'll kick your kids out of school. We'll not give you this grant, that grant, this and the other. So those are the leverage they have against Africans. That's as far as I'm concerned. I'm actually
basically corruption.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I'm actually in southern Angola right now, but what I know is it's basically what happened was, I'll tell you what happened, right? During Biden administration, there was a UN resolution against Ukraine. So the nation of Gabon voted against it. Then another resolution came for Ukraine, and the UN rep for the United States, I can't remember what her name was, basically appointed by Biden. This is Biden here. She actually went to the president of Gabon, the former president of Gabon, and she told him that, we know you have kids that go to school in America. We're gonna kick those kids out if you don't vote for this resolution and vote against Russia. So they didn't have no choice but to actually vote against Russia. The second, the first time he was he didn't. Gabon did not vote for Russia, really. They didn't vote against the resolution, really. It went on to absent, right? So they didn't vote neither. But the second time they were forced to actually vote for Ukraine by Biden UN rep.
You talking about sanctions?
Yes, the sanctions, yeah.
Yeah, that's because if they ain't closed inside South Africa, that's probably because of that trade oil arrangement. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I'm talking about Gabon. I'm not talking about Eswatini. Eswatini is the one inside.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Man was sent to, yes.
No, continue.
Okay.
Did we lose him? I was getting education. Brother, is he still on stage, right?
Adar.
Yeah, he's still here, Lisa. Adar. He probably got something personal going on.
Maybe got a phone call.
That too.
Okay, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, that's great. Anybody else want to jump in? Give me 2 minutes to go in the garage.
Yeah, you get in the matrix, you're going to the garage.
MAGAs have something there. You know, they're pretty dumb. Maybe their life is a lot better because they're so ignorant. Because this shit is giving me a fucking headache. I'll keep it real. Like, I can't know this much shit and be normal and be sane.
A lot of them are crying and regretting it now, though. A lot of them are crying and regretting it. For real.
I haven't heard anybody on Clubhouse.
That's the thing. The ones on Clubhouse, they're not gonna tell us when they would regret it.
I've seen a lot of people on TikTok pretty much talking about it, and a lot of those government workers that thought it was going to be done. Like it's an echo chamber. They're not going give a fuck until it affects them, and that's the thing.
They're not going to face it. Like you would be everybody that like be MAGA people and stuff like that. But if you realize it's like a chain reaction. First they watch it, the immigrants and said, like, yeah, fuck on. Then they white get deported. Oh my God, why did I do that? I thought it's a criminal. My weapon's not a criminal. And, or something that's like, yeah, cut down the budget. Oh my God, my job, you got fired. It's like, hey, yo, dumbass, you're part of the situation that you voted for. Now you regret it. Like, oh.
Am I in the Matrix?
No, we're quiet.
Y'all gotta handle the stage because I gotta go into my garage. But I can tell you that immigrant.
We can't hear you. Okay, so what was y'all just talking about? Because I was taking care of something.
Jasmine Crockett is on talking about. Y'all want to hear it?
Yeah.
Ongoing relationship with Epstein. They were basically like besties. We know that there are allegations that a lot of the recruitment took place down at Mar-a-Lago. We know that there are even young ladies that said that they were sexually abused and or sexually assaulted. We know that this is someone who has been found liable of sexual abuse by a jury of his peers. So, I mean, this is also a guy who seemingly doesn't really necessarily care if somebody engages in these types of activities. So I know he's got something to hide. That's the only reason it's not out there. If this had anything to do with Democrats, baby, it would have been on day one. That promise would have been fulfilled. But he wanted access to those files, and he wanted to see how bad it looked for him. And unfortunately, after having a glimpse, I think he's decided that he just wants to move on and talk about something else.
So I just want to be clear. By the way, I have no idea. Everything you recited there is true, including the allegation you said there's a woman of age, I should note, who talked about being introduced to Trump by Jeffrey Epstein and then being groped by Trump against, non-consensually. That was reported out, talked to the press and the Guardian, so I want to be clear about that. She was of age. She was, I think, 23 at the time. She was a model. So all those things that you listed there are facts, their association. Him being found liable of what was the term they used? Sexual assault, I guess, in that civil jury. Allegations against him, of course. All of that's established. What you're saying is you think there actually is something. I mean, I have no idea. You think there's something in the file that incriminates him.
I do. Listen, this guy isn't above board. I mean, I think you're kidding yourself if you believe that he is. So no, I absolutely believe that if he thought for just 2 seconds he could hurt anybody but himself, then absolutely we would have the files. And so it does look a little murky. I think it is why the Democrats are all on board because, this is a guy who has made his own admissions. If you remember the tape where he talked about groping women, right? So, honestly, I think that his loyalists will stay with him regardless. This is a guy who said he could go out and kill somebody and they would still be with him. So I'm sure they would come up with an excuse for why it's okay for him to maybe be involved in the Epstein files. But they want to know about everybody else. They believe that there's so many Democrats that are in this, and that's why it is that they want to see it. But it's interesting, while they are taking away health care, while they are taking away farmers' access to be able to do what they do, which is to make money, while they are getting rid of people's food access, and while inflation is on the rise, and while this tariff war is not reducing anybody's prices for anything, it's amazing that this is the thing that has stirred them up. But I'm going to let them stir. Stir.
I should note that the civil jury found sexual abuse was the finding of that civil jury. I want to play for you what the committee chair of Judiciary, Jim Jordan, was saying about the possibility of bringing some of the relevant principals here, Pam Bondi, Kash Patel, before that Judiciary Committee to explain themselves. Take a listen.
I have complete confidence in President Trump and his team. We've been working on this prior to this whole Epstein issue this last week and a half. But there's an annual trek that the Attorney General, and the Attorney General and the Deputy Director make to Capitol Hill in front of the Judiciary Committee.
So it sounds like he's going to wait until that annual testimony, but they are going to have to come and talk to your committee at some point.
I guess. I mean, listen, Chris, we are in month 7. Like I know, that we are on recess in August. So we got about 3 months, right? I mean, they're not rushing to come and see us, and I wonder why. They seem to always be a little intimidated, specifically in judiciary, when it comes to judiciary Dems, and how it is that we are able to frame our questions and get information out, or highlight the fact that they are basically just hypocrites. I don't anticipate that Pam Bondi would be a forthright witness in front of us, and I think she probably is concerned as well, knowing that there are real attorneys on this committee. She may be afraid of stepping into a little bit of poo with some of her answers.
Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett sits on the Judiciary Committee. We'll see if they get a chance to talk to anyone. Appreciate you coming on tonight. Still to come, he's a 25-year-old.
So did y'all hear it? I didn't even come back and ask y'all. Did y'all hear it? Hello?
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was away from my phone. We heard it. Yeah.
So what's the topic, y'all? Because I'm back at work. Hello?
I don't know, Patty. I think the stage is either sleep or this. I don't even know what's going on here. So I'm home, and
I don't know. I think they're over it with this fucking Trump. So I don't know. I don't even know.
No, so what y'all missed is just the context was he had played Charlie Kirk saying or explaining why they wanted the the Epstein stuff, but wanted to assure Trump that it wasn't, they didn't think he would be implicated in it. That's not why they're adamant about getting the information. They just and want Trump to understand they're not coming for him. It's not about him or trying to get him. But I don't think Trump buying that shit, right?
Yeah, it's his legacy on the line. How's he going to get Barron and they smudge his whole legacy like that?
What legacy? Whose legacy?
Exactly. The legacy he's trying to fictionalize.
I mean, it wouldn't be out of character if he was on there, so I don't think it would be surprising. I don't know what he's smashing his legacy already.
That's why I think he's protecting Musk more than himself. Well, I'll play this link when I get out of the store. Y'all got to hear this.
Do we?
Now, that's definitely not his character to protect somebody else over himself. Come on now.
I think it's a chain of commands.
He throw his kids under the bus to protect himself.
His kids, his parents, his priest, like anyone. He's always been out for his own skin, period.
And all the people that covered for him all these years.
So on Wednesday, Michelle Obama just had another podcast. Shout out to her. And guess what she said? There hasn't been one moment in our marriage where I thought about quitting my man. So y'all can rest the room.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Y'all are around making up stories and shit.
But all you have to
Megan Kelly's
when she was a president, all she ever said was him. While he was president, yeah, that's how you put it straight and stuff like that. Outside that, she never mentioned about leaving or nothing at all.
Well, she was real. Marriages take work. It's not all, cookies and...
Especially when you're husband the president.
Mm-hmm. We thought everybody thinks a marriage is a full-time honeymoon. Next soon the waves start going, everybody think they need to leave. Some people would never have a lifetime partner like Michelle had for her.
Lisa, you need to get some MAGA agitators in here. Where's my Infinity? Where's Anthony? You need to...
Do we really need them? Can't we just be peaceful?
No. I want to antagonize the fuck out of them today. I want to hear their excuses on their leader on why he's on the Epstein list.
They don't have an excuse. They believe everything he says.
They believe the Epstein list. When you said there is one who's going to release it when he becomes president. Becomes president is a hoax. There's no Epstein.
Alright, y'all. I ain't gonna wait till I get out of the store. I hear you, Tony. I'm with you, bro. Let's wake it up. I'm gonna play it right now.
What are you playing, Water? Just out of curiosity, what are we listening to?
To set it up real quick, this is Whitney Webb explaining how Epstein propped up Elon Musk and Tesla as a private company with Gulf oil money, Saudi prince money, and basically embezzlement.
Yeah, we tried this last to do a movie touch about him. Man, Trump say he's dead already. Why does it matter? We already know he was crooked.
Every time.
Yeah, because every time you kill us with the bullshit. Every time.
Just throw it on the chat and people will.
Yeah, people look at it. We don't want to hear
I
it.
put it in yesterday, but I won't
Okay, just put it in today. No.
Y'all ain't seen nothing. Why you not?
That's fine. We'd rather listen to
Every time you say his name, it's all about sexual deviancy, but the financial deviancy is equally.
We heard this. You gave us this argument like 3 days in a row. What up? We get it. He was a financial fucking criminal. You know, is this all you got?
No.
Yeah, breaking news. The Justice Department fires prosecutor on Epstein case and daughter of ex-FBI.
Yeah, they told us that already.
Director, your favorite Nepo baby They told us so.
Yeah. Oh, did you already talk about it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm a little late. Alright, so what's next?
Let me play this clip real quick. It's only 3 minutes. It's about Michelle. I'm gonna stand.
We are to have Barack Obama join us. Barack Obama, can you join us? Come on. Wait, you guys like each other? Oh yeah, really? Huh? For real? There hasn't been one moment in our marriage where I thought about quitting my man. Don't make me cry now. Oh, that's true. I'm gonna start tearing up now. Not you. Michelle and Barack Obama.
Okay, that's it. I just wanted to play that. I love it.
Yeah, I seen that interview. That little.
That was cute. And I like how he said we're only in the beginning. It's like, even though they've probably been together, what, like 20 something years? Or 25 years plus? You know, he considers it only at the beginning. So
Oh, Matt's back, Lisa. He came back. Matt.
Y'all asked for we got mad at.
Oh God, Merry Christmas.
Oh, now he came in with Bebe.
They rolling
We got a little KKK rally up here. Let's go.
Oh boy, here we go.
That's my brain.
Yeah, he is there. Jesus Christ. Oh boy.
Oh, I got a serious question. Pepe, how you feel about this big, beautiful bill?
Oh boy, here we go.
I didn't. Well, I wasn't a fan of it just because amazing. Because well, first of all, it was gonna put us further into a deficit, and you know, I'm personally like economically not what you would call conservative, more centrist. I don't really care about the wealthier people, the people that are in the circles that Trump runs in, getting more tax benefits, and then just kind of cutting off the rural folks, especially the poorer ones, from health care and that kind of stuff. I mean, these are the people that heavily voted for him when he was at McDonald's doing his little photo op at the drive-through and driving a garbage truck. He just kind of fucked them, and I don't think those are the people you want to save money by lowering spending on them. They're kind of like the most vulnerable people. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of it.
Okay, I guess you're smarter than me.
Setting a very low bar there, Patty. Very, very low bar.
Can you call him cry about the what is it called? What pen is he crying about over there?
The auto pen, yeah, please. I can't.
And he came in there and said that dumb. Seriously, I'm not trying to just be hyped. Just trying to be hyped for no reason. Like evidently, I guess Matt is. But he came in here and said the biggest tragedy in American history. I'm paraphrasing it because I know he's gonna say it. Pardon me? Hi, baby.
She's a Patty corrector.
More bottle, mommy.
She said Obama.
That's good.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard. Your daughter said Obama.
No.
The greatest here. But I don't this pen issue that Matt came in here, we lit you up, you left. But do all you MAGAs feel that this is the worst situation since the history of the United States? Is Biden signing whatever he signed? I mean, it's better than him signing with a crayon like Trump. He said big ass crayon.
I think you're talking about like the staffers that would okay, that would give the okay basically for his auto pen to be used. Now, so the whole theory with that is that okay, if he was not cognitively all there, and then there were staffers that were just putting this through. How much of this was Biden able to do with his own cognition? I don't have the answer, but that's obviously something to look at.
So do you really believe that Trump understands any of the policies he signed?
I don't think he has dementia now.
But does he even know what he's signing?
For the most part, yeah.
For the most part,
They've asked
sorry, go ahead.
him questions about the Big Beautiful Bill. He's definitely like, I mean, that's it. Like he said that.
Well, I don't think he's gonna. Yeah, and how many pages was the bill? Was it over 1,000?
Yeah, it was. I think it was 1,100 pages or something. A little under 1,100. Yeah.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't even know if there's any senator or congressman that would be familiar with everything in the bill, just because of how long it was. But so I think for the most part, he's going to have an understanding of what it's largely going to
They
do.
did that 24-hour thing where they went over the bill. So obviously, before they voted, everybody knew what was in the bill.
Yeah, but I mean, memorizing it, I don't.
Yeah, but you could take notes on key points or shit that you know is going to affect.
Yeah, I think he would know a lot of the key
But and that's why you have staffers, like you just said, staffers. That's why they're working with you. You're not reading this shit on your own. So, and President, let me finish this, girl. No, I'm cool. As soon as I say this, I'm gonna go put my Chinese food in the plate. Go ahead. You can start. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
PP, how do you say he's not suffering from dementia, and he doesn't even know that he appointed Jerome Powell?
Yeah, I just have not seen any of those signs. I mean, I don't know why we're doing this thing, whataboutism. But we know Joe at the end of his term, like there was obviously
That's what you guys do.
some signs.
Yeah,
but why would you want it
to be fair, Pepe, it's not whataboutism. When we're talking about when we're talking about the current president, right? The current president. So speaking of dementia signs, do you take any issue with the fact that he apparently either because of dementia didn't recall an executive order that he signed, which only a president can sign, and I believe they're all framed once they are, of the 1798 Alien Act. He actually tried to throw, I think it was Rubio, under the bus. So that's either dementia or he's just flat out lying that he actually was trying to deny signing an executive order.
Jack chime in too. People will lose their accents. People will lose their accents, man, to damn question. He goes completely left foot on fucking rant as well too, not knowing what the fuck he was either. It was something about Alcatraz, and he was like, I'm friends with the governor of Florida. He just went a whole long sentence without even continuing to the question at all. Also, I would say that.
Definitely given dementia. I don't understand, like, how y'all, because for 4 years I was saying that Biden was suffering from dementia. Oh, he's too old. He could barely say, but Trump is too old too.
Yes, that's what I feel like. Honestly, I feel like there should be a presidential cutoff.
I do too. I agree, Malik. I agree.
Okay, can I just jump in, Pepe? Because you said, so are we going to do the whataboutism? But your president does it all day. He did it today again. Well, whatever. This is Biden. Everything is Biden and Obama. He cannot stop talking about these people. Period. You're the president now. You big dog. You think you the shit. Concentrate on what the fuck you got going on. Why you the one. Everything you guys say your president's doing. Everything. This, that, the third, he's doing it. He's just the epitome of lost, like losing. Right? So, I don't know how you guys can do it, but we got you.
Are you talking about the Epstein hoax? That whole... You guys don't even know my opinion on it, so...
Oh, no, you just said, I addressed what you said about, are we doing whataboutism? That's what I just addressed.
Yeah, I mean, and my opinion on that is I thought it was a rather silly argument that he was making. I'm not somebody who ever cared about the Epstein file shit, but what I do care about is that he said he was going to have them released. He didn't do it. Then when pressed on it, he says, "Oh, why do you guys care? We just focus on the good stuff we're doing." And then today he's like, "Oh, they're losers. They're stupid. All of this other shit." It's just like, okay, well, you fucking lied to them, and now you're getting mad at them for asking, "Hey, why aren't you doing what you told us you would do if we elect you?" And so that's the only reason I have a problem with what Trump is doing. I mean, I'm not going to stand up for him for that one.
I agree.
That man dead ass said Obama was responsible for that Epstein files. Like Democrats, dog.
Even though he the one that said that he promised the people that he was going to release the files. This was his promise to the people. Obama didn't promise. Biden didn't make no promises. Even if they got something to do with it, they didn't tell nobody that they was going to release it. But Trump did.
That's what he was going to do, and he told you, like, oh, shit. I'm the first name on the list.
The first name on the list.
You guys actually, but I'm just curious. That's where I don't really think. So it's regarding Trump. I'm not like the biggest Trump fan. A lot of people on the right on this app know that. Amazing.
All y'all eating shit from the same pot. No, he definitely is. I've been in Little Cafe millions of times. He's definitely a Trump supporter. He's definitely a racist. He definitely hate black women. Like, I don't even know why y'all entertain the guy, because he's a piece of shit.
They know who I am.
I know they know who he is. I'm reiterating it to him.
Well, I think
it's worth reminding. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with Trump, I wasn't the biggest fan. But with that being said, all right, with all of the things that they were trying to nail him with when he was president the first time and leading up to the 2020 election, I just feel like if there was anything that where they could tie him to being a kitty toucher, like that would have came out. Somebody would have leaked it. I just don't think that's what it is. I think if anything, it's likely there's some high-profile people. For the same reason that Epstein the first time, the case largely was quickly brushed aside. He got a light sentence because there's people there's some big names that don't want to be exposed with this, and I think he's probably just caving to that pressure. There's nothing to make me think that he would have done anything like that.
Oh yeah, because he's such a good honorable man. Yeah.
No, he was fucking a porn star while raw dogging her while his wife was giving birth to his son.
So all the pictures,
I don't think he's a wholesome man.
All the pictures with him, like in my details, all the pictures when he's hanging out with Epstein with young girls all around him. Those are just them talking about tennis and business dealings. Is that what you're trying to? Would you let your kids? Would you let your kids, like in my PTR, not just before AI, so this picture's been out well before AI was a thing. So, if your children took a picture like this with what is known about Epstein and Trump, would you be okay with that?
If I would have found out,
no.
If I didn't, so are those his kids? I don't know.
No, these are just young underage girls.
Are they underage?
Yeah.
How do you know?
You can tell by looking at them.
They look like they're in high school.
Yeah, you can tell by looking at them.
For the brotherfucker.
I can't tell who. I mean, are they family members?
Okay, so let's say they.
And number two, are they young women? I don't know.
If it's confirmed they're underage, are you okay with that? Can you answer the question, yes or no?
I mean, it's not like the. Let me look at the picture again. Let me look at it again.
What are you hesitating over? Because there's so.
I would say I don't like how. I would say how I don't like. And is that a boy? Kind of behind one. I don't know. I would say that the way he has his the way Epstein has his hand hovering over that girl's leg if she was underage, that's pretty weird. And we do have the luxury of knowing in hindsight that he was a fucking pedophile.
Okay, so look at this. So bottom line is, there were people that were supposedly just associates with Epstein, probably had lunch, business dealings. This is not a motherfucker having a business deal with this man. Name some businessman you have and you take a photo like this. That's not someone you're having business deals with.
Who released the photo?
There's tons of photos like this. There's tons of photos like this with this man out. And that's what we're saying the whole time. Listen, you guys chose to ignore this shit like it wasn't a big fucking deal.
Okay, but that photo you can't prove anything with the photo. You're giving me your feelings. It doesn't pass a vibe check. However, something tells me that even Trump he's not somebody who's going to put himself in jeopardy and allow a fucking photo to be overtly taken like that if he was doing something illegal. Like this, nothing adds up about this. It's stupid.
Okay, so you're defending it, just so everybody hears it.
It's not defending it, you fucking moron.
Of course you are. Of course you
You guys are no different from the MAGA people that like literally will they'll attack Biden and they'll defend Biden no matter what. But you guys are the exact same fucking way, the opposite.
What about the 13-year-old that accused Trump of fucking on Epstein night? The 13-year-old had multiple lawsuits against Trump. Him and Epstein raped her on the island. Like you want to ignore that too? Those are literally court.
Yes, I'm ignoring it. Go ahead.
That's
okay, man. We're ignoring you.
That's why he ignores it.
Yeah, I'm not ignoring anything. There's no smoking gun.
Shut up, man.
Okay, I'll tell you this. Unfortunately, well, no. There's actually an interview. I forgot what interview was in, but he was actually, because there was a pageant, and that was the dressing room for 15-year-old girl. Trump walked in, peeked at him pretty much, and he talks about it on a show saying those are some good-looking girls or whatever, pretty much. And for somebody to do that where you literally look at 15-year-old girls getting dressed in the room, you walk in because like it's my pageant and there were some good-looking girls or whatever, is that not wrong?
Is it a makeup room? Is it like what?
No, it's not a makeup room. It was a pageant. It was a beauty pageant for teenagers, 15 to 16-year-olds. If I walk in, your daughter was in there pretty much, and mind you, I walk in the pageant, not talking about it in the interview saying, yeah, those girls are good and everything. Mind you, they were literally dressing up. Am I wrong or not? Like, sure, am I wrong?
For saying 15-year-old, now you could say that like a 15-year-old is a good-looking kid. That's
Let's ignore all the hearsay. So so remember Wolf, right? So you know who Wolf is, right? Michael Wolf?
Me, no.
Okay, so he's a journalist, and there was Polaroids that he was shown, that Jeffrey Epstein had shown him of him and Donald Trump with young girls that were topless. So supposedly those were supposed to be in his. This is the thing that I think that they do have, and that's maybe why he don't. There were some pictures that were seized by the FBI, and you can Google that. It's Michael Wolf. Just put Michael Wolf Polaroid photos and then FBI. So those photos were supposedly seized by the FBI, and that's why I said the other day there's some stuff that they have. I'm not sure exactly what all they have, and that's why they don't want to release the videos or the photos. Because there are some photos that were seized by the FBI. There's a possibility, like Michael Wolf, who is a journalist, said he has seen the photos, and those photos were shown to him by Jeffrey Epstein.
Why would
what did the photos show?
Topless underage girls sitting in their lap.
Why would
Yes, that's also true, yes.
So let me go ahead and Google this article for y'all, because this is actually something that could be proof. Like all the other conversations, that's going to be hearsay, right? But this is actually something that.
No, I can Google what I said too.
One second, Malik. You know what's so funny to me? All these factual things that they have, and then people here still ifing and butting.
But you have
all the factual stuff that's there.
But you have nothing factual that proves anything. But you guys aren't proving anything. This is nothing you could.
On Trump.
Okay, but these facts would not convict you in a court of law.
And you niggas are still ifing and butting.
Yeah, but these facts would not convict you in a court of law. Like, it doesn't prove anything. You can say it's suspect.
Yeah, that's because you know shit's being covered up.
No, I don't. Well, yes, something's being covered up. Something's being covered up. You're being a fucking idiot by rushing to judgment.
Hold on. There's no way if at the time that Trump took those pictures, I'm gonna be sitting having a young female sitting on my laptop list. This is no fucking way. This is no fucking way. Where was his hands in the picture? Where's his hands? No, Matt.
You don't know what the pictures look like. The only other person that may have seen them, it may have been other friends, whatever.
Oh, these are lunch pictures.
But wait. So Wolf said he seen them. They were in a vault. That vault was seized by the FBI. That's it.
Yeah, Matt, we're not talking about Biden. Matt, we're not actually not talking about Biden because he's no longer president. We're not. When you're done, Biden's not president.
We're not talking about Biden.
We're talking about our current president.
And the deflection consistently shows the lack of critical thinking skills with the reality. So what I'm gonna do, Matt, you know what I'm gonna do? Matt, I like to chop it up with intelligent people. So you too dumb for me. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not going to do that. Somebody wants to gotta do that. So what I'm not gonna do is chop it up with an ignorant motherfucker like me.
Why would the Biden administration release the pictures? Why would the Biden administration?
That is the smoking gun. If that is the one thing that you guys cannot answer. They want
the reason why they wouldn't release the pictures or they wouldn't release the videos is because it has underage children in it.
Oh sure, I'm not talking about release the pictures, but if the FBI or somebody was to come out and say, we have photographic evidence, video evidence, whatever evidence that Trump was in fact.
See, here's the thing.
He was in physical. Hold on. He was in physical. Physical contact. Let me finish my point. I didn't interrupt anybody. Okay. Yeah, that's bullshit.
No, we don't know. But guess what?
Yeah, you don't know.
We don't know. Okay.
So then,
we don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. And just like you guys don't know that he touched kids. So what the fuck is your point? You don't know either.
Exactly.
You're actually really passionate about defending a Venezuelan president.
I meant to tell you also,
you care that much about
shut up, you fucking cock.
I meant to say that also he talks about Howard Stern.
Oh, you're gonna call us a cock?
No, I called you a cock, you fucking sick. You're the most pathetic one on the stage, Moose.
Hey,
okay, alright, Pepe.
Hold on.
Any day of the week.
Hey, hold on, twin. Let me say something quick. Yo, first of all, Pepe, yeah, he talks about Howard Stern, actually. He was from 2005. Yeah, we want to address for those people in the
Here's the problem. He hates the flap on the back of his neck.
First
I comb everything out, I take it down with my 3/4 blade. This is equivalent to about 2 And before y'all say, oh, his hair is fake, whatever. Look, it's dyed, but it's not fake. Regardless, he chose these since the 90s. The dedication you need to have to do that, crazy. So in the back, since he hates the flap, I'll take up the tape real high so that it takes a little while for it to go back there. And wavers want their waves going all the way up to right at the hair. So honestly, doing a wrap on waves ain't that easy because you kind of got to cut between each crest of the wave. I work my way from the right side to the left. I spray a little bit of enhancements and use the razor to make it extra sharp. And most people forget about this, but trim the loose shit. Now, in these actions, we're trying to like the little smirk right there. Yeah, now you see about the OG all the way back and you follow me for my haircut videos.
Because he's the owner of these pads, he could do that. So it could be any of the pads. The teen one, the drug one, all of them, he just do it. And one of the girls from one of the teen pageants said that that's what he did. He came in and while they was getting dressed.
It's amazing. A lot of people make claims with explaining this. Wonder why.
But then he admitted it. What the fuck did that you understand?
Yo, you sound dumb as hell, dog. They claim he's billionaires because fucking niggas corrupt.
No, it's literally they're the jackpot if you can sue them and win money or they settle out of court. That's why.
Oh, okay.
That's not bullshit. You're not going to sue a poor person. The more money they have, the better the reward for suing them.
We do get sued. What the hell are you talking about? The fuck? What? Nigga, I know that shit. You know how many poor pedophiles are in jail? Come on, nigga. Are in prison? That shit. You know how many poor pedophiles are in prison?
There may be poor pedophiles in prison, but nobody's going to sue them because if they don't have anything.
Yeah. You don't have to bed. Hurry. Is you point?
Okay, so let's do this then. Okay, I'm gonna try to get it. Here it comes. All right, so let me do this, and then I got something else from your Rogan.
Loves a beauty pageant, and by his own admission, he was no stranger backstage while owning parts of 3 different pageants for nearly 2 decades.
Is everybody okay? You see these incredible looking women. So I sort of get away with things like that.
In 2001, Tasha Dixon was Miss Arizona, competing in the Miss USA pageant. She experienced this kind of awkward moment firsthand.
first introduction to him was when we were at the dress rehearsal and half naked changing into our bikinis.
Dixon was 18 at the time and says watching Trump storm into a dressing room was shocking.
To have the owner come waltzing in when we're naked or half naked in a very physically vulnerable position, and then to have the pressure of the the people that work for him telling us to go fawn all over him, go walk up to him, talk to him, get his attention. Who do you complain to? He owns the pageant. So there's no one to complain to. Everyone there works for him.
In 2005, 4 years later, Donald Trump bragged to Howard Stern about what he could get away with since he owned the pageants. The conversation uncovered by CNN's K-File.
I'll go backstage before a show, and everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else, and no men are anywhere. I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. Like every dog is good.
Later in that same show, Trump is asked if he'd ever had sex with Miss USA or Miss Universe contestants.
Comment on things like that. The first letter of the country got sex with many letters other.
This comes just weeks after Hillary Clinton brought up Trump's attacks on former Miss Universe Alicia Machado. Trump once described her as Miss Piggy, and then told his Twitter followers to find her sex tape. And another video where Trump is seen interviewing Playboy playmates and basks in the glow of a question from CNN's Jeannie Mose.
Have you ever dated a playmate?
I refuse to answer that question.
On the grounds that it may be true?
Maybe true.
Tasha Dixon says she's speaking out so voters can get a better understanding.
Okay, that's the crux of it. So she was 18 years old. 18. I don't know how old everybody is.
And half naked.
Requirements.
She used the term half naked.
Bro, what do you want?
What is that supposed to mean?
Which half?
It means that she had undergarments on at most.
That don't mean that, bro. Half
You're justifying this. Oh, we need to thank Pepe. You're justifying this.
Lose your fucking cup. Go suck more black dick and
Hey, Lisa, not Lisa. Lisa, go ahead.
No, I'm done. Did you hear this explanation?
Hey, y'all, can you let Lisa land?
Did you just hear Lisa?
Hey, everybody, please. Jesus Christ.
No, I'm just. Do you guys just hear the explanation? This woman, I don't have to rewind it, you heard it, but the way you're going to make an explanation of half naked on a woman that could be the pussy out, the ass out, the tits out, it could be anything. And regardless of which one it was, he had no business having his fucking ass in there looking at children with his old ass.
She was 18.
It don't matter.
So Pepe, are you fucking crazy now? Are you some type of weirdo, 18, and you going in there to look at her pubic and her titties?
Did she say?
This dude's like a pervert, bro.
Did she look at her pussy, or did he look at her ass? Did he look at any of those things? That claim was not made.
He walked in and closed his eyes.
Okay, but is there a report where she says?
If you have to listen and believe some of this shit, then, come over to my house because I need help. Never mind. Go ahead.
Did they ever say that their crotch was exposed or her breasts were exposed? Do you have those reports?
Hey, Lisa, can I say something 1 second? Hey, so Pepe, let's say you own the house, right? Let's say 2 years old in the house. Now, mind you, can you enter the house? It's your house, right? Because they're renting it. The moment you walk in and they're fucking naked, do you think that's right or wrong? Because, mind you, you was invited, you would say, hey, I'm coming in, you didn't even notice at all.
No, that's illegal. That's still technically burglary, even if I own the place.
You can't walk in as an owner. You still have to give the tenant. So what's different with Trump instead of just saying, hey, he didn't say shit. Man just walked in and checked on him, bro. That's creepy as shit. What the fuck? Come on, bro.
Is it?
Yes, it really is.
How many beauty pageants have you been to? I don't know. Is that abnormal?
Why do you have to go to bring a beauty pageant? I'm not walking in when girls are getting dressed.
I mean, do you think Hugh Hefner? Do you think Hugh Hefner was a fucking saint?
No, I think you was
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Okay, are you listening? Pepe? Are you guys listening? And are you excuse me, apologist for Trump? Okay, let me do this one more time in his own words. Okay, pay attention, please. It's not that long. I'm not even gonna play the whole thing. Let's just pay attention from here. Just everyone be quiet. Turn up your volume and listen to what the president said. Okay, so quiet. Right here we go.
You know, they're standing there with no plan. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible looking women. So I sort of get away with things like that.
Okay, he
2001.
said with no clothes. He said it with no clothes on. Do I have to break it down even further? When you have no clothes on, what does that mean?
Amazing. Now prove they were kids.
Look at, see this bit? No, nigga.
I'm ready to get out of here.
Hold on. Pepe. So you want to prove they were children. So what if they were
He said he
18?
was 18.
Okay, yeah, so what if they're adults, Pepe? That's okay? So walking in fucking,
No, let's get to the point. She's 18. She's a child. And an old ass nigga is in there watching her naked. He even admitted to it. She's 18. Let's not give him no adults. Let's not do this.
I mean, it seems distasteful, sure. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say.
Hey, bro, I'm the Pepe. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. It seems like you could condone his actions, y'all.
Hey, here's the logical link. What is the logical link from that to fucking children?
Brother, it doesn't matter. You can't sit up here. Man, if I had you in front of me, dude. If I had you in front of me, you wouldn't like me.
So, okay, so they're of age, but you don't look at it as predatory-like behavior. I can look at an 8-year-old kid, right? Yeah, so like, as an adult, an 8-year-old child looks like a child.
I guess I don't. What did the pageant, the people who manage them, the owners, what did they typically do? Did the men typically never do that? I don't fucking know.
Most women were not comfortable, but she isn't the only woman that has said something about it. It's been multiple women that have said something.
So you're trying to say it's okay as long as other people have done it?
Right. If it's an industry standard.
As long as they've done it in other pageants.
No, I'm saying if it's an industry standard.
No, it's not a standard.
If it's an industry standard, yeah, that's a lot different.
I don't think that's
not a standard. Why would it be a standard, though, Pepe? Can you explain that?
I don't know. I don't work in that fucking industry. I've never been to a beauty pageant.
All right, we're done talking here, stupid ass. Next.
Thank you, JD. These motherfuckers are sick.
Oh my lord.
You can't apply it.
Bro, like
you guys are grasping at straws. This is so pathetic.
No, because you accept sleeping with kids.
Yeah, you can't apply an industry standard to people's safety and security. You can't. That's not what you do.
I mean, he was touching children.
Yeah, but the industry standard was a couch, right? And somebody's in prison for that, right?
Prove that he was touching children.
Okay, I'm just saying, let's say there's no proof, right? We got it. But it's still predatory-like behavior.
That's fine, but then what does that have to do with the Epstein files? Because the Epstein files would implicate him having sex with children.
Fine.
Which is what you guys would have to prove.
It's not fine. Don't keep saying it's fine. It's not.
As it relates to the Epstein files, it is, because it's literally has nothing to do with the Epstein files.
Fine.
I don't care whether or not it's fine.
What's the industry standard? Question for you. What's the industry standard for a male teacher in high school swinging the girls only bathroom in a high school for a quick look, for a quick thrill? What's the industry standard?
You're so
there?
fucking low IQ. Those are children.
Okay.
You fucking idiot.
You're low IQ, bro.
18. You're 18. Seniors in high school.
Yeah, we have gendered restrooms for a fucking reason, dude.
Okay, so that's cool. So everyone knows, like, you're doing you. You're absolutely, you're up here looking.
Why are ESPN female reporters allowed into the male locker rooms after games? Why is that? When they're half naked, why are they allowed to do that? Yeah, and she was a grown-ass girl.
Okay, no. Okay, everybody stop. I don't know who muted me. Everybody stop. Check this out. Because every time they say something, please stay focused. Because remember we said we start in the MAGAs, we go stay focused. Hold on, just a minute. If you guys don't like it, you can leave the room. If you guys don't like it, you can leave the room. Okay, so let me do this. Stay focused. Here we go.
Bridget Sullivan, a former Miss New Hampshire, told BuzzFeed last spring that Trump would walk through the dressing rooms of the Miss USA pageant that he was running to stare at the naked contestants. The campaign at the time denied the allegations strongly. Now, what's funny about that, you'll see in a second, it was confirmed more recently by Maria Bellato, the former Miss Vermont Teen USA, who told BuzzFeed that Trump caused a panic in the dressing room when he barged in unannounced as the young women, some of whom were as young as 15 years old.
Okay.
Bingo.
For you now?
Bingo.
I told you guys, see?
How old did he say?
I got you. I got you. Every time they start coming in here, we just don't let them go left, right, third, up, down. Stay focused. 15, is that young enough for you? 18 wasn't young enough for you. Now, is 15 young enough for you? Because I got a daughter who's 15, and I would have fucking chopped his fucking balls off. Walking into a dressing room with my daughter naked at 15 years old. You and every other perverted motherfucker. So, is that young enough for you, Pepe?
Yeah, it's young enough. Has this been substantiated, though? Has it been proven that he did that?
Oh my God. Okay.
People make claims.
The woman said it out of her own mouth.
Doesn't mean she's telling the truth.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Too many people have said it. You can get.
He literally admitted to doing it. What the hell wrong with y'all?
And I don't know why you wouldn't err on the side of being an advocate for protection.
Exactly.
Because women lie.
You know,
These are
your background, given your background, I would think you would err on the side of protecting children.
Okay, you can look at what they tried to do to Michael Jackson. You had
This
children lying about parents.
We're not talking about Michael Jackson.
This happens. This fucking happens.
And nobody sued him.
Probably because she doesn't have the case. Otherwise, she would have.
No, and the MAGA minions. Like the
I'm not MAGA.
Running high. Like the 13-year-old had.
Somebody called that moron.
First of all, I'm not MAGA, so I mean, you can see I'm not even a Trump sycophant.
Sound like it. You might as well be brothers.
But you guys are grasping at straws, trying to make him out to be a child predator.
You're trying to evade the obvious. You're trying to evade the obvious, and that's fine. That's fine. But we got it.
No, there were people. Do you know how many people I would clap back at people who would sit here and say Joe Biden is a pedophile, he touches his grandchildren. You guys can pull together these little things.
So his grandchildren came out? There's tape of his grandchildren talking?
I mean, there's all kinds of claims. There's all kinds of weird shit that happened with the Bidens.
I asked you, what I asked you was, are his grandchildren talking about it, having interviews about it? Okay, next.
No, neither are Trump's grandchildren. But he is a billionaire that's being, that people make claims against.
Children, you see this? Y'all see how this works?
Yeah, bringing up Michael Jackson.
We are. You see how
Moose, you're such a pygmy, dude. Get a fucking life. You're just ankle biting in the background. You pathetic cunt.
You're defending pedophilia.
And I think, Pepe, I just think that people are asking you these questions to see what your moral standing is and opinion is, not necessarily to prove Trump's, but they're like, would you want your daughter, even at
See, who's calling me these stupid names? Shut up.
Pepe will sell his daughter. What are you talking about?
So, no, but to Brooklyn's point, that's what he's using incel language. His deflection was, well, the woman said it. What is Pepe's response? Women lie. That's incel verbatim.
Who keeps on mooting me? They're so fucking rude.
Don't mute, guys. Let him talk, because it's better to let him talk. I don't know.
I don't know why y'all surprised. He's a racist.
This has nothing to do with race.
It doesn't matter.
The way you defending that stuff is not good. You don't have any moral compass about yourself, and find north, and you can't even find that right now. It is embarrassing, brother, for you to sit up here and defend that. You know, you can't sit up here and defend if somebody, whether it's a pastor or whatever, you can't sit up there and defend nothing that somebody does that violates someone's body, right? A child's body, right? Because that's children. And I just say it like it is.
Nobody's saying it's okay.
If I would look with the way you're defending it, you might as well say it's okay.
I would literally personally fucking kill a pedophile. I can care two shits less about them.
No. Okay, so do I think that he's a... hold on. Do I think he was a pervert and he was going into rooms? Sure. You have a claim from a 15-year-old girl. Okay, then it's like, okay, what evidence do we fucking have? We don't have evidence. So, I mean, what do you want me to say? Just because she said it, I'm supposed to believe it? I mean, is that what we're doing? Believe all accused? I mean, how does that work out for people?
So you said you would kill a pedophile, but a little while ago you said you could find a 15-year-old attractive.
No, I said you can say that a 15-year-old kid is good looking.
Those are semantics. I said attractive, you said good looking.
No, I said yes, you can tell. No, it's not. Is this news?
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's Brian.
It's perverted.
The door's locked. Wait, I got him. Yeah, I got him.
Wait, this dude.
I can't.
Pepe, you saying you can find a 15-year-old attractive?
No, I can tell. You can tell if somebody's a good-looking kid. You absolutely can. You can tell if a fucking baby's ugly. Like Jesus Christ.
15-year-olds are good looking.
What the fuck? You're so fucking stupid. That is different from saying it. The fuck up. You guys are.
What about the hood?
Hold the fuck on.
This isn't the Kotcher that you fucking think. You fucking retard.
Hey, I'm gonna say this.
Brian, hold on, Malik, hold on. So stop making Pepe come up in here and trigger us. Cause just stop. We all know what it is. Go ahead, Aisha.
No, I was saying, like, Pepe's an asshole, but saying someone is good looking, you're attracted, is two different fucking things, though. Let's keep it a buck.
And also, Pape.
Yep, no.
And also, you know, as a man of a certain age, let's keep it 100. As somebody that has a female child, and Trump, I think at the time he had 2 daughters. There's no way you, as a supposed to be, as you're a man of certain type of means and alleged class, that I'm gonna be walking up. I go into a room and I see a whole bunch of young girls half naked. I'm turning around and I'm gonna wait until they're dressed and get. Let me know when they're finished dressed, and I'm gonna go in there and talk to them. Let's not act like what he did is very incorrect as well. And Pepe, like, you know, you think you're talking to people that's very you know, unintelligent like yourself, and you always come into these our spaces and try to do this type of thing. You're triggering us with your ignorance and stupidity. You know good and fucking goddamn well it's wrong what he did, irregardless. You do know that. So cut the fucking cap in. Stop coming up on this stage to make it seem like we are ignorant for trying to dialogue with you to get you to know it's wrong. And you know that. Cut that fucking shit out. It's wrong.
Which part is wrong? That if he went, if you're asking if he went and saw a 15-year-old, he should get sued. He should have been arrested. I don't have enough information except for that she accused him of that. That's the only information I have.
But you don't have information, but you're on this fucking app saying Obama's gay based on some bullshit that you heard online, right?
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, but I don't. To like, oh, Michelle Obama is a tranny, like that big low IQ, but.
Okay, so to add to the confusion. Okay, so hold on, y'all. We got more. I don't do this. I do this. So here we go.
The Trump facing unprecedented criticism from some
Well, we're going back to their favorite subject. Sorry about that. Here we go.
biggest supporters.
This has been the first fracture in MAGA.
For the Justice Department's handling of files related to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. For days, many on the right have been criticizing Attorney General Pam Bondi's decision not to release the files, but now high-profile figures, including House Speaker Mike Johnson, weighing in.
It's a very delicate subject, but we should put everything out there and let the people decide it.
And podcaster Joe Rogan, an influential Trump ally in the last election, mocking the administration's response.
Look, where's the Epstein files?
Can't find them. Don't exist.
Like, they can get away with man.
Yeah. Bondi has said there are Epstein files, but concluded Epstein did not leave behind an incriminating client list, and that he died by suicide in 2019 while awaiting trial, contradicting right-wing conspiracy theories that he was murdered. Rogan criticizing Bondi and FBI Director Kash Patel.
Kash Patel said there's nothing you're looking for. Okay.
For his part, President Trump dismissing the interest.
He's dead for a long time. He was never a big factor in terms of life. I don't understand what the interest or what the fascination is.
And after his daughter-in-law said there needs to be more transparency, I asked the president about her comment.
Do you agree with her, sir? The Attorney General's handled that very well.
He has stood by Bondi's judgment.
Whatever she thinks is credible, she should release.
Trump, like many celebrities, was seen with Epstein in the 90s, but later said they had a falling out. By the time Epstein was arrested, that he had not spoken to him in 15 years. Asked about Bondi's review.
Did she tell you at all that your name appeared in the file?
She's given us just a very quick briefing, and in terms of the credibility of the different things that they've seen.
The Attorney General yesterday deflecting questions about the controversy, but asked about those calling for change at the Justice Department.
I'm going to be here for as long as the president wants me here.
House Speaker Mike Johnson also signaled he'd support having Epstein accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell testify before Congress, saying he's for transparency. Maxwell is serving 20 years in prison for conspiring with Epstein. Her family is now speaking out, arguing she did not receive a fair trial, and hoping the Supreme Court will hear her appeal. Savannah?
Gabe Gutierrez, lead.
Okay.
From the White House, thank you.
Sorry about that. So, Trump said in his very small vocabulary that she just gave us a brief overview. It's like, what? A quick overview is what he said. So he just got a quick overview. Y'all know this is some bullshit right here. But, you know, I want to know why you MAGAs, okay, are losing your fucking spines over these. Is it because you guys know he's on it, or that you don't believe he's on it? What is the cause of all the MAGA mayhem? And this was more for Matt. Is Matt still on the stage, or he left?
Well, I gotta be. Hello. I think. Okay, so first of all, as I stated before, I do think that it's bullshit. He's not releasing it. He said he was going to release it to his voters. He didn't release it. Now he's trashing people who are just saying, "Hey, buddy, why weren't you doing what you promised?" Now, do I think it is? Is it possible that maybe there's something bad about him? Yeah, sure. There's no way I could know. Could it be the conspiracy theories about foreign intelligence agencies being involved? It's plausible. I have no fucking idea. Do I think it's probably more likely that there's government officials or wealthy, powerful people in the U.S. that are probably, it's going to look bad for them? I'd say most likely, but I'm just saying I haven't had any, proof. Oh, no, he definitely could have done that at Jeffrey Epstein's island. I just don't have, if anything comes out, I'm totally willing to change my mind.
And you're totally willing to have Trump step down or be impeached or be...
If he touched kids, yeah, fuck yeah.
Slung up on a... Oh, okay, all right, good to know. So y'all know it ain't coming out now, right?
Well, Lisa, the problem with it is, if you remember, he made a big show of, remember they had all the folks at the White House talking about they had the Epstein folders and it was phase one and there was going to be more to come, and Pam Bondi was saying that, she's looking at it. I mean, I find it really peculiar that, now it's like, oh, this is dead to us. We don't want to talk about it. The most plausible thing is that Donald Trump is all up in those Epstein files, and it's going to be an embarrassment to him, his presidency, and going to make him more of a lame duck president than he is right now, or he's rapidly becoming. But the reality is he's on those files.
Donald Trump is a pedophile.
I wasn't done, but go ahead.
No, you got it on.
I just want to know how I ended up in Section 8.
Rio, you can go sit in the lobby if you don't have anything to contribute.
What the fuck are you talking about? Because your bitch ass is on Section 8. You fucking weird ass cracker. Don't act like that, stupid. You know your mother was receiving welfare your whole life, stupid.
That's crazy.
You need to get the fuck on.
But I have a question though.
We gotta lock that troll game.
I've been there fucking found you and beat your ass for real. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm just trying to say, mute your mic. Mute your mic. I'm just mute your mic, babe. Okay, so Pepe, with all the stuff that's going on, first of all, I don't really know you that well, so let me find out some stuff about you, if you don't mind.
It's pronounced Trump.
Yeah, I voted for Trump.
Okay, so you voted for Trump. Are you cool with your selection?
I think that the main reason I voted for him, there's a few main reasons. It was immigration. I'm also like really big when it comes to gun rights and shit. I thought he was safer bet. Those were the two main reasons I voted for him. I do think yes, he would have been the better candidate for the border issue.
Okay, and so he's done what he did, and I guess he's, what you guys like to say, closed the border. The border was never opened. He just stopped the flow of people coming here through cracks and crevices. I agree with that. I don't have a problem.
Lisa did actually, let me chime in. Actually, he closed the border. That was actually Biden actually did that. The Biden administration actually did close the border. He's trying to take credit for it, actually. Malik is right. Malik is right. Like he does that a lot. He's literally has been doing shit and then getting credit for other people who they've been doing pretty much. Donald Trump does it.
So I guess my question though would be, when Epstein was first on trial and he was given very light sentence, and the prosecutor, I guess, had made a comment the reporter overheard and said, like, this is above my pay grade. He's involved with intelligence. I mean, Trump. It wasn't Trump at the time that was really in power. It was somebody. There was obviously other people involved or somebody involved that would, obviously have to be someone other than Trump that was being protected. And that's also like another reason why, Jeffrey Epstein was bumped shoulders with a whole lot of important people, foreign politicians from the United States. I think most of them probably had nothing to do with any of that debauchery. But, the question is, like, even with Bill Gates, why did she get divorced? Or why did his wife divorce him so quickly after that shit came out? Why was Prince Andrew's family, why did they had a huge rift after that shit was found out? How many more people like that are there that we don't know about? I have no fucking idea, and that's kind of like, we can have these speculative conversations, but the problem with doing that is I'm very hesitant to find people guilty. Especially when we don't have all the facts, which is kind of why people wanted the Epstein files to be released in the first place, so we can actually know what's going on.
Well, Pepe, if you're speaking about Bill Gates, his wife divorced him because he was having an affair with another woman. It wasn't because of Jeffrey Epstein.
I think he said Gates. Did you think?
I'm sorry. He said Bill Gates. He said Bill Gates divorces Melinda Gates divorced Bill. Bill was having an affair. I believe it was somebody within the foundation. I could be wrong, but he was having an affair with another woman.
But she said Epstein was part of the reason too.
Yeah, she did say that.
She said that?
I'm not aware of that, but can someone please provide that information?
I'll go try to find it.
I got you.
This association, they had an interview with her, I believe. I don't know if she said that part on, but I do remember she was like, they interviewed her and asked her about it because that shit that came out, that he was, cool with Epstein. And I guess he tried to downplay the whole thing, but there probably is more shit in this that's deeper than what we're seeing.
Yeah,
But Pepe, I could give two shits about anyone else on that list. I do, but the most important person on that list would be the fucking leader of the free world.
That's fine. That's an okay position to hold too. I mean,
but what I'm supposed to give a fuck if Bill Clinton's on there? Okay, lock him up.
No. The only point I brought up is that we don't know who were the people or person or whether it was intelligence service. I have no fucking idea. Who was it that what were they trying to keep quiet when they offered Jeffrey Epstein that sweetheart deal previously, before Trump was running for president or anything like that? Who was it? I don't know who these people are.
Yeah, I mean,
it shows that those people could still be the ones that they're trying to protect
No, but
today.
we
I
talked
don't know.
about it.
So Pepe, hold on, Pepe. Hold on. So Pepe, if the fucking list is released, that solves the problem, right?
Well, yeah, that's why I'm pro-releasing it.
What I was going to say is, we talked about that the other night, how his previous administration, somebody from the school that Epstein was teaching at was in his administration. Y'all remember we talked about that? Like, it's all connected. They're all connected some kind of way. All roads lead back to Trump.
But do you think that everybody that worked for Epstein was somehow, like even the school, was somehow in on the pedophilia?
Yeah, you're right. Somebody said the other day that I forgot the man's name, but the school that Epstein worked at, he hired, his dad or somebody hired him to work out that, the Dalton school.
Yeah, William
Barr's
father.
Right, and so he was then a part of Trump's administration. It's all connected. I don't even understand what the fuck. Like, what you need? What more you need? Thank you. What do you need?
Yeah,
I want to know.
I mean, PP, for the person that was out here championing that he was going to release these documents, and he was going, he runs a social media network called True Social, and he, claimed that he was going to weed out, clean the swamp and, let the truth be told. And so, why is he backpedaling so hard on this? I mean, you say that you're pro getting these out, but, but it also sounds like, you're like, well, there could be reasons why he doesn't want to get it out. Like, who cares about...
I think...
Let me finish, because who cares about what high-level people are on there? Like, who cares? Let the truth... Like, he was talking about he was going to release the FBI file on JFK, on Martin Luther King, on aliens and Epstein. I mean, all that other stuff he's got to release except it. So don't you think he should make haste?
Yes, but I'm one of the people on the right who think he's either bitching out, and there's a small possibility that I think maybe he is trying to cover his own ass. Now there's a difference between reasons for doing something and justifications for doing something. I don't think he's justified for not releasing it. He made a promise to his voters. And he said, oh, yeah, day one, yep, I'm going to release them. And then he starts bitching at people for asking, and then he starts calling them stupid and saying, oh, I don't even want your support today. I think he's being an asshole. And he's the motherfucker that was running for office. He made the fucking promise. He's in the wrong. He's the one who did not hold up his end of the fucking deal. His voters did.
Right, because if another MAGA says promises made, promises kept, you can punch him in the throat now because he hasn't kept his promise on this. So you're absolutely right.
I'm not a MAGA loyalist. Now, I do know that you're going to have cucks like Charlie Kirk. You're going to have a lot, Ben Shapiro, the faggot, excuse me, I won't use that language, the dipshit that he is. Saying, oh, yeah, I had a conversation with, Trump, yep, he kind of asked me to drop it, and, of course, like, good little pets, they end up doing it. I mean, this kind of shows you the level of integrity these people have. They're not worth listening to, which I already knew that. And so, yeah, you have people on the right like me who are just, these diehard MAGA people are just fucking retarded. And, Hillary Clinton was largely right, like, huge half of probably a good half of the right-wingers are, like, deplorable. They're fucking retarded. I guess for the lack of a better term. But, yeah, I'm not siding with them.
I forgot to mention, he also blamed Obama and Democrats for the fucking Epstein files as well, too. Literally just shifted the whole conversation and told us there is no Epstein files.
Yeah, but I'm not defending Trump making his retarded statements. I think I think him trying to, like, shift the focus and blame on the Democrats was retarded. It was him just trying to play he's trying to play his own voters. He's playing right in their face.
It's very contradicting to blame Democrats for that and then say it's a hoax pretty much. Like, which one is it? If they made it, then, they get revealed it. If it's a hoax, then, I mean, which players? That's what my issue with this is as well. He should have said it was the hoax from the beginning, if it was.
No, he's just backpedaling is what he's doing. He fucking lied. He either bitched out or he...
Hey, so why did he lie? Why is he doing this, though? Why?
I know, that's the $1 million question.
Why do you think?
For sure. I mean, if I had to guess, it's probably because there's a person or people that he reckons there would be a huge backlash. Could hurt him maybe financially, politically.
When have you not known to throw people under the bus to save his own ass? When he's literally done that his entire career. So what would stop him from just throwing these people under the bus and clearing his name and moving on?
There's only a couple of things, and this is what attorneys have told me. I'm not a legal expert or even a fucking attorney, but if it is one possibility is that if he was to release the files, some of which could possibly be prosecuted, and it could be considered tampering with evidence, and or I don't think it's tampering with evidence. I forget what the actual charge was, but as a sitting president, you can get impeached and get a felony for it. There's that one reason, and it could be that there's strong evidence, not enough to bring anybody to court, but a lot of very compelling circumstantial evidence where even though it's not enough to necessarily prosecute somebody, it would cause a lot of damage, and I don't know, maybe they're just afraid of the legal consequences of doing that.
How come you just can't simply say, or he's involved?
Or he's involved. I mean, nobody said that's not a possibility.
Well, I'm just saying, but I just literally asked you.
But that's the one you want to focus on, despite the lack of proof.
I just find it weird that I'm okay with you with the other bullshit you just said. I'm okay with that. But the fact that you wouldn't even mention that it's possibility that he's involved is telling that you're trying to say that you're not on his side. But you clearly are. You clearly are a Trumper.
Okay, and I'm not on Michelle Obama's side, but I don't think she's a big dick tranny either. Like, it's just, I'm not going to rush to judgment.
JD, you know what's funny about what he said too? Because he was like, well, I think that it's because he might get impeached as a sitting president. Let's play that scenario out. Congress, the Supreme Court, and all the Congress, like they pretty much worship this guy. So what's the chances the sitting president, who's a leader of the free world, is going to get impeached by this?
That's what doesn't even make sense. So he
what happened right after the midterms?
He releases shit that convicts a whole shitload of pedophiles, and he gets impeached for it.
No,
that shit doesn't even make sense.
No. So if he was to, once again, I'm not an attorney. If he was to take what it right now is sealed evidence that could be used for prosecution, and he was to dump it out, into the public, that is something that he, for impeding an investigation or whatever the fuck they call it, that is something that a president absolutely cannot do. That is the only justification that I've heard from attorneys saying that is a possibility, not likely, but it is if there is one legitimate reason, it would be that where he literally has his hands tied and he cannot do it. I'm not saying that's even likely in this case, but that is what I've been told, that is one of the legitimate reasons he could have for not being able to do it.
So, like, Congress, who has pretty much given up their ability to legislate, because, like, with tariffs, it's not the president's. The president has no jurisdiction over tariffs and imposing tariffs. Congress. So you're saying that same Congress is going to say, well, if he releases some sealed documents, we're going to then turn code on him and then impeach him. So you're saying that that has a higher probability when they pretty much told him he can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. That you think he's scared of that?
Well, after the midterms, like a year and a half from now, could that happen then? Sure. We'll see how the election works out. But since he has Pam Bondi as the Attorney General of the DOJ, I don't know if they would go ahead with the prosecution. I mean, it would probably be something that would happen. It'd probably be something that happened once the Democrats. Hold on. It would obviously be something that happens after he's no longer the president.
Pepe. Okay, man, that's funny. JD, yeah. I'm with you on this, JD.
You can say it's funny, but that does happen.
It does. It like never. That's what I'm saying. Like it will never happen.
So you're saying that if so if he this is a crime that these attorneys were saying that it's absolutely a crime that would be easy to prove, and he would be found guilty of it, that somehow he's because he's the president now and they're not going to prosecute him.
Pepe, do you know this crime that Pepe's talking about?
Pepe, as if his first term wasn't a literally an example of how this sycophantic MAGA Congress would not impeach him. He was actually impeached twice, and the maggots refused to impeach him. They refused to eradicate the problem that we now have on our hands. So this notion that somehow that this Congress and this DOJ is going to be different, which is actually, it's worse. Like you have people that are like people will not. Trump doesn't have to throw people under the bus. These people will throw themselves under the bus for this dude. Like that's what we got right now.
What happened after Biden won? You had Merrick Garland become the Attorney General. He was even looking into possible prosecution of Trump for his role in inciting the insurrection on January 6th.
And how did that turn out?
Well, he didn't end up getting indicted, but doesn't mean anything.
It does mean something. It means
if he convicted a provable crime, okay, which obviously it's a little murky. Him giving a speech, and you can say nod, nod, wink, wink. He was kind of giving them the go ahead. But if he committed a clear crime, like let's say shoot someone in the fucking head, embezzle money, something that's just like a bulletproof case. Why would it be? It would be a lot easier to prosecute him for something like that.
Insurrection is a clear crime. Inciting an insurrection is a clear crime.
That was the harder part to prove. Is what role did he have personally besides giving a speech?
Y'all got this. I'm gonna be quiet.
So as long as my thing is, you guys will excuse anything away. And I have one last question for you, because I'm not trying to interview you, but I'm just curious, because Matt runs in and out the room. He can't sit still. He can't answer a question, nothing.
Lisa, Matt has the same. I'm sorry. I just wanted to tell you.
Go ahead.
You wouldn't have been able to see it. You were driving. His MO is the same when he comes in and talks his shit. And when he gets the pushback, he gets on the phone. So he was on or at least he makes it look like he's on the phone. He picks, the hook is there. And then the next thing you know, he disappears. And it's the same every time. Like he doesn't just disappear.
Exactly.
He pretends he's on the phone first. And he does, and you
calls somebody. He calls himself.
I don't believe he's talking to nobody.
Yeah, no, I'm saying he dials out so that you can see the phone thingy. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, I didn't know that trick. I'll do that. I gotta do the phone. I didn't know
he does it every time. Like it's the same every time.
When he starts to get cornered.
And I'm sorry, sucker.
Yeah. So my question to the MAGAs in the room, on the stage, whatever, if all this chaos, and maybe you won't even admit it's chaos, that's going on currently with Trump's administration, was anybody else, would you be sitting here defending? I don't even understand it's just, when I'm trying to say defending, it's really painful even to say that you guys are defending what's going on. Will you at least admit that this administration is a hot fucking mess?
He's an agent of chaos, just like he was his first fucking administration.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say that. This is crazy. Everything that's going on in this administration is wasting our time. It's putting the United States in a precarious situation in the world. All right? We are looked at as buffoons and clowns because look at the shit that our own president is being accused of the innuendos, the facts, everything about, especially about his sexual proclivities, is just crazy. And you guys, no one is. Well, I don't know if anyone of you guys already said anything. You said it was a hot mess or whatever, and I appreciate it. But the cover, if it was it, and just say, since you guys like to talk about, Obama so much, and he just seems to be living rent free in a fucking 5-bedroom condo in your brain. If he had even a smell of this, y'all would have called for the hanging of a nigga, right, Pepe? Pepe?
No, I think. I mean,
no. Be honest. Be honest. This is a safe space.
Yeah, I don't advocate for violence against other
violence?
Groups of people. Well,
y'all would be calling him all kind of N-words, right?
That's different
His
from
favorite,
like hanging.
his favorite word, Lisa, hold on. Pepe's favorite word is monkey.
Oh, okay.
That's a fact.
So if the monkeys was running away. But you're tolerant of this. You're tolerant. Let's call for all the MAGAs. Let's have a MAGA room for impeachment. Let's do a MAGA room on let's impeach Trump. You want to do that, Pepe? Me and you together?
Not at this moment. You do MAGA for impeachment?
Yeah, you and me. We're going to hold a room. I think Saturday would be a good time when no one's working. They don't have to worry about going to work. And you and I together will hold a room on, MAGAs for impeachment of Trump. You want to do that?
I wouldn't call for his impeachment yet.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, Pepe, my observation, for you to admit on this stage that he's an agent of chaos and that's a hot mess, I mean, it speaks volumes of your lack of a sound judgment, as well as other MAGA's lack of judgment, that you would actually co-sign on this stuff, knowing that it's clearly counterproductive to the business and the prosperity of this country, which you guys so claim to love.
No, I'd actually push back. I'd actually say Biden was more embarrassing this time. No, hold on a second. So we have to,
bro.
People. No, I had to look at it.
So go ahead.
Hold on. I had to. Yeah, I am. And so am I at this point? Are there some things that he did that I think maybe Kamala would not have done, which would have been good? Sure. Do I think that she was more of a threat to things I care about? And do I think the border situation, which, by the way, somebody said it was started to go down. Yeah, they were as we were waiting for the outcome of the election, it slowed down, definitely. So, yeah, I think that she would have still been more of a disaster, in my opinion. But I told you the reasons why I voted for him, so those are the values I would be judging him for.
So the border, two policy issues: the border and guns. So you're gonna leave this man in here to destroy this country?
What's he destroying?
What is he destroying? Okay, so let's just. Anybody wanna?
I'll give you one, Lisa.
I want the stage to be quiet. Y'all jump in, and I'll come in.
Lisa, not only will this so-called big, beautiful, bumbling bill, not only will it be worse than the first bill that he passed, it's going to adversely affect 17 million, I believe the number is, of Americans, and some of those Americans are
I already touched on that.
Americans. Let me finish.
You
Pepe.
came in, but I already touched on that.
Let me finish, Pepe. You've spoken, and I'm speaking, and Lisa did open the floor. So I'll add something else too, Lisa. The one thing that Pepe said, and you can respond to this, Pepe, when I'm done, is that somehow Biden was worse. Biden passed some of the most comprehensive infrastructure bills and reduction in Medicaid and prescription drug medicine than any other president in the history of this country. But somehow Biden was bad for the country than this clown. So, Pepe, you can respond if you want. I'm done.
Sure. Like I said, and I said exactly pretty much like how you said it, how the rural folks in particular are going to be very hard hit by the what could be 17 million people being dropped from Medicaid. And that kind of, I wouldn't say hits home, but I lived in Montana, I've lived in Alaska. There's a reason why Senator Murkowski and Tillis. Mikowski's from Alaska. Tillis, I believe, is in North Carolina. I don't remember. But they were the two holdouts on the Big Beautiful Bill because they said it would absolutely devastate rural health care. And so they ended up like saying, okay, well, we'll allocate $50 billion for rural hospitals so they can stay afloat. And I'm thinking to myself, well, that's nice, but what about the fucking people that, yeah, they may have to use your emergency room without insurance, but they're not going to get any kind of preventative care. They're not going to be able to get continuing care for any ailments they have, medications, any of that shit. So you're just like basically shafting the everyday, working American. And this is where I differ from a lot of the Republicans in general. A lot of them are more, you have more of like the Cato Institute Republicans that they care about just GDP, basically erasing all levels of regulations. They're like free trade maximalists, where I actually don't give a shit about. I mean, I do to an extent, but I care more about the everyday working American. I want to make it so that the everyday American, you can buy a fucking house by 30 as long as you're not like, if you were able to do what your fucking, people growing up in the 50s and the 60s were able to do, you can own a fucking home. You can afford to have kids. That's what I care about. The everyday working American. I don't give a fuck about the people at the top that want more money and control. Like they're obnoxious, and we see the transfer of wealth. They're getting richer. I think that's like antithetical to a healthy society. I really do. So I mean. And the only reason I'm going on about this is because I think there is a lot of people, Republicans, they're big tent. A lot of us have different values from each other. I'm not a part of the religious right. I'm pro-abortion, all of that shit. And I'm not really a libertarian. So it's really, I don't need to make any more.
They're confused.
Well, we don't all get along. I've always hated the right-wing Christians. I always thought that they were the ones that really held us back. And then, you have to deal with people like who are those old geezers? The people that would fly their fucking yellow libertarian flag. They were protesting during Obama's years.
The
Tea Party. Like, I'm not on their side.
You lean toward. Okay, so I'll say this: you lean a little to the right, but you're not all the right. What you're saying? Is that what you're saying, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Right.
Okay. Well, I really don't. I'm not a two-party voter, and I basically am the same things you're saying that you care about. Or none of that is going on in your administration. That's not what's going on. He's grifting actually right in our faces, and I don't understand why you guys are so morally upset with one little issue, and then you let 100 other issues just completely just burn out of control. I don't understand it, but that's you. I'm not trying to figure you out 100% tonight. I was just trying to get an idea of who you are and where you stand with this whole administration.
He's a self-aggrandizing narcissist. We know this from his first term. All he could do, and it was weird. I've never seen somebody suck themselves off.
Well, why did you vote for him then? Why did you?
Because I thought he was the least threatening. That's the only reason why.
Threatening.
Absolutely.
Wow, weren't you wrong?
I don't mind you
because
well, I think the border issue would have gotten more out of control. I think like with gun control. Do I think that the baggage that you get with particularly
trying to control guns? What are we talking about? Yes.
But the left. See, there are the liberals, and there's like like how a good chunk of Democrats used to be, particularly in the early 2000s and before. They were kind of just more like, hey, you know what? We just want to get through life. We want to have an equal shot. We want our kids to have good educations. They were kind of for the everyday working American, which is kind of like what I am for. But you do have
like we got
you have really cringe
Republicans and fake Democrats. That's what I hear.
But you guys have really cringe like quote unquote progressives and like leftists, which I'll differentiate from most or from liberals in general, that there's so much toxic bullshit there. Much like you do get it on the right as well. And there's like I don't want to risk having leftist activist judges get appointed anymore. There's a lot of things I just don't want to. I feel like would have been a threat that we would have to live with, far beyond Kamala Harris winning, the presidency for one term.
And so you have no problem with the far right judges that were put into their seats that are literally stripping away the foundations and the pillars of democracy. You have no problem, but you have a lot of smoke for leftist far left leftist ideology, but you have no smoke for the crazed toxicity that comes out of the far right.
Mind you, what he's doing is gonna fuck up the next decade.
Right.
And he's okay with that.
Who's far right? Who's far right that's in? There's nobody who's far right that I'm concerned that I'm aware of that's been elected to that's been assigned to or been nominated for the judiciary or anything like that. Where maybe you have a different definition of what far right is.
Well, hold on, Pepe. You already said what makes you cringe. The far right Christian sect of the Republican Party.
I don't consider them far right.
But you said you have a big problem. So if they're not far right, then what's your problem with them? Because that's who's running like Christian nationalism, pretty much white supremacists, racists. That's pretty much what's running the country right now. So, but you don't have a problem with that, because you don't have a problem with that.
And I don't think that's not. There's a few people that. And Trump, maybe one person, maybe two, that I would consider like closet white nationalists, but I don't.
Closet white nationalists, Pepe?
Yeah.
Who? I'm interested.
Stephen Miller.
There's nothing closeted about his racism. Go ahead.
When I say closeted, it means, in other words, he says all of the right things, but he falls short of admitting.
No, he says no. Let me be clear, Pepe. He says all of the things, not all of the right. He just says all of the things, and he's not closeted. He's out there. He's strong J in his racism.
Okay, I've spent years. No offense, I've spent years and have talked to people in the circles and stuff. I know white nationalists pretty fucking well. He doesn't really say quote unquote all of the things.
He's not as bold like you are.
But he was in circles. I can just say that he was in circles with very prominent, overt white nationalists, a couple decades ago.
Yeah, here in Southern California. I know. I'm well aware of his activities here. But he says all the things. He doesn't dance around them. He says all the white nationalist things.
But I don't even then. It's like. Do you know he's a Jewish, right?
And
yeah,
white nationalists.
Jewish people can be self-hating white nationalists, just like black people.
No,
Hispanic people.
No,
white nationalists don't
because that's the problem. Anybody who spent time around white nationalists, there's a very, although there can be made small exceptions, but they'll never be entirely accepted. If you are Jewish. Okay, I can promise you this. The white nationalist community will always look at you differently. They'll never fully accept you. Most of the time, they'll just reject you. They don't consider them one of them.
Both things can exist at the same time. Stephen Miller can be a white nationalist and not be accepted within the, as you want to call it, the inner white circles of white nationalism. I mean, we see this happening every day, but I mean, you're apparently blinded by this. It sounds that way.
No, I think you're blinded. What is the white nationalist goal when it comes to Jews?
Let me finish, sir.
You don't even know what they are.
I don't care to know what they are, but what I do know what the pillar is not to eradicate people who look like me. And that's all I need to know.
Wait, you do?
No, that's not their number one goal.
I don't need to be a Harvard scholar.
That's not their number one goal.
I don't need to be a Harvard scholar to know that white nationalism does not have me in mind. Well, it does have me in mind, but not in the nicest of ways. So
no, they actually look at Jews as a bigger threat. With most white nationalists, I'll say most, not all, they want Jews out of positions of power. They don't want them in government. They definitely don't want them having anything to do with anything that involves influencing others. So they do not want them in the media. They do not want anything. Ultimately, they would want people like Stephen Miller to not have his fucking job and to have zero fucking say, and to not even have the nerve to call himself white. So it's when I say that white nationalists, the Jewish thing, I don't think you understand. They want them stripped of fucking power.
Not just
they actually will focus on them before they focus on black people.
Not just stripped from power. The neo-Nazis and their stormer want them exterminated. It's all well and dandy until these people find out they're Jews. Once they're Jews, they're done. There are not prominent Jewish figures leading white nationalist groups in the United States. There just aren't.
And they're not organized. They're not coming after the Jews first and the blacks second. They're not organized. Stop it.
No, when they bankrupted the Third Klan in the late 1980s or early 1990s, it became a loose splinter cell movement of mostly militia groups that were white nationalists. And those groups have persisted to this day, and they are definitely a problem. But they don't draft in Jews. They consider Jews to be as repellent to them as black people.
No, they see them as... I'll just give you, and I'm not trying to say these are my beliefs, but this is what is going to be many of their beliefs. They look at black people as human bioweapons in a way, that are weaponized by the greedy yet very intelligent and shrewd Jew that seeks to undermine white people. And so they look at you guys as basically they look at them as the puppet masters. They look at you guys as the result of those puppet masters pulling your strings and causing chaos for the whites. They think the ultimate solution is going after the Jew first. That's why. They're the head of the snake. That's why, like, when it comes to white nationalism, there are some white nationalists that accept Jews.
Why neo-Nazis say they want to exterminate Jews? Neo-Nazis in this country say that very plainly and very clearly. The Klan said it, but it's in secondary position to black people when the Klan said it. Usually the Klan starts with black people and then goes to Jews.
But there were some of us, I was one of the rare few that, like, was in those circles that you know, where there were Jews and we accepted them, but I would say we're a very sizable minority, but even then, it's like Jews are looked at with so much suspicion.
That's sort of my point. Ultimately, white nationalists, neo-Nazis, see the Jew, the Hispanic, the Asian, and the black man as all equally having deficits. They're not, like, they don't rank them. Yes, they may see them in that scheme you just portrayed.
Well, no, most of them look at Jews as worse than them.
People as inherently unequal to them. And as a consequence, it's all of these folks they see that.
Well, no. I would say a good chunk of them, they look at Jews as the main perpetrator and the cause of even conflict with other minorities that whites have. So they look at them as overtly hostile. In other words, they're a distinct enemy, whereas people of color are kind of seen as like the aftermath of having to put up with Jews and whatever it is they advocate for. I'm not saying this is what I believe, but it's what a good chunk of them believe, and so. They look at you guys as, for lack of a better term, the useless, inferior people being weaponized and influenced by Jews. So they kind of look at colored people, as they would put it, as useful idiots or crash test dummies.
So how do they look at you? Because you ain't white. So what they look at you as?
And
how you get in there?
I am white.
You're not white.
An in-between piece of shit.
He's orange. He's orange. He's a wannabe white. He's not white for real. But he is placating.
You know what's funny?
Bring Manfinity on stage.
The funny thing is, it's only black people
not a real white person.
Sure,
Y'all
but
don't
what's
know
really
that.
funny is these conversations, I've only had them with black people.
Right.
You're not a real white. White
You're
people
not a
never
real
have
white.
done this to me. They've never said this to me.
Okay.
Ever.
I'm sure they have.
Okay, we can.
Or
guess
I'm
all
sure
fucking want.
if you were trying to be in their circle in person and not online, then it would be a different story.
Not really.
You're online in their circles. You're not in person in their circles. Yeah.
I have a question.
Hold on. No, he's a mate. Pepe, you're not, and I'm putting quotation marks. You're not a wasp. Cut it out.
I'm not a wasp. That's not how Europeans.
Just be quiet.
But that's not
You're
how
not a
wasps.
wasp.
Yes, I'm not a wasp.
That's
Wasps
how
are a
you
small
speak.
percentage. You don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. I do know what I'm talking about, nigga. You're not a wasp. You're not in there, and I'm gonna put in quotation marks. They're in their aspect, their narrow view. You're not one of them either. So your country bunking non-wasp ass, they're gonna be looking down on you too. You're not talking to idiots here, Pepe. Alright? So just stop. Stop.
Sure, that's not how it works though.
I think he wants to be white, guys. Let him be white.
There's the people.
He want to be white, but the thing is, like, I'm
Okay, you guys are.
Is your parents?
Yes, my parents are all white.
Is your parents from Chile or where they from?
No, they're not. They're French. So I would say.
That ain't French.
You know you fucking lying.
No, but I said I'm half Corsican. I've said I'm half Corsican and half French Canadian for like years since I've been on here. But anyways, amazing. And so, with that being said, is there a difference to whites within the white nationalist community? First of all, it depends on which country are you talking about.
Why
in America, it tends to be.
Hold on, Pepe. Hold on, real quick. Why Pepe still here spreading his fucking propaganda?
It's not propaganda.
Hold on, you guys. Let me tell you why Pepe is here.
Like, we're
Why are his shit? What? Okay, can I just say something? Because I've been on mute. Pepe is here, and you know why he's here, right? That you know how the conversation started. So if you guys don't want to have it, then let's not have it. But you know how the conversation started. So I mean, what are we doing right here? He is on the stage. He's having a conversation with you guys. So far, he hasn't gotten rude. But if you guys don't need this lesson on whatever he's trying to say, then let's move on to another topic. Who's ready?
I'm ready. Well, I had just like one
So
question.
what topic do you guys have to share? Oh, she wants that. Go ahead. No, go ahead and do yours. And then we'll let Brooklyn and Haitian and whoever else that was Dap lead us on to the room's new topic. Because, I'm eating and hydrating and getting myself ready for work. So what else is that?
So my question is, Pepe, to what extent did the whites on this app in particular accept you relative to how often you call black people niggers on the app?
I would say they did accept me. Most of them left this app. There's a couple that are still on here, and they use the word. They generally don't go into rooms with black people, so they use the term all the time. They wouldn't really care.
What?
Pepe uses the word the hard ER.
Many
times. Give him a minute.
The hard ER.
It's gonna get better.
Okay.
So do you feel like your use of that term repeatedly, do you think that ingratiated you with them?
Not really. It's generally, for the most part, it's considered taboo. Like, it makes you look like a try-hard. And if you're somebody who they think you're just gonna like try to look edgy and insulting, they think you're kind of like mindless and you're just like a crash test dummy, and so they don't really want to be around people like that generally.
Okay, so why were you doing it?
You mean when I would do my rooms?
No. I mean, it was in any room at any point in time.
Well, everybody knew everybody knew the kind of content I put out. So I mean.
Yeah, no, I was asking you. You were talking about your acceptance.
Oh yeah, is it well?
Your acceptance among. 1 second. You were talking about your acceptance among the whites, and now you're saying that no, it just makes you look edgy, out of touch, etc., etc. So my question is, why were you on this app
calling black people niggers, using the N-word repeatedly, multiple times a day, almost every single day on the app.
Oh yeah, well I wasn't using it around them. I was using it towards black people, and
don't forget, you black bitch.
Yes, and so I would say that when I would do that, the white nationalists were actually pretty kind of like mad at me. They were like, "Why are you letting these black people, but they usually use the N-word? Why are you letting them colonize their stage? Why do you talk to them?" And you know, I don't like hate black people. I'm definitely willing to say everything negative about them.
I like to say dicking my fucking girlfriend down.
Amazing. Amazing. But you know, as you know, Haitian, I let like if any of you guys
to them.
To what?
To what they asked you.
Would ask me what?
The last question you just said that they asked you. What was your answer?
To which last question?
Oh God!
You're like I keep on getting well no, Haitian jumped off his mic, he was muting me earlier and now he's like keep on interrupting.
Motherfucker, hold on, first of all, hold on.
If it wasn't you, my bad.
Hold the fuck on. I've been in and out of the fucking room. That's why when I came back I said a whole hour later, this motherfucker's still talking. I didn't mute shit.
So I would say oh yeah, when they say why okay, now we're
if I had known he
when they said why did you
he would have got kicked a long time ago. I'm just not knowing he said all that.
No, it's okay. Because Pepe knows me, and he knows he's not on my, he's never on our stage at any time.
So you guys, this person, I mean, obviously you guys have been in rooms with him, and you heard him, you know, just about everybody in here.
Or he came into a room where I was and called me what was it, some kind of white bitch?
Yeah, I will give white people the smoke too. I mean, really.
No, really, you don't have any smoke. You're just a little wimpy ass boy. It comes on people's stage.
You're calling me a wimpy ass, you old bitch. So suck it all. Don't be rude to me. She fired the first shot. She called me a wimpy ass person. Don't call me names. Don't call me names.
Let me try to for a second. Hold on.
Always escalated beyond.
No. Let me say something.
No, I didn't call anybody a fucking name. I didn't call one person a fucking name.
Pepe, call your mother
Where I saw Pepe was
Pepe, call your mother bitch.
Where I saw Pepe was on Debate the News. I don't really recall him to my.
Yeah, they brought him up there for that bullshit, Lisa.
Huh?
They brought him up there. Pepe's been the same shit the whole time.
Okay, yeah, because I'm trying to tell you guys when I was
He didn't do this shit on Debate the News. He would do anything.
He was calling you a monkey.
Well,
Lisa, not even 2 months ago, I happened to be up late one night and he was going at Dap, calling Dap a monkey. And then he came into our room a couple days later and I went at him. Like this is not something new. Pepe comes in here and tries to play nice and all, but Pepe's he's been on that bullshit for a long time.
No, I match energy.
Wait, let me try
Who's trying to jump in?
Yeah, I want to say something.
He's nothing but your typical blue-eyed. You say you not hear me, bro?
Yeah, just hurry up, because Malik has been trying to talk this whole time.
I'm good.
No, don't do that, Nation. He muted up. You were talking. Go ahead, Nation.
He left.
Oh, God.
I was trying to say something. I'm gonna say this. My bad. I was just trying to say something because I'm gonna let people know this. When you say some shit like that, you know, when you say it has consequences to your fucking actions, dog. I don't give a fuck who you is. Straight up. You don't call on people no monkeys. You don't call me no fucking N-words. Because where I'm from, you get fucking dealt with.
Really? So
we all know. We get dealt with. It don't matter if you is white. It don't matter if you black. It don't matter none of that shit. Using racial fucking slurs ain't fucking cool. Only if you fucking play nice. Only if you play you say nigga nah. You're not doing that shit.
That's cool.
Really? Are you from Atlanta? I could say.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's cool. You're being like a tough guy and all that. But I mean,
I'm not being a tough guy.
So hold on a second. So when you call somebody a cracker, if you call someone a cracker and they call you an N-word, so What do you think happens there? Who's in the wrong?
That's not no. Cracker is the prejudice worst.
I don't give a shit.
No, you don't give a shit, but yeah, you give shit so I put you in your fucking face or something.
Yeah, but when I
No, exactly. So
I boxed for years. This is what the people on the app know about me. You stupid motherfucker. Like, I meet tough guys like you all the time on
See, I'm not calling you no stupid motherfucker. I ain't calling you out your so you know, tough what's
I mean, I live in a stand your ground state. You don't even need a fucking permit, okay? Like, if we have castle doctrine, what is your dumb ass gonna do? You want to lose your shit because somebody called you a word, and then you get fucking killed. Like, you're stupid.
You know,
you sound like just any other white person that's in this fucking place. They called you a fucking word. No, that is a fucking word.
Okay, there's worse things I can call you.
That would not do this in y'all face, so y'all need to.
No, and I've done it in real life. Like, this is so stupid. You don't even know me. Okay, you act like every black person's big, bad, and tough. That's not the case. Black people run the spectrum just like white people. Shut up.
Okay,
You sound like you sound.
Okay, this guy who's acting tough saying you would not say at the N-word. Okay, he would not go up to a bunch of Hell's Angels and call them crackers because he knows that they would smash his fucking skull in. I mean, there's groups of people that you can say it to. Everybody's different.
You know how they say black people can't educate white people because white people are not fucking get it? Exactly what you are.
I get it. It's a fighting word. It's a fighting word. We all know that. If I call there's worse things I can say to you. If you're walking with your mother or your little girl,
sounds like fucking racist Elmo.
and I call you, I know it's the old Karen trying to get brownie points. Amazing. But if you had a little daughter or your mom, you're walking with her, and I called her an old ugly bitch, that is going to shut up, you fucking moron.
You fucking moron.
No, you're just like such an annoying fucking whiny Karen, you stupid bitch. Shut up.
He does sound like Elmo.
This is why I would attack you. Oh, sure. But the reality is, though, is if I was to insult somebody like your daughter or your mother and call them like a bitch, ugly, something like that would trigger more rage in you.
You know, like, okay, yeah, I want to have a relationship. But with top game, so they probably doesn't do our
You're gay.
To her, right? The early 90s in New York, right? And then he didn't see her again for about a year. When was Maxwell's death? Before, and people didn't know that.
Right.
When was Maxwell dead?
I'll look it up. This was Sheila.
Maxwell, can you hear me?
1991, November 5th, 1991.
Is that when he met? No. That's when he met.
That's when he died.
No, okay. All right, let me start over again.
Maxwell, right? That's what you're trying to say? So is it... Yes, the father-in-law Maxwell died 1991, November 5th, 1991. Right. And the way I found out about Maxwell was there's a book called The Fifth Estate, which I read when I was like 10 years.
The morality of Trump and just trying to get a temperature as to how the MAGAs feel he was doing in office right now. So I don't, and now finding out that this is going on in other rooms and all these other shit is being done. I don't know what power you think you, okay, he's gone. Okay.
None of his responses made a lot of sense because it was, he disputed
Can y'all
everything.
please pretend? What would you say to somebody
How
that?
do you know he did that? Well, who said he did that?
And that's exactly that's why
That's not real conversation with anybody. We don't know anything.
And that's why I said don't let him run all over the place. We have a question for people who are voting for Trump, and he admitted that Trump's administration was chaos, right? He did. Long time no see. And he admitted a whole bunch of other stuff. So
he did that face coming here and talk.
So he was
Alright, that's probably a mistake.
Fuck you, Donald! Fuck you! Your office sent me the bill. Don't you try me. I never who taught you this stuff.
Alright,
You ungrateful, fucking cocksucking nobody. I made you. Don't you forget that. I made you.
pretty sure I made myself.
You were the loser, and you're still a loser.
Okay, boy, listen, I'm running a business here, okay? Guests complain about Russell's condition, which you lied about, by the way. It's alright? So that's what happened. It's not my fault.
What are you trying to say?
I hear he's sick. Really sick.
Yeah, he's got pneumonia.
He's got pneumonia? That's got the name for it now on the street? Watch out.
And then they
You
would
get
say,
it. You know what?
and then they would say stuff. They would trigger certain people.
Boy, you scared of me?
Certain people that's
A little cold
I
now.
call it filtering, I call it trying to put that name ring back in its place. Then some
Good to see
people,
that you've
they center Pepe. I don't like
lost
it.
the
I like
last
to do it
traces of
center Pepe.
decency you
And
once had.
they fall into his
Well, I
trap.
learned from the best, right? I love
And
you.
then they fall into his trap.
I love you
He
too.
does what he does. And then they leave. They do it all the time.
You got some feelings now, so
Trust me, I went to a lot of, like, you guys want to change my PTR, like,
Don't
I
get
had
sick,
another
boy.
name, patient, and see other people know I have another name. I used to go into the room, a lot of rooms. Trust me, that's one of my I don't have a burner, but I changed my name and my PTR and go to other rooms. Pepe is a piece of shit. Pepe like to say he tried to keep it light. When Pepe called us from all types of fucking niggas to all types of monkey to whatever you want. He's a poor white trash. I'm gonna just keep it like that. He's a poor white trash. So that's what he does. He's somebody I'll deal with him, I can deal with him, and that's it. And El Normo too.
And the reason that he stayed on the stage so long, you guys, is because when we get Matt ran, it was Matt and him, Matt was here before he was, right? And we were trying to have a conversation with him hours ago, and then once we got our questions, or we stick our...
What's up? No, what's up? So you better shut the fuck up, you bitch ass motherfucker. Stop motherfucking talking to me like that, hoe. Listen, you big fat ass bitch.
No, leave him on. Why you do that? Okay, Casey.
What? Yeah, I wanted to hear. Yeah, I wanted.
Edward the Great.
Nah. Why did you guys do that? Because remember we said yesterday how we were gonna. You guys. Okay, so where is she?
Top right corner.
I think that was the three dots. I don't think that was. Bring it back up. Why don't you bring it back up, please? Please, thank you. Please and thank you.
Over 13 are all welcome into the clubhouse, though. I think that was a little boy.
So ladies, hello, how are you today?
Yeah, I do, Rose. We have a purpose for it. It's a purpose. Did you bring the person back on the stage?
I think they were kicked because I don't see nobody in the. I don't see.
Okay, so we talked about this yesterday. If you have a mod badge in here, we did talk about it yesterday, right? How we were going to do that. And I don't know. Okay, so.
We did talk about it, but if you go up there and get the three dots, you can see it.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Okay, thank you. I forgot about that, right? Okay, let me do that. Okay, thank you. All right, you guys can go ahead. I'm sorry.
If you want to talk on it, make sure your hand is raised.
No, that was
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay, sorry, because I don't know. So I was just thinking, I was listening for a while, and I was just thinking, maybe that's not even his name. I mean, these people, these white people or wannabe white people, they are so cool. I mean, if you just look at all the platforms, and like I told you guys the other day when I was on, sometimes I just go through the rooms and I listen because I'm new to this. And like I told you, I got into a room, and it wasn't a MAGA room, but it said something about Bitcoin on it. And Shane was in there, and they tore him to pieces. Like, they're so cruel. They're just evil. And every time I would raise my hand and try to talk, the guy was messing with my head. He would say, join to speak. And then 2 seconds later, he would take me off and mute me. And then we kept doing that for like, I don't know, a couple of minutes, but I kept putting stuff in the text messages like, you guys are bullies, you're bullying this man, you know, this, and I kept putting in there that they were a-holes and stuff. And so finally I got to speak for 2 seconds, and all I said was, because he said, the main guy, I don't remember his name, but I think his initials are H-O-L-I or H-O-L-D or something. He's the one that's, I guess, one of the mods. And he said something about, Shane, why don't you go back and enjoy your diversity in Canada, because, you know, there's a lot of diversity. And all I said was, and that's when he started to mute me, is, well, what's wrong with diversity? So he didn't like what I said, and that's when, you know, then when I did get to speak another time, he said, who wants to hear what you have to say? And then he muted me permanently. And then he knocked me out of the room. Because, you know, you go to any platform, you go to Twitter, they say horrible things, not only about black people, about Hispanics, about anyone that's a POC. And they try to justify it, and a lot of stuff he was saying didn't even make sense. He sounds confused to me. You know, he's just like a confused person.
He is probably not a real name.
No, that's not his real name. You know what he looks like to me from his picture? I don't know, but he looks Argentinian to me, right? He could have picked his last name out of a hat, for all we know, right? I looked it up right now. Well, the point is, he's saying he's white and wants to be white, but he may not be white. He's made that name up. I looked it up. It is of French descent, but it doesn't mean that's his real name. And if you look at his picture,
most people don't use their real name or their real picture.
Exactly.
So maybe the Prague is a white supremacist meme that chose that.
Yeah.
What if my brother was still alive today?
I mean, there's a lot of them out there. This is really, we're living in a terrible environment in this country. And I you know, I'm older, right? And I feel sorry for my children. They're all in their 20s. And it's just, you know, it's a terrible place for all of us. And one more thing, what he was saying about the judges. So yeah, you'd rather have a white supremacist judge that gives a black person or Hispanic person, because those are the two groups that lock up the most, by the way. They're not locking up Asians. I looked it up, you know, in the Asians, there's a great population. They're 6% of the population in the United States. And they get locked up like at a 1 or 2% rate. So do the Jewish people. But Latinos and black people get locked up the most. So there's a lot of racist judges, and there's a lot of racist. The problem is the prosecutors. They are racist to the core. And that's what Biden tried to change. He put a lot of black prosecutors in charge when he was the president, and this is what he was referring to. If you listen to what he said, oh yeah, I don't want any more liberal judges and left-wing judges, because what they were doing is they were letting a lot of people go on, you know, like robberies and things of that sort, and drug stuff, which they should let go. What's, you know, you're talking about drug dealers. What about the bank cartels? What about the bank cartels that own everything and screw us all over? Well, like certain robberies, not like major, like just little stuff. And they did let a couple people go, supposedly, that committed murder.
Didn't appoint prosecutors, it was judges.
No, but I'm saying he appointed prosecutors so that...
Judges.
Well, judges too, but prosecutors, because prosecutors are the ones that you have to make the deal with. They're the ones...
The prosecutor is the DA. You elect the DA during the local election.
Well, that's what he was doing, though. He elected us so that they don't lock blacks and Hispanics up as much. You know what I mean? They was trying to help us not get locked up. So to me, that's hurtful.
No, Paula, all they're trying to tell you is the president does not appoint prosecutors.
No. I didn't say he appointed. I know he doesn't appoint prosecutors. But he goes through the right channels to make sure that the state puts black prosecutors and black mayors and things of that sort. He's just securing their business.
That's not true, man. We vote prosecutor, your local election, you're voting for your DA. That's
But
why
he
it's
puts,
important.
right, he gives them money for their campaigns. He makes sure that
No,
they have
no, it does not. It's local. That's why you should be involved at your local level. Your DA is local.
Right, but okay, I know it's local, but what I'm saying is you have to have money to run, right? You have to have money. So
That's up to the president, though. That's up to the president. It's for you to run an election.
No, but he has influence. He has influence. What I'm saying is he did things differently than anyone else did. Okay, he's not doing stuff like Trump's doing, right? They all have their own way of doing things. So what he's saying is, from his administration, not him personally, his administration, he said, let's get minorities, a chance. Let's get them out of this thing. So let's try to implement, and can't put people in these positions through campaigning, through money, because that's what you need to run, money.
And no, he didn't say that. That's not true.
Oh, and I get what
he didn't say. Well, he did it. He did it.
No, he didn't.
Well, he was letting people go.
He can't go around saying, let's put black people, let's put black judges in.
Black prosecutors.
He can't say that either.
Real
Can't say that either.
Real quick, look, we try to keep the room accurate with accurate information. So again, I've said it to you like 10 times. It has nothing to do with Biden. And the reason why I'm stressing this out, because everyone needs to know who that local prosecutor is, and that's how you keep us out of fucking jail and prison. Because even at your local level, at a small little county level, they do shady shit. Like continue your case, and hope you fucking plead. Because they know, one, you can't afford to get out, right? Two, they know you want to fucking be there for another 6 months to a year. So again, when you talk about a prosecutor, you need to be accurate, not just what you want to say out your ass. Respectfully.
But the thing is, it's corrupt. It's called corruption. That's what it's called. And it's called prejudice and bias. And if the system's set up to be that way, and that's all I'm saying. I disagree. We can agree to disagree.
There's nothing to disagree with it. And if you do think that's important, then you should be on my same page as me, because that's why you would tell people to go down to their fucking local elections and realize who they're voting for. Know who the DA is.
Well, I know we vote the judges in, and then the top notch vote the federal judges, and that's different. But what I'm saying is, you should know your local prosecutors. But the point is, they're all corrupt, okay? They're all corrupt. But he tried to me personally, I knew how his administration was trying to change things and implement. That's why everyone didn't like this woke stuff. He made a lot of changes. He was, he practiced what this guy just said. He hit the progressives.
What is woke stuff?
I feel like you're trolling us.
What?
I feel like you're trolling us. It's not like
no, I'm not. How am I trolling you guys?
She said she was new. They made the point to say,
oh my God,
I don't think
trolling
that's his real name, but that's something a new person would say that they don't even realize people don't use their real names on here.
Right. Let me wrap it up. So what I'm saying is, Brother Arthur and I would be able to have a discourse in which he understood that I would be attacking his point and not him as an individual. And I don't think that any of us in this room are, do that on a consistent basis. It happens.
What? No, we're not.
We got a whole different voice, whole different person.
What just happened?
I couldn't even see who was talking.
I told you.
Unless it's Paula that changed voices.
Yep.
Paula, you were streaming from somewhere.
What you doing?
No, that was definitely your PTR, Paula. Because I was getting ready to respond to you. Yours was the one that was flashing.
So she went from a female voice to a male voice?
Well, no, she was streaming something. Somebody is, you know what I mean? It was like a recording or streaming of somebody live.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me? I'm here.
Yeah, I'm sure you're here. I'm sure. I'm there with you. Look outside. Look outside your window. You see me? Look, I'm waiting.
He's so crazy. He's so crazy.
Some of them look like they were in distress. You can see it in their
eyes.
I was
looking the same way.
It was so startling to me.
You see me? I'm outside. I'm waving to you, and I got my middle finger up. You see that? Oh, wow.
You hear that drone hovering? That's me coming.
Oh my goodness!
All right, let me make sure I got my gun out to shoot it.
Oh my goodness! Oh wait, y'all. Now we get into. Okay, then you don't have to leave.
Yeah, Paula. Let me try to get us back on track. Okay, so where are we going with this conversation tonight, y'all? What's our next?
From here, last Christ.
Can we talk about?
Real quick, Lisa. Paula, how long you been living in the U.S.?
What? You talk.
Have you lived in the U.S.?
Hello?
Okay, there it goes. I'm having trouble with this app. It's pushing me out, and I have to come back in. So he asked me how long I've been living here. What kind of question is that?
Are you from Canada?
No, I'm from America. I live here in the USA.
Yo, Haitian, she's Mexican American. She told us that last time.
No, I was talking about Shane the other day. Shane is from Canada. No, I'm from here. I'm from the Midwest. I'm not from. I know someone asked me if I was from California.
An expert on the Bible.
I'm from the south side of Chicago.
What his PhD is.
And I'm the south side girl.
Basically, Paul wasn't even a Trinitarian monotheist or a Unitarian.
Yeah, she was in the bishop.
Yeah, I don't really care. I'm older. I don't get, my feelings don't get hurt. It goes in and out. Not like these 20-year-olds, they're all snowflakes. Somebody says something to them, they get upset. You know how it is, guys. I don't give a damn. I'm new to this. I don't do this every day, right? I don't have time either.
Why do you classify some people like in a derogatory manner? Like you talk about 20-year-olds like you just did. You talk about Jews and Asians like, they have some kind of like they're special. It sounds like propaganda to me.
Wait a minute, Jews and I didn't talk about Jews and Asians. Oh, the Asians.
Yeah, you did. I said
in jail. But those are real statistics. I'm not talking about them in a derogatory way. I mentioned that to compare that the two groups. You go to the FBI website, FBI.org. Okay, I'm a former teacher. I look at statistics. I look at stuff before I say something. It makes me angry and infuriates me that someone's on there. The guy that was just on here is okay with right-wing judges that are locking us up, okay, and making really bad decisions.
Are you talking about Pepe?
Yes, but I'm referring to
Pepe is a clown and a fool and a troll, and it seems like we forget it every 3 months, and he comes back up on stage and acts a fool, and then we have to go through this again. It's wash, rinse, repeat. We know who he is.
I know, but I would talk about
him or get rid of him. That's it.
But I would never talk about someone in a derogatory way. What I'm saying is they don't get locked up and they do worse crimes or the same crimes, and I worry about it because I have boys. Okay, I have boys, and that's why I tell them don't get in somebody's car that you don't know. Right? Don't do this. Don't do that because you don't know when it's your time.